There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Uh, as always, JR here with our continuing journey through the Life is Strange franchise here. So, uh, for today, we are going to be going through we're going to be going through the Wavelengths bonus uh episode first, because that comes first within the timeline, because we are primarily going in chronological order here. So we're gonna go through the Wavelengths DLC first, and then we'll start uh, the main story of Life is Strange True Colors right after. So, so we're gonna have some double the fun in this video today. So we are going to little bit of a thing before we start, a little bit of some history. So, True Colors as a whole was developed by Deck 9. So at this point in the Life is Strange's franchise history, at this point we've had the original game by Don't Nod. We've had the prequel game, Before the Storm, which was the first game made by Deck 9. The first Life is Strange game made by Deck 9. And then we had the polarizing Life is Strange 2, which was made by Don't Nod. And I say polarizing for various reasons. That because it's a big point for Life is Strange 2 to be polarizing, because it heavily affected how True Colors was developed. So the overall reception to Life is Strange 2 heavily changed the course of what this game would eventually become. So, and then while Life is Strange 2 was happening, and while True Colors was being made, the Life is Strange comic series was happening, which was the continuing adventures of Max and Chloe after the Chloe Lives ending. So if you want the what happens after the Chloe Lives ending, go read the comics. The comics are right there for you. So all that was happening. Because of the polarizing reception to Life is Strange 2 and the insanely large gaps between episode releases, because the episode releases were like 4 months apart for Life is Strange 2. Square Enix wasn't necessarily happy with how Life is Strange 2 turned out. So because of creative differences on where to take the Life is Strange games, by this point, Dotnod decided to walk away. So Dotnod decided to walk. They're like, all right, we're done. Because Square Enix owns the IP. So it's not like Dotnod leaving would mean that they take the Life is Strange franchise with them. That wasn't how it works. So Dotnod left. And Square Enix was like, okay, so we have Deck 9 here, who made Before the Storm. It was overall positively received. More so than Life is Strange 2 was. From the actual fan base. So let's give it the full reins to Deck 9 to carry this franchise forward as far as the video games go. So that led to a lot of shakeup. And that shakeup was because the big shakeup, besides the whole Dotnod leaving, was since the episodic releases were so big, Square Enix was like, we're not going to do episodic releases for the games anymore. We're not going to do it. So True Colors was made entirely from beginning to end with no episodic release at all. So when the game finally came out, it was all in one shot. You play through the game completely through, and you don't have to wait months in between for episodes to come out. And this was the first Life is Strange game to follow this model. And because of the polarizing reception that Life is Strange 2 had, with the, as far as the big going around and going to different locations every episode, and not having a concrete cast of supporting characters for the whole game, and having a pretty depressing and messy story, especially the political aspects, which were heavily divisive, Square Enix was like, we don't want none of that. So Deck 9 took the criticisms that Life is Strange 2 had and was like, okay, we're going to make overall a much happier game than Life is Strange 2 was. And a more focused in one location and having a established supporting cast of characters that you will follow through the whole game. So, which is pretty reminiscent of the original game. As far as like Arcadia Bay and all of those cast of characters you spent time with through the whole game. Pretty much a similar structure. So a lot closer of a structure to the original game. Dealing with completely different characters though, pretty much. But but close enough in spirit. And this game would finally come out. What was it? September 10th of 2021, which the comics were still going on even when this game was coming out. So crazy time in the Life is Strange franchise when we literally had a long-running comic happening and video game releases happening all at the same time. Fun times, fun times. You know, since the comics ran from all of Life is Strange 2 and then past the release of Life is Strange True Colors, crazy times. But there we go. But like I said, we are going to start with the Wavelengths DLC. We are going to start with that. Hold on a minute, real quick. Here we go. Okay. There we go. And if you couldn't tell by the picture right below me, the Wavelengths DLC does focus on Steph here. So I'm gonna go. Also, a thing to note: if anyone ever is gonna play True Colors like straight out of the box, like with like the Wavelengths DLC also, even though the Wavelengths DLC is a prequel to the main story of True Colors, you cannot play the Wavelengths DLC immediately. So it's not like the farewell episode of Before the Storm, where if you have it and you haven't played Before the Storm yet, you could actually play the farewell episode before you even start the main story of Before the Storm. Not the case with True Colors. True Colors actually forces you to finish the main game before you can do the Wavelengths DLC. Don't know why they did it that way. I have no idea, but considering the Steph DLC is a prequel, it would have been nice if I could just play it right out of the gate, whether I've beaten the main story or not. But for whatever reason, it doesn't let you. But since I've already beaten the game, we could just do the Wavelengths DLC right out of the gate. Which is exactly what we're gonna do. Are you sure? Delete the save, start a new game. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care. Okay, so now we get the Life is Strange 2 dilemma all over again. Specifically for the Steph DLC. For the main story, you don't get this. Have you played the original game? Just like Life is Strange 2 asks you when you start a completely fresh playthrough. Yes, okay. So, now here's your follow-up question. Did you choose to save Arcadia Bay? Now, Now, if any of you have been around watching my Life is Strange videos up until this point, you already know what the fuck I'm gonna answer here. As always, bays before bays, every time. There is no question about this. This isn't even a question. And we are going to have an enthusiastic, no the fuck we didn't save the fucking Arcadia Bay. Fuck that town. There we go.
Steph, Gingrich? Is that how you say it? Yeah, that's right. What kinds of radio have you done before? God, let's see. What haven't I done? College radio, small town station, did a couple podcasts, lots of live mixing for my band. Oh, okay. So you know your way around an audio booth. Yeah, totally. Your friend did tell me you were overqualified for this job. I just assumed he was, you know, being Gabe. Right. Well, look, if you can handle it without much supervision, the job's yours. Awesome. Now, part of your responsibilities would be managing the record store. Given all your retail experience on your resume, I'm sure that won't be a problem. Oh, right. Yeah, no problem at all. Great. So your friend said you quit your band to be here. Can I ask why? Sorry. Maybe that's too personal.
No, it's fine. No big reason. I'm just trying to...
Well, if you tuned in for the Steph Story, the videos that I did, we do know the real answer to this question, which would be the breakup with Izzy. But the manager doesn't need to know that. So we're just gonna do something cool.
Do something cool. Something I can really get into. Like DJing for a cute little station. Being me again.
Well, I hope we live up to expectations. Haven Springs is no Seattle.
I think I'll love it.
Meowdy. Charlie, welcome in.
Okay. The manager left me a task list for my first day. So that's probably around here somewhere.
Oh, Charlie, that's That's not that's not good to hear, but I really hope you you know things get better for you, and you're gonna get back to the nice happy fun Charlie that we all love. But you know, always remember, Charlie, we always love you no matter what's going on. All right? So through the good times, through the good times and the bad times, we love you, Charlie, okay? Just make sure you always remember that. Charlie said being around you guys makes it a bit better. Thank you and big love. Hey, thank you, Charlie. Thank you, thank you. All the love, all the love. Remember, remember, everybody. Love is also a two-way street. All right. All right. Let's get back to the wonderful Katie Benz here with her return performance as Steph in True Colors here.
Pretty sure the only other time I've used a landline was to call my cell phone.
There's a bobblehead.
What are you supposed to be?
It's gonna be like Chloe's bobblehead on
High mascot.
Chloe's bobblehead in her truck. Oh, sticky dinos.
Get these to stick to the bulletin board from here.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna be using that later. All right, here's my task list.
Great. Here's the list.
Okay, what do we do? Okay, use. What was this? Hey, no problem, Levy. No problem, Levy. Lurking. Lurking is always is no big deal. It's always appreciated. As long as everyone, you know, is enjoying the video, it's always appreciated. Like, it doesn't matter. Remember, I always say, it doesn't matter if you're like chatting away in chat or anything like that. If you're comfortable with just lurking around and whatnot, that's fine. As long as you're enjoying the content and stuff, that's all I really hope for. So anything beyond that is pretty much like extra. Okay, so we gotta use the computer, read the ads, and answer phone calls. Yay. Levy said this is the first time seeing someone play Wavelengths. Interesting. Then I hope you really enjoy it, Levy, then. And Levy says you're the best. Thank you. Hey. Look, like I always say, it takes the best to know the best. And all of you are also the best. Okay? Levy said this is the only Life is Strange content I didn't watch yet, other than the comics. Well, we did videos on all of that, so if anyone is interested in the comics, they're all available. They're all available in the archives, so go check them out. Thank you, Levy, thank you. You, you all, you all are also just as sweet, okay? Cause when I'm playing these games, and the emotions start hitting, all of you are always there to give me a nice pat on the back and give me a nice hug. When those moments happen. So you all are just as sweet. Thank you, Levy. I appreciate all of you also.
Introduce myself on air? Huh.
Okay.
Let's give this a shot.
Oh, Jesus. Can the prompt for the mic pop up, please? Okay, thank you.
One of these buttons is the mic switch.
Exactly, Levy. I try to do the same thing too. I try to be as supportive as possible, as I can be. Okay, so we got mixer.
Stop trying to intimidate me with all these buttons and dials. I'm on to you.
Okay, introduce.
What's up, Kind Haven listeners? Steph here. Your new DJ at KRCT, live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And maybe more in the future. We've got some great music coming up for you, so keep it here. You're listening to KRCT. Well, I promised great music, so next up, check out the playlist.
Obviously, we're gonna have the lava lamp with the blue color, because I think it's pretty obvious why we are keeping the lava lamp as blue.
Something tells me you and I are going to be seeing a lot of each other. This is Haven's #1 indie rock playlist. Pretty sparse.
Yeah, there's like barely anything on here. Well, good thing you're here, Steph. You could liven up the list.
It'll do, I guess. Hello.
All right, what do we got?
Sorry, computer DJ. It's my turn now.
All right, what do we got for today? You know what? Chat, do you have any suggestions on which songs do you want to play in the background while we're doing things? So we have Paint Me Silver. We have Fall Asleep. We have Home for Oaks. And we have Taking Distance. well, here's the thing. Levy. Cause there are 4 sections for this DLC. So the DLC is not ridiculously long, even though we're probably gonna make it long. And every part has a different set of songs that you could play. This first part doesn't really have a set of songs that I'm really like fond of, those will come later. In the later parts, there are a couple of songs that I really enjoy. But for this first part, I'm pretty impartial myself. Let's go with... Here, go with this one. Because you could pick like 2 of them.
Shaking things up already, Gingrich. Maybe I can play a few more songs today. Now I'm supposed to read some ad copy.
See? Because there's two records. So you could pretty much pick 2 songs. So we will do, I don't know, this one. So pretty much what will happen is when one song is finished, the other song will immediately play right after. So okay, so now we gotta read. So we gotta read. Oop.
This is Yeesh. Looks like I got here just in time.
Okay, so we gotta read the play.
I have no clue what I'm doing.
The ads, I mean. We gotta read the ads.
Is maybe no one is listening anyway. Great song. That new DJ really has the stuff.
Yeah, way to talk yourself up, Steph. See, because we got listen. So if you listen, then Steph has her little chill moment sitting on the couch here listening to the music. So sadly, she doesn't really say anything. So it's not like she's having like a monologue, inner monologue moment, like Max and Chloe and whatnot will have. So it's just one of those like, hey, if you want to chill and just vibe to the music, there's your option. You could do it that way.
They want me to riff on these bullet points, so I should probably study them a little first.
Alright, so we got these 3 ads. Because you always have to do all the ads. You have to read all the ads to progress. And this is for every section for this DLC. So, you read... You could do them in any order. So it doesn't really matter what order you do them in, as long as you do all 3 of them.
A message from one of KRCT's sponsors, the Black Lantern. Here in Haven, the Black Lantern is known for its bearded proprietor. Prefer your dinner served by a man from the 1800s? Then look no further. And then there's the food. Try the lanterns. Top-notch burger game. Best burgers for 20 miles in any direction. Bar none. Stop by the Black Lantern today. And tell them Steph sent you. Ooh, no total disaster
Where's
so
the-
far. Just gotta make sure I read them all.
Oh, okay.
I need a break. I'll just step away from the desk for a sec.
Alright, so we take 5.
I've been meaning to fill out my dating app profile.
Oh my god, Steph's dating app for this DLC. Okay. Now to be fair,
Steph Gingrich, this is your life.
this is the part of the DLC that could actually take the most time and extend the runtime of this DLC if you're paying attention to the dating apps. Now let's go with something jokey. Cat lover?
Next, gotta out myself as a media snob. It's only fair. What kind of stuff do I want to name drop?
Let's see. Games or music or movies? Why do I get the feeling if I say movies, we're probably going to get another Blade Runner reference? Because that seems to be the running theme when it comes to Steph, is continuing the Blade Runner theme from the original game. And fuck it, movies.
And top it off with a dash of what I'm looking for.
Okay, so is Steph looking for something serious or community or fun? You know what? Foreshadowing future events. Let's go with serious. Yep. And what did I tell you? What did I tell you with the Blade Runner reference? Look at that. Lover of drums, games, and cats, I guarantee I know more Blade Runner trivia than you. Oh my god. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so we got text messages. Jesus Christ, Gabe, you gave me a fuck ton of messages. Okay, Gabe says, hey, it's Steph. No, Steph says, yo, hey, it's Steph from Drugstore Makeup. And this was January 20th of 2018. So it gives you an idea of the time frame that we're in. So we're in 2018 right now. And then Gabe says, what up, bud? And then Steph says, so okay, talk to Izzy and we're in for the gig. It'll be good to have a stop between SLC and Denver. Gabe says, sick, can't wait for you guys to play up here. You're gonna love it. And then Steph says, hell yeah, think you could put me up for a few days. Gabe says, don't you have more tour dates? Shit, did something happen? Cause this was, March, 1st of 2018. So this is after Izzy and Steph already broke up. Cause if you remember the Steph story novel that we covered, we got way more detail into the events that they're talking about in these text messages. So this is pretty much like a Cliff Notes version. So Steph says, no, not really. I was just thinking maybe I'd stick around Haven for a little longer than we originally planned. And then Gabe says, but not both of you? And then Steph says, look, man, can I crash with you or not? And then Gabe says, yeah, of course. If you need to talk, HMU. And then we skip ahead to March 11th, which Gabe says, so I think I can get you a job in town if you're interested. So you can stop couch surfing and get your own place. And then Steph says, dude, maybe we ought to talk about that. Crack open some beers. I'll be there in 10. And then we skip ahead a day to March 12th. Which Gabe says, you know, if it were me, I don't think I'd bet my future on the outcome of a game I sucked that much at. And then Steph says, bro, I'm trying to sleep. And then Gabe says, whatever, you'll sleep when you're dead. About that record store job, though. Gabe, very poor choice of words saying you'll sleep when you're dead. If you know, you know. So Steph says, fine. I'll go in for the interview. And then Gabe says, thanks, Gabe. You're the coolest friend a girl could have. And then Steph replies, thanks, Gabe. Now let me sleep. For reals. And then we skip ahead to March 26th, which Gabe says, break a leg, kid. And then Steph says, thanks, man, seriously. And then Gabe replies, don't even mention it. So, yay. Swag says, hey, welcome in, Swag. Swag said, didn't expect you to stream so soon. I thought you were streaming tomorrow because you stayed up super late last stream. Well, I wanted to finish the Steph novel. Because if I stopped the Steph novel, then the next video would have been very, very short. So I was like, you know what? Let's just finish the novel and get it over with. So that way we could go on to the next thing. As much as I did enjoy the novel, because the novel was worth it. Like, at the end of the day, I was more than happy to keep going and finishing the novel. So, what do we got here? So we got a group chat with Gabe, Ryan, and Charlotte. Okay, so she became a member, and then they're welcoming Steph to the club here. Well, the community at this point, since Steph is pretty much living here. To Gabe talking about watching Jurassic Park. Movie night! Well, that's sweet. Alright, what do we got here? Izzy! Okay, so Izzy says, hey, home safe. I think it would be best if I blocked your number. It's not personal. I just feel the temptation to text you would be too much. And I want to let you get on with whatever it is you're doing out here. So, bye. And then it says the user has blocked incoming messages from your number. And all of this happened March 3rd. Yet again, the Steph's story novel gives you all of the details and context for a lot of the Steph and Izzy stuff. So we got Jerry. Who the hell is Jerry? Oh, okay. Somebody from Seattle who wanted to play. Who wanted drugstore makeup to play. Well, that ain't happening since the breakup happened. Hey, Mikey! So what did Mikey say? So this was March 19th. So Mikey says, I really hope this is the right number. If the person reading this is Steph, hey, it's Mikey, been a minute. And then Steph actually responds, saying, holy shit, hey, damn, dude, it's been ages. How'd you find me? I had a different number last time we talked. And then Mikey responds, LOL, you're in the alumni dictionary. And then Steph says, seriously? And Mikey says, I know, I thought it was weird too. And then Steph says, man, you donate $5 one time. Anyway, damn, dude, how are you? And then Mikey says, yeah, I'm good. You know how it is. And Steph says, yeah, actually, no. I have no idea how it is. Um, and then Mikey says, LOL, no, I guess you don't. I'm still kicking around, got into grad school, so that's dope. Uh, how you been? Uh, and then, Steph says, um, number one, that is dope. Congrats on grad school. Number two, LOL, no idea. I split. And Mikey says, oh, for real? Where are you now? And then Steph responds, Haven Springs, Colorado. And then Mikey says, wait, is that like a suburb of Denver? And then Steph says, haha, see, that would have been a smart place to move to, but it's way out in BFE. Long story. And then Mikey says, well, if you ever want to tell it, I'm all ears. Well, at least all of that happened in a single day. So that's good. Because Swag said, you don't know who Jerry is? You never seen Tom and Jerry? Funny joke, Swag. Funny joke. I'm very familiar with that Jerry. That Jerry I'm very familiar with. I grew up with seeing a lot of Tom and Jerry cartoons back in the day. Classic Tom and Jerry cartoons. Like the really old ones. As far as this Jerry goes, I have no idea who the hell this Jerry was. Okay, so now we got some options that Steph can get for the dating app that she could talk to. So I believe every section you can choose 3 girls to try to holler at. So, and the interactions are going to be different depending on the girls that you choose. So you'll have like various different interactions in like every playthrough because the game gives you different options every section. So this is where some of the replay value of the episode comes from. So we're just gonna choose like some of the some options. See? And then you'll potentially get a message immediately. So you...
How do you introduce yourself to someone named Bubbles?
As long as she ain't from the Powerpuff Girls, I think you're fine. Oh, yeah. See? Oh, yep, let's go with that. Let's go with the test. Yep. Next test question. Yep. See? And then the bot reset it.
Okay, spending an hour entertaining yourself by talking to a bot is cute, but spending 2 hours is cause for concern.
Steph, that wasn't 2 hours. If that was 2 hours, I'd be more concerned. Okay, so you win. Oh,
Guess I should probably break the ice.
we're gonna play it cool. Even though Steph was extremely thirsty in the novel, we're not gonna play thirsty Steph in this playthrough. Um Swiped right on accident. God, that sucks. uh Change it without meaning to? Sorry for the weirdness. Hey, no worries. Okay, so you done with that interaction. Ooh, look, it's a gothy mommy. Okay, and then we got like Tat Mommy. Yeah, it was just literally doing everything. Okay, so now we can't swipe anymore. So
There's probably work for me to do in the store as well.
exactly, Levy. Mikey! Yeah. It's nice seeing Mikey cameo.
I think there was a note for me on the front counter.
Okay, so we got... Who the fuck gave me
Eleanor
flowers?
knows I kill plants. She willingly sent these to their death.
Oh,
I've
Eleanor.
had maybe 3 conversations with Eleanor, and she's already giving me flowers. I can see why Gabe loves her.
Hey. Hey, Eleanor is a very good hugger, okay? She's
The
nice.
scariest thing about this book is the menacing overdue notice I get once a year.
Ah, you see that? It says Arcadia Bay Public Library. And Steph still gets overdue notices. Which pretty much means that the town has pretty much been rebuilt by this point. Because if the town is destroyed and stuff, how are you getting overdue notices from a town that has been, like, wiped out?
That's probably gonna be my dinner. Gabe, your girlfriend is too good for you, man.
Yay, Charlotte. Alright.
Analysis of the sonata form and its relation to musical structure and choice? Whoa, who's the heavyweight thumbing through these bad boys? Oh man, I'm gonna puke. The hell peed on our rug?
I'll give you some guesses, Steph.
One day,
On
if
what?
you're brave, unselfish, and true, you can be a
On
real
who
guitar.
peed on the rug.
Yeah, this place definitely needs an update.
Okay. So what else is here?
Treat yourself this Valentine's Day. Call Fred's snow removal. What the hell? When's the last time someone even used this?
Yes, exactly, Swag. This is the Wavelengths DLC. That's how I'm playing as Steph here.
I mean, who am I kidding? I totally would have gone to this tour. Feel like I'd get along with this woman. So, if I read that right, Kasha's basically giving me carte blanche. I can work with that. I'll check out those posters. Maybe there's something to spruce up the walls.
Yeah.
As for music, I can at least start it by updating the new releases.
Yep.
And, yep, there's the vent. Might as well take a look.
Alright. So let's oh, the ads are starting.
No contact for 2 years. Then this mysterious package? Well played, Mikey.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember, Swag, I beat this game before already. Like, I have the platinum for True Colors already, so I could play the Wavelengths DLC whenever I want. Which is how we're doing this first. Yeah, because I already beat the game before. We're in ads, so we're gonna take a little bit of a break. So we're just gonna walk around real quick.
French cuisine and you? Learn to shred on the guitar in 60 days. Mastering your email? Chapter 1. Turning your computer on. I need to know who's mass producing these mountain paintings for every store in Haven. Sheet music too? This store can't make up its mind. Not Kasha's favorite musical, I take it.
She just wants to get rid of it. It costs $0.
Oof. We need to get this sucker filled up. Mostly, I'm totally at peace with my decision to quit the band and stay here. Mostly. One day, bad clip art is gonna make a comeback. And when that day comes, I'll be ready. If I emptied all these out, I could make a wicked fucking fort. But I'm not doing that right now. I had this melody in my head all night. Finally got out of bed and recorded it. I wonder how it sounds now. I could give it a listen, see if I still like it.
Uh,
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You got a chance to sell the house?
Swag said earlier, good to see. So glad everyone is tuning in to True Colors. It's one of my personal faves.
Did you get your
pretty high up on my rankings. That's really cool, Swag, because it's True Colors is actually one of my favorites also. Um uh Levy said, I've always loved True Colors, just never got around to seeing Wavelengths, and I love Steph so much. I ship Chloe and Steph so hard. You're probably gonna enjoy this DLC, because there is some surprises as this DLC continues that I'm pretty sure you're gonna love. Um, um, so, Swag also says, um, um, I see, I don't remember trying to play the DLC again without playing the main story, to see the alternate decisions and the game itself without letting me. Levy says it has Steph, so I love this DLC already. I know, the one time you get to play as Steph. Actually, hold on, real quick. Okay. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay. Alright. So let's open Mikey's package. Any guesses as to what's in the box? Considering it's from Mikey, I think you probably already know.
All my old GM stuff. Holy shit. Mikey really went for the nostalgia. Guess I should look through everything. I gifted this to Mikey before I left for Seattle. Wonder if I'd even understand half of it now. Mikey still got it. Elamon, though, has seen better days.
That's actually really good.
Mikey still got it. Elamon.
That's actually a lot better than his drawing skills in Before the Storm, actually. He got really good at drawing. At least we know that him breaking his arm didn't affect his drawing skills. Because that is what happened in our playthrough.
My old notebook. Dad must have dug it up in my room and given it to Mikey.
Yeah, exactly. Elamon.
Oh my god. This takes me back.
Do not read. Hey, Elamon's character sheet. So there's a nice description of Elamon. There's the campaign. Okay, so all the different campaigns that we could do. Okay. So we're gonna choose a campaign. So we got The Perfect City, Rubies and Fire, Death, and the Fourth Phone. Let's see. Beneath. So Beneath, Rubies, or City. Let's go with... Yeah, fuck it. Let's go with Perfect City. Because this is the D&D campaign that you're going to have for the rest of the DLC. Like, this is what you're choosing. You're choosing what campaign you want to do for the DLC. And this is all side stuff, mind you. Like, this is stuff that, like, pads out the runtime.
It would be really fun to reconnect with Mikey. It's been ages.
So there's, like, a lot of, like, additional stuff that you could just, like, fart around with.
Fuck yeah, I am.
Exactly, Steph. Yeah, you are. We're gonna be playing some fucking D&D. Gonna get ready for that. Okay. So this part...
Mostly, I'm totally at peace with my decision to quit the band and stay here.
So we got...
Mostly.
So we got a news interview with Izzy. And this is after Izzy gets back to Seattle. So this is what Izzy says. So, Seattle scene, the rainy days, #1 free weekly. Local punk favorite, drugstore makeup returns by Bernard Nelson. So that's the hard thing about being a two-piece, explained frontwoman Izzy. Insurrection, if you lose one person, that's half the band. Denizens of Seattle punk venues may wonder what happened to the aggressive sets and black lipstick of drugstore makeup after months of silence. Following an unexpected lineup change, Izzy needs to pull together fresh talent. Our new drummer is a punk rock grenade. It's the kick-ass energy we need right now. So that's what Izzy says. Levy said, I miss Elamon already. This is wonderful. And then we have some emails from Steph's dad, George. Does he say anything important here? Not really. Not really. Well, at least she's, her and her dad are talking, so that's nice. Considering what happened in the novel, it's not,
If any of these ask me to dance,
it's not reason. It stands to reason they'd be fine. Because things went pretty well, for them in the novel, so.
One of these might work.
I don't know.
That sounds promising.
Alright, so, boom.
Cool. Shit, that's coming from... Why,
Coming
yes,
from the booth,
I
yeah.
did put up a poster of cute girls flexing. Let's not all act surprised at once.
Alright, so we got somebody on the phone. Get to the booth! Alright, so now we go back to first person mode. Okay, so answer phone.
KRCT Radio, and you're talking to Steph.
Yo, this the record store?
Sorta?
Depends what you mean by this.
What?
See, this is a radio booth within a record store. And this voice you're speaking to, me, is a DJ who also works at the record store. But this phone call, as I mentioned, is decidedly for the radio. Follow?
No. Could I just give you my order and you can just, like, give it to whoever?
Yeah, why not?
Fine.
Sweet. Alright, I got Goodbye Means Forever by Kim Snyder, Going Our Separate Ways by The Seagulls, Don't Let the Door Hit You by Robbie Rooster.
Interesting choices.
What?
No, nothing. Just, who are these for?
My girlfriend. I saw them in her wish list online and decided to surprise her. Buy local, you know?
Yeah, cool. Yeesh. I don't think this kid realizes that his girlfriend is loading up on breakup music. Okay, look. I wonder if your girlfriend might be sending out some signals you're not picking up on.
Yeah, you lost me there.
Alright, dude, listen. I'm pretty sure your girlfriend's breaking up with you.
How the hell would you know that?
Gee, I don't know. Guess I'm psychic.
Whatever, lady. Screw this.
Thanks for calling KRCT.
What else do I have to do? Oh, complete the record store tasks. Okay. I can read the ads at the end. Because usually when I play through this, I kind of leave the ads, like always leave the ads for the last thing. So that way I finish all the walking around stuff.
These new releases are like 2 years old. Creepy. If we don't have new releases, what do we have?
Wow. The 90s or the 1790s? Jesus Christ. Boy, they should be
It's throwback time.
should be really glad that Steph got this job because this record store needed to be
There's
updated.
gotta be some 90s child out there looking for a nostalgia fix.
Alright. Check out the vent. Okay.
All those years of high school set design were preparing me for this moment. Oh, it just needs some screws. Oh my god, that animal's living in the walls. Hey, you in there. I'm coming back tomorrow with Febreze and a broom, so consider yourself warned.
Steph. Steph. Oh god, the fucking phone again. Alright, let's go. Who's calling me? As the country music plays in the background.
KRCT, Steph here.
Hey, are you the psychic?
The what?
Really?
Yeah, that's her.
You predicted I was going to dump Danny before I did it, right? So you're psychic.
No. But fuck it, if you want to paint it that way, let's fucking roll with it.
You know what? For the sake of filling some airtime, sure. I'm a psychic. I foretell shit.
That's so cool. Okay, so my best friend for basically my whole life, Tara, and I both got into CU, but then I got into UC, which is my dream school. I know I'm always supposed to follow my dreams, but I'm so scared of what will happen if I go to school without Tara. She's my rock.
That's... Are you sure you want to talk about this with me?
Didn't we just go over this? Are you going to help me or not?
Okay. Just give me a second.
Oh my god.
How do I tell this girl's future?
We're gonna roll for it. That's what we're gonna do.
Alright. What am I going to tell this girl?
Alright, what is a roll? Ooh, 18.
That's a strong roll. So, what's my prediction?
Okay. Cause Swag said, with all due respect, Steph, Chloe will tell you to turn that shit off. Oh yeah, the country music, yeah. Mostly because it reminds Chloe of her dad too much. That's mostly why she would tell Steph to turn it off. So we're gonna go with Better Friends from Afar.
Okay. I think I've got something for you. Ready?
Yes.
Okay. It's tough at first. No one likes long-distance relationships. But then you and Tara discover something that keeps you connected.
We don't even know if this girl is even a gamer. Fuck it, who cares?
The wonderful world of online gaming.
Like Mario? I don't really play video games.
That's why you dip your toe in slowly. Maybe a board game, something retro. But before long, you and Tara are teaming up to pwn noobs, grind gear, and wreck even the toughest raids.
I don't know what that means, but if it's with Tara, I'm sure it'll be fun.
All right. That's all I got. Hope it helped.
I'm not sure, but it was really fun. Thanks, Steph.
I
Alright.
used to feel like something was missing if I wasn't rolling this around in my hand.
Okay, what was... I heard the thing.
Eventually, I'll need to get back in the booth.
I thought I had listened to the... Swag said, oh, this teen girl must be awesome at parties. Probably. There you go.
When they brought me in,
Alright, now this is also a side thing
This is actually pretty sick.
that you could do.
I guess upgrading from humming to actual music is a good next step.
Through the whole DLC here. And that is pretty much putting together a music that Steph is making. So you're pretty much putting together a song.
So what instrument should I play this thing on?
By the end, which will be finished by the end of the DLC. So you'll hear the complete song that you made at the end. So go with guitar.
Yeah, I bet it'll sound cool as a guitar riff.
So, all right, so we made the first part. So now we did the first part for that section, so that's done. All right, so we pretty much did everything we can do for this part. So now all that's left is to go back into the booth and finish the ad reads.
Something that'll do me wrong. When it's getting late, I might resuscitate an old flame.
Alright, so where's the ads? Get the ads, and we still have 2 more to go. I don't know, let's do the work ads.
Let's hear from one of our sponsors. PutToWorkColorado.com has been putting Coloradans to work since 2002 using their
I don't know. Whatever.
super slick job portal. Seriously, I'm not even gonna tell you how it works. It's that easy to use. But Steph, you say? I'm a unique artisan with a highly specialized skill set. No way they'll have a job for me. To which I say, not with that attitude. And just for my listeners, get a free trial membership with promo code KRCT.
Oh, that was a quick ad read. Oh, we got a message.
Unicorn hunters. Barking up the wrong tree, I'm afraid.
Sorry, who's we? Me and Brandon. I assume Brandon is your pet iguana. No, Brandon is my boyfriend. We're looking for a third. Did you read our profile? Girl, your profile didn't really show much. Swag said, where's the cat? The cat hasn't shown up yet. Remember, Swag, this is a prequel DLC. So we have to build up for the cat to show up first. So we haven't gotten there yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. And I'm a cat person too. I actually have 2 cats that live with me. So yeah, we missed that part. It's not listed on your profile, damn it. Levy said me 3 as the cat person. Okay, so let's ask. A good way to make friends? What, a good way to make friends by just having 3 ways, I guess? Express that part of me without excluding my favorite person in the world. Okay. That's fair, I guess. But at the same time,
You'll learn something new every day.
that's not really Steph. Yeah, exactly. Steph is more of a one-on-one relationship type of girl. Not really into the whole 3-way thing. Oh, Mikey replied to me. So Mikey, so it's March 26th right now. So Mikey says, hey, did you get the package I sent you? Yeah, hell yeah, let's play. Yeah, classic stuff. Swag said 3 ways. What do you mean three-way? I know you don't mean what I think you mean. No, I mean exactly what I said. The dating app, the girl was asking for Steph to participate in a three-way. And Steph pretty much says no, which is like obviously because Steph is a one-on-one type of girl. Like she prefers a one-on-one relationship. So that's how that goes. Alright, so we got all our messages. We messaged Mikey. We text Mikey back. So that's cool. So now we should be good. Because once I finish doing the last ad read, it's going to kick us into the next section. So I want to make sure I did everything.
Here's a new local business to get excited about. Avalanche Ice Cream in downtown Haven Springs. The variety of flavors they've got is gonna blow your freaking mind.
Swag said, what the fuck? You don't ask that on the first date. Hey, at least they were upfront about it and made their intentions clear. Instead of trying to string Steph along all that time. Levy said, I wonder if it's because you wanted her to be serious rather than have fun. Probably not. Maybe it could be that too. Maybe if I put Steph's profile to be more fun, maybe that would change Steph's attitude, maybe. But I know as far as the actual canon of events, Steph is a one-on-one relationship type of person. So she is monogamous, I believe is the word. So it does track with what Steph is actually portrayed as. So yeah. Levy also says, true, at least they were upfront. Yeah, exactly. Especially considering everything that we learned in the novel, it's pretty clear that Steph is a single person type of girl. So
Even their classics are a step above the rest. Prepare to change the way you think about vanilla. So come on down to Avalanche Ice Cream and get yourself a scoop from our good pals.
Swag says it doesn't matter if Steph is into it or not. You normally build up to it. No one is going to say, hey, let's all hop into bed together as a trio. That is very suspect. It honestly feels like a trap. That's their first question. Well, also, to be fair, they did say, did you read the profile? So they are announcing it up front before anyone swipes. So it's it's complete. It's pretty fair. Um, and Levy does say, "Well, you'd be surprised." Yeah, you'd be surprised. Swag. I've seen plenty of people that are very quick to get into physical activities before they even know if they even really like the person to begin with. Like I've seen relationships that go that quick. That ain't me though. Like that ain't me. Like that I can't do that. Like I can't just go with somebody and immediately just go to bed with them like right out the gate. Like that ain't me. I can't do that. Charlie said different strokes for different folks. Yeah, I know. Levy did say, like, right, they did make their intentions clear. Swag said, what has humanity become? See, here's the thing. What I pretty much probably attribute that to is that everybody has become like in a very like rushed like culture where people want things like right away. Like they want to rush through everything. And that's pretty much how it is even when it comes to like physical like intimacy. When you normally would build up to that, like take the time to find out if you even like the person before you start going into the physical intimacy aspect of a relationship. But nowadays, people just want to rush through all of that and immediately just get into the physical part. And then when they get past the physical part, then it's like, bro, do they even... It was like, you are not what I expected. And then it's like, no shit, they're not what you expected. You rushed into bed with them before actually trying to figure out what the fuck they're even about. What their personality is to even begin with. So... Charlie said trying to rush me in any capacity is an easy way to never see me again. Yeah, exactly. Like, I that is completely fair. Like, I don't like rushing things either. Especially when it comes to, like, relationships. I can't. Like, that ain't me. Levy said, I mean, I've had my impulsive phase in my 20s, but I'm wiser now. You would hope that we would all get wiser as we get older, right? Like, that's generally the hope, that as you age, you get wiser and you get more life experience. So that way, you know, you don't make the same dumb mistakes that you would make when you're, like, younger and stuff, right? Good, Charlie said, hope. Yeah, exactly. That is the key word there. You would hope that you get wiser as you get older. Not saying that's always the case. Charlie said all good points from everyone. Well, thank you, Charlie. Thank you.
Sunny and Angela Anderson. The best neighbors a hungry DJ could ask for.
Is that it? Oh. Okay, so Gabe writes in, "Yo, you're doing great. Give me a call toward the end of your shift." Thanks, okay.
I'll just finish up whatever I want to do and then call Gabe.
Alright. Alright, is that it? It should be it, right? Yep, call Gabe. Okay, so there you go. There's my cell phone.
Can't wait to debrief with Gabe. What a wild day.
Okay. So, once we call Gabe, it's going to take us into the second section of the DLC. So there's 4 sections, so we're about to do the second part. So everyone is clear. This entire DLC takes place only in the record store. We cannot leave the record store at all. So everything is going to happen within this record store. That's it. We can't go anywhere else. And every part of the DLC is going to be a new season. So every part is going to skip like a couple of months. So we're going to have like a couple of time skips as we go through the DLC also. So just so everyone's aware. So, because it may get a little confusing. So, Swag said, "Who's Gabe?" Well, we already know who Gabe is. Because of the, because we did the Steph novel before this. And Gabe showed up, during the last, like, 5 to 10 chapters of the novel. Gabe was around, so we already know who he is by this point.
Oh my god, oh my god. Am I caller number 12?
Dude, this job you got me,
It's great.
turns out it's like 4 jobs simultaneously, and I'm qualified for maybe 3/4 of one? Why did I let you convince me to bullshit my way through that interview?
You know you're on the air, right?
Oh shit. Steph fucked up.
Avoid situations like these with puttoworkcolorado.com. Elevate your job prospects today.
But it seems that you caught me at the right time.
Rough first day, huh?
Next round is on me.
Yes, Swag. Gabe was in the Steph novel, towards the end of the novel, yeah. Because the novel takes place before this does. And then this DLC,
Kind Haven listeners, today is the last.
then this DLC takes place right after the Steph's novel ends. So we kind of have like a little bit of a trilogy type of thing happening where the novel comes first, the Wavelengths DLC comes next, and then the main story of True Colors comes in to end everything off. So it's kind of like a little like True Colors trilogy going on type of deal.
Last day of June, and that means we've got one more day to celebrate Pride. One of my favorite promotions this month. Contribute to our Haven Pride mural and get 20% off the Silver Dragon dispensary. I'm told this discount is participation-based and will not depend on artistic ability. But, just in case, here's how you draw a rainbow. Start drawing a circle, then stop. More great music from queer artists coming down the pike. Hold up. I'm getting a vision of the future. It's me, answering your calls in just a few minutes.
Okay, now I can go into the thing. Okay, what did Gabe say? Where the fuck does everything end and begin? Okay, there you go. Okay, so thanks, man. Okay, so then we skipped ahead to May. So May 16th. I'm sorry it is fucking snowing. And then Gabe says yes. It was 90 degrees yesterday. And then Gabe replies, Colorado, baby. And then Steph says, I hate it. And Gabe replies, give it 24 hours. So wait, explain this and... Oh, okay. And then we skipped ahead to May 20th to what Gabe says. So wait, explain this ending to me. Gabe says... Steph says, machine cult? And Gabe says, yeah, dude, this movie makes no sense. And then Steph says, LOL, I mean, true, but that's what's dope about it. And then Gabe says, no, but the dude, like, he feeds the baby to the machine. Why? He spent the whole movie trying to protect the damn baby. And then Steph responds, I don't know, dude, it's like a metaphor. And then Gabe says, for what? And then Steph replies, it's not like one-on-one. It's tonal. It's about letting go of the things that you use to define yourself. And then Gabe says, that sucks though. And Steph just laughs. And then Gabe says, don't you like any normal movies? And then Steph replies, not really. That's true. Most of the movies that Steph watches is pretty colorful in various different ways, to say the least. Okay, so this was this. And then this was all... Okay, so now we are... What was it? April 24th. Does anyone say anything important here? Not really. Not really at all, no. Okay. Okay. Charlotte. What does Charlotte want? Okay, so this was June 1st. Okay, so they're talking about Ethan. So Ethan went to spend some time with his dad. So that's cool. Oh, and Charlotte and Steph do a little girl drinking together. That's nice. A little girls' night with some wine and stuff. Nice. Hey Ryan. So this was April 3rd. Okay, so just some pleasantry introductions from Ryan. So that's nice. And then we got more dating apps. So we'll just Keep swiping on everyone. Oh. Okay, so what we got?
What kind of opener do I want to use?
Well, her profile did have a sword in her hand, so let's strike up a conversation about the sword. You're not the first person to tell me that. That's funny. Do you like tabletop RPGs? Yes. You're talking to the right girl right now. Getting back into it. Yes, because we're playing with Mikey. Like, come on, Steph. Get with the program. We already committed to doing a campaign with Mikey. Let's go. Come on. Sure. Yeah, we'll be nice. We're gonna play it cool. Cross any boundaries. Nice. Being very respectful. It's called the internet. That's funny. How many browser tabs? Probably like 50. Hey, at least she's honest about it. Yeah, she technically was gonna move to Denver, actually. That's... Well, to be honest, Steph, you did lose a bet to Gabe, which is why you're staying in Haven, so... That is true. At least come to visit. Okay, yeah, that's it. Hey, you're offering, right? Why not, right? Oh, well, this worked out pretty well. Yeah, why not? Go see the play. Because you know all about plays, Steph. Like, it'd be fun. Okay, we'll put you on the list. Yay! Look, we got a date set up. Woo! Okay, so we got... Oh, she got a snake on her. Okay. Oh! Okay, what do we got here?
Do I want to kick things off, or leave it to them?
What do we got?
All right. What's the best approach?
Being nice? Yeah, well, give a... I don't know, compliment the fashion, I guess. Yeah, Steph isn't really the type of girl to go for, like, high fashion. I'm not afraid to spill hot sauce on anything. That's funny. That's actually really funny. Let's see. Music or movies? Yeah, yeah. There was there was problems with the remasters clearly because they were all supposed to come out the same day as the Wavelengths DLC was supposed to come out. But obviously with all the bugs and problems that the remastered had and continued to have when the remasters came out, the remasters got delayed until 2022. So it was technically for the best because they already had problems when they actually did come out. You could imagine if it came out when it was supposed to come out, how much bigger problems would the remasters have by that point? So the delay was for the best. Um the dub is awful. Yeah, some of those old anime dubs can be pretty bad. Like, she ain't lying on that one. Yes I did, Elise. Yes I did. I saw it during the live stream as it was happening. I I I did a
Even if I had the money, I know a sucker's bet when I see one.
I did a video on it. I did a video on it when I did a live stream to the live stream of them announcing the game. So I literally was live streaming like everything. Like it was crazy. Yeah, Swag. You made your feelings on the remasters very clear. And yes, Elise, I did see that you did add me. I know. I did see that. Um Yeah, Elise, your feelings on Victoria. We all know that.
It's too damn hot to be. What's it called? Talking.
Oh, who's calling me? Who's calling me? I do like that the fan that Steph wrote on the fan saying "fuck it's hot." That is true.
All right. The heat's no excuse. Better take this call.
All right, let's answer the call so that way the phone can shut the hell up and stop ringing.
Hey, you're live. What can I do you for?
Hey, well, I think I might have screwed up pretty big with my son.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. What happened?
You're gonna think I'm a real jerk, but my boy Grady sat me down yesterday and I guess the term you'd use is, he came out to me, and I could have handled it a lot better than I did.
What does that mean? You could have handled it better?
I didn't yell at him or anything. I just shut down. I didn't know what to say.
Oof. That must have been rough for poor Grady.
Anyway, he loves your show, listens to it religiously, and I thought maybe I could put in a song request on his behalf. Just so he knows I hear him, and I love him.
Okay.
Hey, everybody screws up sometimes, man. I'm proud of you for trying to make it better.
That's very kind of you.
Just maybe try to be on board from now on. Having a queer kid is an absolute blessing. I wish more dads acted like it.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the track?
Okay. Ads are coming up, so we'll take a little bit of a break while the ads go. So we'll continue once the ads are done.
It's Feelings by Haley Kiyoko. Grady played it for me right before he tried to talk to me. Said it was meaningful to him.
All right, let me see if I can dig it up.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Pretty sure we've got that record somewhere in the back room. More to offer. Bit of a learning curve, but I'm sitting in a booth talking to myself about pride. Cut off from the outside world is an understatement, but this was a sweet message.
Hey, Elise, I'm sorry. I'm not the one that decides how many ads you get. Hopefully they're all short ones. Alright, where's the lava lamp? I want to turn the lava lamp on.
Local micro celebrity declared cool as hell. Very attractive.
Wait, what did that say? Oh, the station was founded in 1994.
I know it's not that much, but I have the memory of a goldfish. You're listening to KRCT, Haven's best and only choice for modern rock. Time for a traffic update. You live in Haven, there is no traffic. This has been your traffic update. Desperate to know what comes next in life? Give me a call here at KRCT, and I will tell you your future. Certainly not included, may cause side effects such as boosted confidence, which can be fatal in rare cases. Remember, today is the last day of Pride Month. I want to give a massive thanks to everyone who supported me and the whole community. You guys rock. Here's a fun one. Today is National Avocado Toast Day. Or maybe it isn't. It's not like any of you are gonna Google it. Let's check the weather forecast, Haven. The whole week is slated to be hot as literal hell. But we can look forward to spotting a single wispy cloud in the sky for about 15 minutes on Thursday. So keep an eye out for that. The 4th of July is rapidly approaching. Don't be caught off guard, Haven listeners. Join your neighbors in the park for some grilling, sparklers, and inevitably getting hit in the face with a frisbee.
Jeez, how many
Did
banters
you
is
know
there?
that Pride is often called CSD in Europe? It's short for Christopher Street Day, the street that the Stonewall Inn was located on. Just a little fun Pride fact for all of you.
Interesting.
And now, an actual traffic update. The Eisenhower Tunnel will be closed for maintenance this upcoming Monday, so if you've really got to get to the Front Range, now's the time to give up.
How much
And
banter?
now, a public service announcement from your friends at KRCT. Any sound at or above 120 decibels can immediately damage your hearing. So crank it up to 119 and keep it here. I am fresh out of banter,
Thank you.
but that should be plenty for today.
Okay, I was about to say, I was like, Jesus, Steph, you like bantered like 20 different times. The whole time I was waiting for ads, I was just like, okay, how many banters are there? And Jesus Christ, we had like 10. That was a lot. Alright, let's find this music request for the dad. For his gay son. Let's see if we can find the music that he's looking for.
Time to deliver good music.
Oh God, who's? Hey. Swag said good banters. Like yeah, well some of them were actually funny, and then some were like regular, like ad stuff. Oh, that was Violet. Oh. Okay, so what does the punk rock girl want? Also, Elise, from one Life is Strange nerd to another, it definitely takes one to know one, huh? Lee said, imagine one of the ads was, want a good laugh? Go to the Black Lantern and stare at Jed Lucan. Yeah, I know, right? That'd be funny. Drummer. Yeah, Swag said, it was like I know you are a Life is Strange nerd. We all are. Life is Strange is the best. Yeah, it is. It's definitely obviously a franchise that I really fell in love with. And Elise said it changed my life. Like I will say it didn't change my life in the way that it did for some people. Like obviously these games have very strong like LGBTQ like plus representation, right? And for a lot of people, these games were the thing that kind of like made people like feel like they've been seen, like they're being seen, they're being represented in a really like positive way and stuff like that. Like obviously I didn't connect with the game in that aspect because I'm not in like that community. Like I said, I'm straight and whatnot, but I do have friends and I do have family that are in that community. And I am, you know, very supportive to everyone in that community. Like so but for me, what connected to me with these games, especially the original game, was the characters and how well written the characters were and how I can personally relate to different like issues and problems that the characters in these games actually deal with. And in some aspects, being very close to certain situations that I've been through, and I could severely like empathize with like how the characters would feel in the games. Like Elise said, "How did you get that shirt? How much did it cost?" I well, this is a fan made shirt. So it was there's like a custom fan site that I went to, and they make these shirts. Like you could choose like what color shirt and stuff you want the design to be on. And then you pretty much whichever size of the shirt that you're getting is pretty much how much the shirt is going to be. So that's how that goes. So the price of the shirt is going to vary depending on the shirt size. So that's pretty much how that goes. Doing okay. Oh no, it's fine, Swag. I completely, you know, the everything that went down with the Telltale Walking Dead series, it is pretty complicated. It is pretty complicated. Especially towards the end, like everything kind of got thrown thrown up in the air and very like crazy. Ooh. Oh, we getting oh, we getting another date? We're getting another date? Yes, Swag, it does say Violet. That's the girl that we're talking to right now. Let's try to keep it positive. Okay, so good band, some drinks. Why not, Steph? Nice. Yeah, why not? Uh, if you prefer, I don't mind driving up to Haven. Hey, why not? Hey, if you're willing to come by, right? Why not, right? Okay, cool. So, okay, she's gonna come over here. That's sweet. Okay, so what else we got here? Um, uh, yeah, I know, right? What a coincidence, Swag. Talking about talk about the Walking Dead stuff, and you actually have a have a character that also shares the same name. Yeah, what is with the snake? I have my passport. Traveling is the best. Appointment in 20. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Okay. No. Oh, that's fair. All right, cool. All right, let's go. That's funny, Swag. Violet cheating right now. I'm telling Sweet Pea. Oh, Elise is tired. Wanna oh, you worked for 8 to 4 today. Wow. Yeah, gotta
From the
have those
storage
heavy
room
work days.
to the masses.
Get those heavy work days. I forgot to lay the music list. Where's the... Where is it? Okay, what's the soundtrack list? Oh, here we go. So we're gonna do this.
Dang, I'm blowing up today. Should probably answer that call. Thanks for calling in. You're on with Steph.
Yo, what up? Sorry, I don't know what that was.
What can I predict for you?
I am in serious need of some divine foresight. I'm having my first girlfriend over for dinner with my parents next week.
Dang. Big moment. Are your knees weak? Palms sweaty?
I feel like I'm about to throw up. Yes.
I can see why a prediction is in order.
Unfortunately, Swag and Elise, there are no daughter songs in this game, so unfortunately, I will not be able to fulfill that song request.
Yeah, so if you could just tell me that dinner goes perfectly, that'd be great.
I will consult with Mother Fate. Be right back. And by Mother Fate, I mean my D20.
Seventeen.
You go, girl. All right. Moment of truth. I don't want to give this kid bad news, but I don't want to get her hopes up either. I mean, the D20 seems optimistic. I'm getting an image of this family dinner.
Okay.
I'm seeing your parents telling embarrassing stories, bragging about your accomplishments, and yikes, flirting with each other right in front of your date.
Oh my god, my dad thinks he has so much game.
All told, despite your embarrassment, the evening goes really well. In fact, your lady finds your parents' antics endearing and happily follows them after dinner to look at all your baby pictures.
Swag, I'm pretty sure Steph probably has some pisshead songs, a bunch of Firewalk records. I'm pretty sure she does. Especially Firewalk.
Okay. All of this is exactly what I needed to hear. Thanks, Steph.
You bet. Good luck and thanks for your call. Maybe now I can start a new show. I'll call it the Dateless Dating Advisor. Nothing says high-quality radio content like an obnoxious sound effects board. I bet I could use this on air.
And I'm sure. All right. Now we can go see the record, because I wanted to just get the playlist going while I'm walking around. Okay. So we got...
Well played, Gabe. Now, I will destroy you.
whole
If
list.
Ducky doesn't pick up his Bobby Darin album, I'm sacrificing it to the big band gods.
Nice.
Have I not unpacked my drums because I still feel guilty about leaving the band? Or am I just lazy?
Probably a little bit of both,
Haven't been in
Steph.
there much. It's such a mess.
Yeah, exactly, Elise. The lyrics to the song to Girls, yeah. Hey, I was right there with you with the singing with the song for a minute. So, you ain't alone with that one.
Sweet.
Alright, so here's the puzzle here.
I'm just gonna pretend that all the mice moved out and went to mouse college by now. Free them!
Alright, so this is the puzzle. Because the record we're looking for is in here.
That guy's request is locked in here. And instead of a combo, I have 4 drawings.
Okay, so we need records. We need to find a record that has a ghost on it, some stars, some eyes, and some ice cream. So we need to find 4 records that have those things on the covers.
Well, those drawings were meant to be a hint. Guess I should look around the store. I bet you've seen your fair share of bad haircuts, haven't you? That's not even close to enough stickers. Oh man. Better leave that here or I'll be shaking it on the radio until I get fired. Ooh, maybe it's time for a little record store archaeology. That
Ooh.
must have been some party.
Nice.
Oh wow, Cradle Snap. I think my dad had their record. Gosh, I ran this place for a long time.
What you mean a long time? This was only 2004. Well, then again, it says retirement, so we technically don't know her start date.
Well, good. I was afraid we were gonna run out of boxes.
Alright, so now we have access to the records. So now we could actually look through the records.
And original pressings.
Swag said, sorry, Steph, you need a co-star to help with this record shop. Chloe would be a fine addition and major improvement. We need Chloe in the booth. Oh man, we could only imagine Chloe running this shop. I know, right? That would be sweet.
Those look like ghosts to me.
Alright, so we take that.
Grabbing this for reference.
Oh, what did Charlotte? Happy Pride, Steph. Thank you. Thank you. I do. Yeah, don't worry, Charlotte. You're good. You're lovely, Charlotte.
If Summer were a person, she would for sure listen to reggae.
You get it? Reggae.
Man, that guitar's seen some shit.
Okay, so that's not that. Comics for sale.
Actual Haven teenagers buying signed copies of Anor is the most wholesome shit I've ever seen.
Elise said, I'd be trashed with lesbo flags and ashtrays and posters of boobs and life-size Rachel cutouts. That's funny. That's funny and understandable.
I hate that I actually find this funny.
Thanks, I vape. Hey, I find it funny too. That's actually pretty.
Figuring out what
funny.
should and should not go in this section is the most riveting part
of the day. Okay, so we got the stars one. That's the stars.
Those shades are undeniably star-shaped. Could be useful.
So we grab that. So we got, what was it, 2 records? So we need a couple more.
Hasn't been a lot of interest in sheet music. I should just clear it out when I have time. Honestly, if this
Okay,
is
that's
as
the
bad
same
as
thing
Tasha
from the
seems
other
to
time.
think it is, I'm dying to hear it.
Okay.
Say what you will about the 80s. Synth bass was a gift to humanity. Sick GTO.
Okay, so that's not one of the records that we're looking for.
Fewer, yes, but so many remain. So
Many.
if I spy with my little eye 5 eyes.
Swag said, I always view Chloe like a female Stone Cold Steve Austin wrestling for those. Yeah. Well, for those who don't know, yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Swag said Chloe on the mic and the banter would be chef's kiss. I do agree. That would be fun.
When you're competing with the entire internet, you need to get aggressive.
Oh,
Now,
there you go.
that's
There's
not
the
a
ice cream.
microphone. I've been very confused my whole life. Taking this to
Alright,
look at
here we
later.
go.
That's all 4 records. Watch your back, combo lock. Drew this with Ethan. That kid is surprisingly fun. No reason the story has to end here. Should I draw something else? Let's give these kids something worth running from. Nailed it.
There we go. Aha! Okay, so listen to the song.
I could listen to that melody I've been tinkering with. Finally got my feral friend on tape. Told you, Gabe.
Alright, so now let's,
That's not.
Wait. There, see? Not a raccoon.
aha! The teasing for the cat. The cat to come. Elise said if Rachel was alive still, she'd probably be in Chloe's band as the lead vocalist. Most likely, yeah, I could actually see that. Swag said, I just got PTSD. I remember the puzzle of this game. That's funny. Elise said, imagine this scenario. My name's Rachel and wear drugstore makeup. Let's thrash. But I'm a creep and I'm a weirdo. Oh, that's funny.
That's not.
Wait. There, see? Not a raccoon.
Did that count? Oh, no. There we go. Listen to the original song. I was like, wait a minute. And Elise said then it's just Chloe staring at her. That actually reminds me of a scenario that actually happens in True Colors later.
Not bad. Kinda sparse. But I dig it. Still feel like it's missing something, though.
Okay. So what are we gonna add?
Guess it needs a hook. But what kind?
I don't know. There we go.
Maybe like a really anthemic hook. Something that makes you feel like you're putting your fist in the air.
Swag said, took me an entire week to solve the puzzle, but I solved it myself. There you go.
This is really turning into something.
Alright. Alright, so now let's go.
Maybe a handful of these could lure the cat out of the walls. Where's a good spot to put these? Could drop a few treats there. Cats love windowsills, right? Or maybe over there? It's a nice quiet spot.
Put it in the corner.
Consider it a peace offering.
Oh shit, Elise said. Then all of a sudden Jefferson waltz in. I want to photograph you in the dark room. That is horrifying.
Yum yum. Not the most effective cooling system, But in this heat, I'll take anything.
Swag said, why in the blue hell is the cat in the wall? The cat is in the wall because the vent was open. And the cat wandered into the vent. So now the cat is kind of stuck in the roaming around the walls. Hey, a nice card from Charlotte.
I thought cats were supposed to be low maintenance. All this labeling is giving me flashbacks to the thankless world of high school stage managing.
Okay. Ooh, let's check out.
It takes a lot of work to keep one step ahead of Elamon.
Elise said wall kitty. Wall cat equals Walt. Funny. And then we get Mikey. Oh, and Steph designing a logo for the radio station. Sweet.
Just set it in a megacity filled with millions of people, she said. How hard could that be?
Swag said Steph saying all this like it's normal. That's not normal, Steph. I need some urgency out of you. I know, the cat in the wall. Alright, everyone ready for their for all of the Mikey cameos that we're about to get right now? Here you go.
They call it New Eden, the greatest, most prosperous, most peaceful city in all the realms.
What's wrong with it?
Absolutely nothing. For in New Eden, crime is but a memory. Disease is but a myth. Pain...
Yeah, there's something seriously messed up with this place.
Been working on some villains for this campaign. I may be biased, but they're fucking awesome.
Okay, so this is... Okay, so okay, good.
Mikey's drawing skills have gone from rad to ridiculous since high school. So you see, Traveler, that these preposterous accusations you received are simply, well, preposterous.
You mean the part about a dark spirit in an invisible tower? Or the part about placating it through a ritualistic human sacrifice?
Both. All of it. I'm sorry you have wasted so much time and effort in coming here, Traveler.
No, I don't suspect I have. Your mayorship.
Swag said, this the same voice actor that plays Mikey? Sounds like he hit puberty. Yeah, it is the same voice actor.
The week after we started the campaign, Mikey printed this new Elmon and sent him to me. And it rules.
Swag said deep ass Mikey voice. Yeah, I know. He is well, it is the same voice actor. That's the important part.
The great and noble Elamon has been through many hardships. He's lost multiple limbs, died and come back to life who knows how many times.
12.
But
12?
through it all, Elamon has always counted on one thing. Friendship. The love and care of a cherished friend.
Wait, what? I mean, that's nice stuff, but you know Elamon fights alone. Always has, always will.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, Mikey. Elamon didn't always fight alone, sir. Okay? Are we forgetting the great and mighty Calamastia? Okay? You traveled with Chloe a couple of times, okay? Especially if you broke your arm, then you definitely did travel around with Chloe a couple of times. So I take offense that you do not remember that. Elise said Rachel seeing Jefferson screams, "He touched my no-no zone." Chloe says, "Don't worry, princess. Daddy will push." Chloe growls at Jefferson. Jefferson runs away. Chloe meows nonchalantly. That's funny. Swag said, Elamon hit puberty too. Exactly. Yes, he did.
Talking about your sword.
Oh, carry on.
Carry on.
This campaign has been, dare I say, epic so far. I'm so glad Mikey got us playing again. To repay him, I need to come up with the most badass baddie he's ever seen. I'm down to 3 options. Time to choose.
Okay, so what options are we going to choose?
All right. Which one of these baddies would be the ultimate challenger for the great and powerful Elamon?
Okay, so who are we going to choose? Oh, there's only one option here. We have to choose Durgaron again. There's literally only one option. It has to be Durgaron. Durgaron for the feels and the nostalgia. We definitely have to go with that. Elise said, I used all my brain cells I have left for tonight. For that one, absolute cinema. Swag said, yeah, Chloe helped Elamon. He is alive because of Chloe. Yeah, I know, right? There we go. Durgaron. Alright. Alright, so we set up the D&D session for Mikey. So we finished that part. We also got the... So let's unlock this thing to get the music.
Something hidden in these is supposed to get me in there.
Yes, it is.
Better get code cracking.
Okay. So we got... Now,
if that's not an ice cream cone, I've been very confused my whole life. Those shades are... Those look like ghosts.
Okay,
I spy
so-
with my little eye.
So we got...
5, damn it, past
So we
Dave?
got Ghosts. Ghost, Stars, Eyes. Because Elise said PTSD locker. So... So we got Ghosts. So the Ghost was...
Those look
2
I
ghosts.
spy with my little eye.
Okay, Stars, Eyes,
5,
Snow Cone. So, 2,
Those look like ghosts. I spy with my little eye.
4,
5,
5,
eyes.
3.
Let's pop this bad boy open.
So, oh, no, wrong way. So, 2, 4, 5, 3. No, 3.
Damn, that wasn't it.
Dang, you're going too fast. Slow down. There you go. 3.
Finally, I can destroy Mordor and get on with my day. Oh, awesome. Here it is.
There we go.
This Grady kid has good taste.
Here we go. There we go. We got the Haley Kiyoko record. Boom.
I can
Done.
finally get back in the booth and play this record, if anyone still cares.
So let's go play it. There we go.
need to make sure I've read all 3 ads today.
Alright, so let's go do the foosball game real quick, and then we'll do all the ad reads. Swag said, how long did it take me to solve the locker first time? Not long. I don't remember how long, but it wasn't that complicated for me. Like, I didn't have to leave the game. Like, I just thought about it and was like, oh, okay, like, what's the order? And that was pretty much it. Foosball.
I'll catch up with you eventually, Jen. Anyway,
Care.
I still need to add the tally for last night's match.
Care.
Man, that game was something else.
Yeah, might as well do the foosball game. Why not? Would you like to skip? No.
You're getting better. I might have to actually try this time.
Try all you want. This is my game.
Pride cometh before a fall, Stephanie. Whatever you do, don't think about Jed in a diaper.
The what?
Dude.
I said not to think about it.
Fucking cheating.
Let me pour you a glass of my
God damn it.
formula.
I'm not listening.
Wow, Steph! Where'd you go, damn it? I haven't developed object permanence yet. So, how's the fake psychic gig?
Fake? Bitch, I'm getting a premonition right now. It's of me whipping your ass.
Did you just call me a bitch?
Oh, damn. What happened, Gabe? I thought you were going to try this time.
My hands were sweaty.
It's the poor craftsman who blames his tool. My first victory on the board. Not gonna make a big deal. Don't want to jinx it.
Alright. So, we did all that. Now we just have to read the ads. Swag said, Steph sure did, bitch, I won. I know. Swag said, I was thinking actually numbers running around the whole damn time. Fair. What does Black Lantern want? Advertise the usual, the pool tournament, okay.
KRCT is brought to you in part by our sponsors at the Black Lantern. It's been a brutally hot summer, so visit the Lantern and escape the heat with
I don't know.
new popsicles. The kiddos can stain their tongues purple while you enjoy a round of darts and a cold one. And if that's not enough to get you in the door, the upcoming 4th of July pool tournament will. All are welcome to come, play, and lose money to Ducky. Hit up the Black Lantern today and tell them Steph sent you. Dang, I'm blowing up today. Should probably answer that call.
Who's calling me?
You're on with Steph. What can I tell you?
Yeah, hey, thanks for taking my call. So I'll cut to the chase. I have the world's worst roommate.
That's a bold claim. Are you ready to back it up?
I'm afraid so. Everything he does is loud. His music, his phone calls. He even keeps the little click noises on when he texts, which is every second. And the smells. I think he thinks that the vape masks the fact that he doesn't shower or clean anything, but it's just like strawberry BO.
Okay. I get the picture. So why are you calling?
That's a lot of information.
So I've been planning to have like a house meeting, lay out all the cards, see if there's a way to make this work.
And you want to know how it plays out.
You are the psychic?
Okay, give me a sec.
Time to roll. What do you get? Oh, 16.
16's a strong roll.
Yeah, interesting.
Home not feeling like home. That's a rough one. So can a house meeting really turn it around? 16 is a strong dice check.
Yes.
I have seen into the blurry future.
And?
So, you sit this guy down, and you talk it out. The noises, the smells, the vaping, and that's how you realize you have more in common than you thought. A strong bond is forged in late-night YouTube binges. He introduces you to the wonderful world of Japanese snack food. You introduce him to the concept of taking out the trash. You two become inseparable.
Yeah, but does he ever agree to clean his dishes?
He does. And he tries. He's still a slob at heart, and he still leaves them out sometimes. He still gets on your nerves, but he tries.
I guess that's not nothing. Well, alright. That's better than I expected. Thanks.
Sure, dude.
Nice sticky notes up here on the bulletin board, by the way. Yo, hey, yo, Satan. Why do I smell cat pee? Steph got some funny sticky notes on her bulletin board there. Okay, read ads. We got Rocky Mountain Gazette. What does it say? Local paper. Okay.
Let's take a quick ad break, Kind Haven listeners. Are you tired of only getting news about big towns far away? Then you must not be reading the Rocky Mountain Gazette. The RMG's reporters are so local. That they're in your apartment, right behind you, right now, eating your snacks. And as locals, these reporters care about the things you care about. They walk your streets, shop your shops, curse at the same pothole you curse at. If you want world-class, fair journalism, look no farther than your own backyard. The Rocky Mountain Gazette.
Well, that definitely glitched out, because the dancing flower says turn on, but it's already turned on. Turned on, so that's weird.
And now, a message from our sponsors. The quality trustworthy folks at Avalanche Ice Cream know just how much Haven Springs loves ice cream. Haven loves ice cream so much that Avalanche has
buy one get one free, I guess.
a BOGO deal on cones, cups, and shakes every Sunday. Bring
Uh-huh.
all your kids, but only pay for half of them. That's Avalanche Ice Cream. Best treats this side of the Rockies. That was the last thing I needed to do on the radio.
Okay.
I still have to pack up the pride decorations, though.
All right. Time to pack up the pride stuff. Elise said, "Are you finishing it? Then what? Finishing what? The Wavelengths DLC? Cause after we finish the Wavelengths
When
DLC,
I'm done procrastinating, I'll go get that box ready to hold the decorations.
we will be doing we'll do the first chapter of True Colors."
This place looks great.
Alright, so now we're eyeballing all of the stuff that we have to pack. So we'll work our way to the front of the record store.
All good things must come to an end, which means every pride decoration must come down.
Because the last thing that needs to be packed is gonna be the flag at the front of the front door. Cause you can't pack that flag.
Actually, I'll get this hanging over my drum set again.
You can't put away that flag at the front door until we get until we put everything else away. So the game forces you for that to be the last one. Ooh, Izzy!
Real quick, thank you guys so much for coming out tonight to support the LGBTQIA youth shelter.
Also, I just want to say, holy shit! You all have made this the best pride ever. Literally ever.
We have one more. This song is called Compton Cafeteria.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I believe that was also referenced in the novel, I believe.
Izzy bought this for my kitchen table. Our first pride together. Cheers.
You look happy.
Just thinking about last week when the waiter came over and we stopped holding hands just in case.
I remember that.
Fuck. It feels good not to worry about shit like that. Even just for one weekend.
Yeah, one little oasis in the year where you don't have to feel like it's you versus the world.
I love these so much. Our lettering was on point. Isn't it weird? The event we look forward to all year basically boils down to sitting around on the grass all afternoon.
And spending way too much money.
And meeting cool people.
And recharging my entire soul.
Word.
All right, signs are dry. Let's go.
Elise said Steph walks like she has a stick up her butt. Yeah, the walking is pretty stiff. But it's like, hey, what can you do, right? Whatever.
Every time I look at this, I feel part of something.
Why do we celebrate? Why is it so important?
For generations, we have had to live in hiding or reject who we are in order to protect ourselves. To this day, queer people live in fear. That is why we celebrate, to show the world that we exist and that we are not ashamed. We are proud. Just having the courage to be here, to be yourself in this world, that is an act of rebellion, of resistance.
I want to be her.
Same.
Okay, there's nothing. Yeah, there's no decorations back here. Alright. Here's the. Okay. Well, I'm gonna wait for ads to finish. Because this one, with the pins. The pins are a big, like, flashback one. So I'm gonna save that for when ads are done. And that way everyone can react and enjoy this one here. So ads will be starting in a couple of seconds. So we'll take a quick little break, and then we will continue once ads are done. In the meantime, I'm gonna go get a refill on my drink while the ads play. So I will be right back. Okay. Alright, so we're back. Ad should be finishing up in about 5 seconds. Alright, welcome back, everyone. Swag said, what do you mean? They're just pins. So Elise, did you get hit by 9 ads again? Okay. So, for anyone that wants a Steph and Chloe thing, you're about to get one. Here.
People are always afraid to take the ones Chloe made.
You ready? Here you go. For everyone that wants the Chloe and Steph shipping.
Check out all these booths pretending they give a shit about us for 1 month out of the year.
Oh, I know.
Come on, it's hilarious. We care so much, we made our logo into a rainbow.
We're committed to hassling everyone, straight or gay.
Would you two ladies like to become proud new credit card holders?
I'm gonna go mess with her.
No, don't. Chloe, I swear to God. Guess that's everything. But the flag on the front door.
Fucking hell. That moment. Ugh. Ooh, that moment hit so much the first time. Well, the first time going through this DLC. That moment hit so much. Also, it's also kind of hitting me right now. Oh boy.
A souvenir from the best cousin ever. There's so many flags. I have no idea what any of these mean.
Genderqueer pride, bi pride, pan pride, lesbian pride, bear pride, I think.
I look like a normie. I should have worn something cooler.
Stephanie, you look just like a 14-year-old homo at your first pride. Just like everyone else here once was. And they all think you're adorable. You don't need to try. You're exactly where you belong.
What the hell am I doing here?
To be fair, this isn't the worst of the DLC yet. There's a moment coming up later that is probably gonna definitely get me bawling again. And it's coming up in this next section now. Because remember when we started this DLC and it asked you, what ending did you go with? This section here is where that choice that you made really matters. This whole section of the DLC right here, this third part, this is where all that is contained. Because it's October, people.
Steph, you know you can talk to me, right? About anything.
If there was something to talk about.
It's just, you haven't been yourself lately. You're working crazy hours, dodging calls. We're your family. We're here for you, you know?
Citizens of Haven, do not touch those dials. I have a jam-packed show for you, going all night long. Of course, I'll keep playing you the dopest music in all the land. Of course, I'll answer your calls and your futures. And, of course, I'll update you on the saga of the record store Devil Cat and my futile attempts to tame her savage heart. But first...
Mikey's calling you. And decline.
But first, another track.
So if anyone...
Okay, work mode, go.
If anyone doesn't remember, the Arcadia Bay events happen in October. So hence why Steph is a little bit distracted and depressed.
Man, it's almost like haven't been on top of my game lately, I guess. Psh, Kasha, you're still cool as hell. Aw, I was kind of pulling for Steph too.
The top vote is Valkyrie for the name of the cat. And guess what? Valkyrie is actually gonna win the vote, because that's actually what the cat is gonna be named.
Same shit, different day. What the hell? Oh, fucking Valkyrie. What am I supposed to do with this?
Alright.
I had a lot of fun with Vi. Ugh. What is wrong with me? I had a lot of fun with Vi.
Now this...
What is wrong with
This hits in a different way. Because who else do we know took photo booth photos? Oh, there's more banter?
Have a big decision to make? A nerve-wracking event on the horizon? Wish you knew how it all turns out? With one little call, you can. Give me a ring and have your fortune told right here on air. It's cheaper than life insurance. KRCT's countdown to Halloween begins next week. Don't miss out on some of the most iconic horror film scores, and some giveaways too. Need some advice for picking out your Halloween costume this year? Look no farther. I've got you covered. Costume tips coming at you soon, right here on KRCT.
No, that wasn't...
Let's talk weather. Forecasts show another week of beautiful, sunny Colorado fall weather.
That wasn't,
So keep an eye out for snow.
That wasn't, Izzy. Swag.
A reminder to Haven listeners from Town Hall. Trick-or-treating hours for young children are from 6 to 9:30, with trick-or-treating hours for mountain lions beginning shortly thereafter.
That was,
The American tradition of Halloween is a jazz fusion, if you will, of similar holidays across cultures. You can learn more about Day of the Dead in the Dominican at the Silver Dragon Dispensary this Saturday. And I don't know about you, but I am not missing out on Charlotte's Pan de Muerto.
That was one of the girls that we went on a date with, in the dating app. That's who that was.
Today. Still working on your Halloween costume? Here's a tip. Don't be a sexy cop, you know? Just don't. Even more tips coming up. Stay tuned.
Mikey. So we got, okay, the package I sent you. So it's been too long. I was straight up hyped about murdering Elamon again. Okay. So we got September 22nd. Mikey says, yo, did you still want to chat later? Steph. All right, well, I guess I assume something came up. Holla when you get this. And then we skip to the 26th, where Mikey says, been a few days, you okay? And then October 10th, dude, you got me kind of worried. And I really want to talk to you, especially since tomorrow is, well, you know what tomorrow is. Hit me up. Swag said, is Steph pulling a Max with the Texas? Yeah, she pretty much is. Like, she's avoiding talking to Mikey. No, what the hell?
I really don't feel up to playing this game right now.
Well, too bad, Steph. We're doing it anyway.
And play nice. But God, I don't know if I have the energy.
What the hell? Okay. Common. Okay. Passion. Let's see, music. Technically. Jesus Christ. She wrote an essay. Okay, this is kind of getting uncomfortable. Wow, that was quick. You could come over. That was okay. After we have a conversation like that, you immediately like, hey, come on by. Okay. Where the hell is this going? Okay. Swag said, honestly, I don't like that. It's the same issue I had with Max. But let's see where this goes. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna take Steph 5 years.
Get it together, Steph. Best foot forward. Man, what do I even say?
Go with the music. Be supportive. Let's not be an asshole. Yep. Let's be honest. Ooh, okay. Somebody that actually saw them. Okay, how did you like the show? Okay, thought we were good. Okay. Yep, Izzy. I'm talking to you, not her. Oh, well, at least she took that nicely. DJing at a radio station. I don't know, why not? Why? Oh, a billion miles away? Oh, okay. Me too. Alright, let's not be an asshole. Just because we live too far away. Yeah, the lady
Fuck
had a
you,
cat.
app.
Okay.
Flu season is here, so get a flu shot. Do it, people. Here's something fun. On this day in 1858, Lucius Teller climbed and named Teller's Peak. Okay, maybe it wasn't that fun. Don't know about you all, but I'm still figuring my Halloween costume out. Here's another tip. Wear purple lipstick. Just a ton of it. And a high ponytail. Trust me.
Swag says, Steph is a little player. I knew she was all the way back in before the storm. Well, it's nice to see that you were correct.
We here at KRCT would like to take this time to remind Haven listeners that the earliest acceptable date for Christmas decorations is after Thanksgiving.
Swag said, Steph the Mac Daddy. Hey, you want the Mac Daddy? There she is.
A lot of fun with Vi. Ugh. What is wrong with me?
There's Steph right there giving some kisses right in the photos there. So so there's your Mac Daddy.
Alright, y'all. Time for our last costume tip. Go as Dora the Explorer. Extra candy room in that purple backpack. I think that's all I have in me today.
Okay, cool. Alright, so that's that. Alright, what's our
At least I get to
what's
listen
our
to
music selection for this section? So we have, so let's go with Swag said, Steph knows how to pick 'em. I know, right? Alright, let's go. Swag said play the
I set the
Captain
chore
Spirit
list on my
theme.
laptop. Let's see what still needs doing.
Oh. Hey, Fiona. Okay, so clearly we were talking for a while. Oh, okay, so Steph actually did go to the performance. So that was sweet. So she went to the theater performance. So that's great. And then trying to set up another thing. Oh, they're gonna be doing a hey, no problem, Elise, no problem. Good night. Good night. Good night, Elise. Good night. Let me see. I don't know. Whichever ghost. See you later, Elise. Alright, so we'll talk to... Oh, who the hell? Oh, Violet. Wait. Okay, these text messages... these text messages are pretty... Like, definitely needed some timestamps. Because it gets kind of confusing on which text messages happen when. Like, they definitely needed some timestamps and, like, dates and stuff on these. Hey, look, talking about Violet coming over to Haven and hanging out. So Violet met Ducky, which is pretty funny. And Steph avoiding a commitment conversation here. Gonna be honest. A little bit more complicated. Uh-oh. Alright, so pretty much that broke off. Who the hell is... Jesus Christ. Faking her way through it. That is fair. Not really. What do you mean? See, you get Steph some advice here. Well, that kind of that's kind of sounds one way. Hey, you wanted Steph to be a little bit more upfront, swag. That is definitely what we're doing here. Oh, shit. Okay, and then we got Fiona. What happened?
Damn it, Fiona. I know you were just trying to help, but why couldn't you just mind your own business?
Talking about what happened in Arcadia Bay. Oh, boy. It was rough. Okay, we're not gonna come at her. Don't know. Okay, so we're having breakup moments everywhere. Well.
fresh goodies. Time to find your home. Charlotte and I started this book club where we read the trashiest crime novels and then talk about how much we love them.
Swag said, damn, that low-key scared me. I didn't expect Steph to speak. Yeah, I know, during the dating app texts. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should add a tally for yesterday's match. That game took a lot out of me. But then, they all do.
Swag said, of course. Steph is the heartbreak kid. She doesn't look like Shawn Michaels. I'm being catfished.
Steph, the master is about to go to work.
Aw, that's adorable. You think you're the master?
Prove me wrong.
That's the plan.
No.
Hey, you got something on your face. Oh, no, never mind. That's just what your face looks like. Okay, but seriously, you really do have something on your face.
Just shut up.
Oh, it's a look of profound shame after losing to me yet again. Maybe your cat just doesn't like losers.
Hey Gabe, where did you get that scratch on your hand?
Shut up.
Come on. No! Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you, Gabe. There you go. Nope. Yeah.
What? Could it be? After all his big talk, has Gabe Chen been humiliated in his own house?
You know, gloating is not very sportsmanlike.
Rung by rung, sucker.
Oh, the back room cleaned up pretty nicely.
Pull yourself together, Misty. Oh man, I'm only 20 years too late.
November 1st, 1998. Nice.
Still haven't figured out what's making my snare buzz. Legends tell of a distant epoch when more than one employee's coat hung from this rack. Damn, Ninja Cat, I just filled this up. Sometimes I stand here and gossip about myself. This thing's really coming along. But wait, there's more. Looks like some vigilante justice to me.
There we go.
Let's see what Ethan does with that. Backseat bingo. Why does that sound familiar?
Oh, okay. I was like, can I open it? I couldn't see the prompt.
Holy shit. Like, Kasha?
Nice. She actually had an album. That's sweet, actually.
Can't afford them yet. You can't just let customers pluck up all the good stuff. The campaign's kind of on hiatus right now. Violet gave this to me on our first date. Kind of made up for missing Pride. At least at the time.
Gabe's bike.
Oh shit. I need to give this back. I should probably stop sourcing my daily caloric intake from this table. No matter how many times I clean it, I can't get rid of the smell. This is like 95% Twizzler wrappers. Hope the last person who used this remembered to clock out.
Ew, dead.
15 years of overtime.
There's a dead mouse on the steps. That is nasty.
Fiona was amazing in this.
Fiona, glad you came. Yep.
Of course Fiona wanted to be a bard. Of course she did.
Yeah, of course she did. Yeah, these little,
Found this just dumped in a corner. I'm hoping the wiring's still good.
these little trinkets from the different, dates that Steph goes to, that Steph gets, from the dates that she goes on from the dating app.
I might have been a little optimistic about the demand for these.
Obviously, they're, you know, if you're gonna do the dating, the little dating app stuff, then obviously those items kind of appear around the record store.
I won't rest until you're more sticker than support beam.
Since they're, you know, little proof that, you know, different things happen during the passage of time.
This is what it's come to. Bribing my cat with drugs.
In between, in between the sections. So it's
Country
like, okay,
is one
this...
part heartbreak, one part liquor, and then a motherfucking fiddle that can rock your ass.
Like, this part happens, like... Pretty,
Wait.
Wow.
Which one did Gabe do again?
Clearly the one that has a fucking portrait on it.
Still amazes me that we now sell comics. Props to Thanor for drumming up so much interest.
And also, Critical Role with the Legend of Vox Machina comics there. Awesome.
Can't believe this was gathering dust in the back, when it could have been gathering dust out here. This filled up like a week after I printed a new one, which is one of those good problems.
Nice, nice, nice.
So glad I decided to hang on to this monstrosity. No, Ryan, they mean remaining players who also hatched a dragon egg. Duh. I can't even imagine working the shop in the throes of Beatlemania. I wonder how long it took to get the scent of hairspray and Jack Daniels out of the shop. Man, the 90s must have been a wild time to be an edgy goth dork. I can't imagine doing the same job for like 4 decades. Poor CDs. None of the charm of vinyl, nor the convenience of streaming. But hey, at least you're shiny.
Far fewer boxes.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the rest of this for the new employee, assuming I can get one. Been a while since I've worked on my song-ish thing.
Alright, so what's going on with this?
I've been tinkering with this one for like half a year, and I still don't know what it's supposed to be.
Hey, Hot Dog Man!
I like it, though, so far.
We found Hot Dog Man.
It might sound pretty dope with a breakdown, right? Oh, and a vocal track. Maybe I'll really bring that epic victory vibe in the breakdown.
There you go.
It's gonna be a lot of work, but I'm on a roll now.
Also, if you want a Chloe reference, well, another Chloe reference, there's Chloe's t-shirt. The Misfits skull. So there's your other Chloe reference.
Just checking out some other options.
A Night of Remembrance. Please join our community for the annual Arcadia Bay Candlelight Vigil to honor the lives lost in the tragic storm of 2013. We stand together in our ongoing effort to heal, rebuild, and remember. With the Arcadia Bay Lighthouse.
Let's see what I have left. Oh, good. All of it. All right, just a few chores left. Gotta grab this from the CD section.
Wait.
Gotta grab this from the CD section.
Okay. Alright, who the fuck is... Fucking phone ringing. Go answer this before the phone keeps annoying the shit out of me.
Okay, work mode, go.
Alright, come on. Who the fuck is calling?
Hey, you're on the air with Steph.
Hey, alright, thanks for taking my call.
Don't thank me yet. What can I predict you for?
Well, I don't know. I'm out here for a 3-week stay in the Firewatch Tower outside of town. I was actually just kind of hoping to chat with someone.
Got any tips for staying mentally healthy inside a tiny little booth? Asking for a friend.
What can I say? I'm a level 90 loner. How about yourself?
Probably closer to like level 10. Alright, fireman. Since this is still a fortune-telling show, how about this? You can tell me my fortune.
Well, I'm no radio psychic, but I'll do my best. What would you like to know?
What are the odds I end up being alone forever?
Okay. Is this a fear or an aspiration?
Well, it's the natural endpoint of my current trajectory, and I guess if I'm gonna end up there, I want it to at least be on purpose.
I don't have a crystal cootie catcher or whatever to look into, but I can tell you this. Getting away from everyone is the easy part. Sometimes it's even too easy.
Yeah, I know all about that.
I thought you might. So I learned this the hard way, but the idea of being alone can be a lot more enticing than the reality. And too often, the people who want to be alone real bad, they're the ones who end up calling into radio shows just to hear a stranger's voice.
But that wasn't really a fortune, was it?
Ah, you got me. I'll have to do better next time. Thanks for the chat.
And thank you for listening to KRCT.
let's go do the stuff in the main record store. Before we read the ads. Yep, take these. Alright, so where do we put...
Get it? Steph picks instead of staff picks? Ryan made me do it.
Oh yeah, pass the buck to
I already tried
Ryan
rubbing his belly.
for the pun.
Chef Betty's been getting a lot of traffic from this bulletin board. I think I'll ask for my cut in risotto. I dragged this whole ass chair out here, and I haven't even used it for a nap yet. Criminal. Dude was camped out here for 3 hours. Didn't buy a thing. On the plus side, he did leave all this shit for me to clean up. I've lost 20 years of lower back functionality using this goddamn relic. Definitely getting this one framed.
Okay, that's a portrait. That's kind of questionable there, Charlotte.
We haven't exactly been getting the cream of the crop for this job opening.
Yeah, you're getting some... Definitely some takers, I guess.
Time to put the comics back.
There we go. Oh, there's a closer look at the Vox Machina comics. Some Critical Role.
As long as bands keep putting out actual records, I'll keep trying to sell them to actual customers. Come on, Gingrich.
Oh, who the fuck is calling me? While I'm having my traumatic PSD moments going on over here.
Okay, work mode.
Get my PSTD going on over here, and I get interrupted by my fucking phone call.
You're on with Steph.
Ah, yes. Okay. I need your help. I'm in trouble with HR.
What did you do?
I screwed up. I was chatting with my coworker about the gym. We were talking about leg day, and she said she wanted to work more on her lower body.
Here it comes. What did you say?
I said her butt was fine as is, and she shouldn't worry about it, which was dumb.
Yeah, you think it's dumb to talk about your coworker's butt?
I know, but does it really need to be a whole big thing? I'm not that kind of guy, really. But now I'm freaking out. Can you tell me what will happen with HR?
I'll see what I can do. $10, the most nothing number on the die. A conversation with HR. Not much to go on from the dice roll. So, what do I think this guy deserves?
Well, he seems like he knows he fucked up, so at least get a second chance to see.
Ready to face the music?
Let's just get it over with.
You sit down with HR in a hard plastic waiting room chair next to a hang in there poster from the 80s. For 45 tense minutes, they drill you on every word of your company's sexual harassment policy, ultimately deciding that you need to apologize to her.
Are you sure? Because she laughed and said thanks. It was our coworkers that decided to make a big deal out of it.
Really, dude?
I'm sorry. It's just everyone's acting like I'm some sort of a creep all of a sudden.
Okay, relax. No one is calling you a creep. I know you weren't trying to make her uncomfortable, but you clearly did. So instead of telling some radio DJ that you screwed up and you're really a nice guy, why don't you prove it and apologize to her?
Yeah. You're right.
Please direct any further questions to your HR rep. Thanks for the call.
I like how the guy was referred to as nice guy. Now let's hurry up. Put get CDs. There we go.
Found it. I am so not having this right now. Last chore. Just get it done.
Okay, making sure there's no...
Spec-fucking-tacular. Thanks, Devil Cat.
Mom? The whole town is rubble. It'll hit our house soon. I'm taking shelter, but I love you, okay? Mom! Mom!
It's just like any other day. Just like any other fucking day. Gabe. Just a few more ads, and I'm officially out of here.
Alright, so... all of the little moments that she was having, seeing, like, the posters, the storm raging, the different CD covers, the record covers, all that stuff. That is gonna be different depending on what ending you chose.
Okay. Work mode, go.
So if you chose the Chloe's dead ending, then Steph is gonna see different things and have different like flashback moments to different things. Preferably the police like finding Rachel's body and Chloe being shot and killed. So different type of PTSD that Steph is dealing with in this section. Also, ads are gonna be playing in a in a couple of seconds. So exactly, Swag. Pray for stuff. Yeah, I know. So we will be continuing to the main part of this once ads are done.
Kind Haven listeners, by now you've heard me talk about everything the Black Lantern is famous for. Great food, great beer, great service, and great atmosphere. So what are you waiting for? One more reason to go? Then consider happy hour, right? Yes, happy hour, where the already great food and beers are even cheaper, but only for an hour. What a deal. And just when you thought it couldn't get any better, you can now look forward to live music on Monday evenings, or maybe Sunday evenings. If you show up on Sunday and there's no music, that's how you'll know it's on Monday. Drop by today and tell them Steph sent you. Thanks for calling KRCT. You're on with Steph.
Hey. Hi. This is my first time calling, so sorry if I get it wrong.
Hey, don't worry. There's no way to get it wrong. Just tell me what's on your mind.
Right. Thanks. Well, I played on my high school soccer team last year, since all the rec leagues here stop at age 16. And this girl on the team is just, I don't know, the worst. Like, I know I'm awkward sometimes. I'm not like a cool girl, but that's no excuse for her to torture me like she does. I don't want to stop playing. Soccer's the only thing I've ever really been good at. I guess what I want to know is, I want to stand up for myself, but will that turn out well? Or should I just call it quits now?
That legitimately sucks. Let me see what I can see. Oh, 16. Bullies are the worst, especially when they ruin something you love. What do I tell her? She rolled pretty high. All right, ready to hear your future?
Yeah. What is it?
For a while, all you can do is hang on, and it sucks. She puts you through hell. But one day after practice, you find her bawling her eyes out behind the bleachers. And despite yourself, you can't help but ask her what's wrong. Before long, she's spilling her whole life story, all the little hurts she carries with her, and you realize they're a lot like yours.
That sounds almost impossible.
I know. You keep thinking that, even as your conversation stretches past the 2-hour mark. Eventually, the two of you become inseparable, and your bond strengthens the team.
I mean, sounds nice, but I kinda don't buy it, you know? No offense.
Well, if it helps, I've been there.
Really?
Yeah. Middle school, high school, I thought I'd have to move away to make it stop. Kids like this girl of yours have a nose for what makes you different. They sense weird and they get their claws out. But if you figure out what makes you weird and embrace it, arm yourself with it, you take it out of their hands and into yours. They're left with no ammunition. For me, it was coming out. For you, who knows? But whatever makes you weird is also what makes you a badass. Trust me.
Thanks, Steph. That does help. A lot.
You're welcome. And thanks for calling.
Alright, so we got that phone call out the way. Let's continue with the ad reads.
KRCT is proudly sponsored by Grimley's Auto Repairs. Grimley's Auto Repairs. Haven Springs' most trusted name in automotive service. Let's talk about Grimley's record. They've proudly served our community for a darn long time. Like, since the caveman days, when you had to stick your feet through the bottom of the car and just walk real fast.
Shout outs to the
That's
Flintstones.
a level of experience you can trust. So if you or someone you love is a car, you owe it to yourself to check out Grimley's.
So we got one more.
Here's an offer from our most loyal sponsors, Avalanche Ice Cream.
Okay, there isn't any.
Avalanche will be open on Halloween. So, if mom stuffs a coat under your princess dress, know that you can swing by Avalanche and stick your sweaty face in the freezer. They'll be giving out free cones to anyone.
There's the monster
Who wears
mash.
a costume. So, you know, dust off that Dracula cape and sink your fangs into a scoop of Black Forest cherry. Anyway, check it out.
The monster
Got
mash.
chores to do in the store. Better head out there.
The monster mash. They do the mash. They do the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash.
Gabe's a great friend. More importantly, he's got booze. When I'm done here, I'll close up the DJ booth and call him. Gabe forgot to put professional in quotes.
Alrighty. Time to close up.
Gabe, listen. I want to drink until I can't feel feelings. Think you can help me out? I'll be right there.
Oh, Mikey's calling. Come on, Steph. You also left the music on, by the way. Mikey says, I understand, okay? I know how this time of year is when the memories attack you and all you want to do is shut them out. I know you would give anything to get through tonight without thinking of Arcadia Bay or the storm or me. But just in case, I'm here for you, and I always will be. No matter how fucking terrible this night always is, I'm not the least bit sorry that I still have you in my life. And I know you feel the same, even if you're the literal worst at showing it. Anyway, you know I'm around and could definitely use some gaming distraction. No pressure really, but I'm around. Mikey. Mikey. You are too sweet.
Damn it, Mikey.
Exactly, Steph. Damn it, Mikey. Well, time to do the D&D session. Oh, here we go. Hey, Mikey, there he is, on camera this time.
Really glad we could hang out tonight. Like I said, this time of year for me, it's, well, you know.
Yeah.
Damn. Why am I such a downer? Come on. Let's see what monsters and trickery you have planned for Elamon to breeze past this week.
You're on. I just need to do a few things to get set up. Okay, where were we?
So, Swag said, Mikey is so understandable. That's why, I always love Mikey. Mikey making Steph feel like shit, low-key. Yeah, I know, he was being pretty sneaky with it. But, hey, he's kind of like low-key trying to get Steph to deal with her feelings instead of just avoiding it. So it's almost like Mikey is trying to do a therapy session. Exactly, Swag. Trying to get her to open up about it.
Haven't gotten much use out of the screen in our virtual campaign, but I like having it around. The courageous and heroic warrior, Elamon.
Okay, I do not know I don't remember the chain of events to where a specific flashback is going to play. So depending on the order that I do these things in, the flashback may smack me in the face and, like, take me off guard. So we'll see.
I definitely remember Elamon was in a better position than that.
Yes, I know, Mikey. I was about to move him.
I believe Elamon was about to enter the mayor's hidden bunker.
Sounds right.
We playing or not? Shh, Wells is coming.
Penis!
I think Chloe and Rachel are playing their own game.
No. No. Pass me the nerd dice.
The what?
Pass me the D20, D10, and D4, please.
Sure thing.
I'm gonna bash this Hydra's head in with its other heads.
You got this.
Everything okay?
I did mention that was gonna smack me in the fucking face. So there's your Mikey, Steph, Rachel, and Chloe playing D&D together. Technically, Rachel doesn't seem like she was playing D&D with them. More so, she was like watching them all play. Like more so acting like Chloe's cheerleader, which is pretty sweet. Also, if you didn't figure it out by now, from Chloe's little voice cameo earlier, it is Rihanna from Chloe's voice actor from Before the Storm, the main story of Before the Storm, coming back to voice Chloe for these little voice cameos. And like we established earlier, having Katie Benz as Steph, coming back as Steph for this, and then having Mikey, voice actor, coming back for this. And as short and as quick as the lines were, having Kylie Brown come back to voice Rachel in this one little audio cameo is also pretty sweet. The only disappointing thing is that her voice lines are so quick. Is like is pretty pretty heartfelt there. Thank you, Swag. Swag said, "I feel you." That that got me too. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't looking to have that scene play this quickly, but hey, I guess rip the Band-Aid off and get it over with real quick, I guess. Welcome in, Spo. Welcome. Spo said, you say Kylie, and that's not who I thought. But welcome, Spo. Welcome. Let's see. Swag. Swags said earlier. New lore dropped. Chloe yelling penis got me. I forgot how charismatic Chloe was. You know, dealing with Life is Strange 2 and Captain Spirit, and how really far the time frame of the episodes. Yeah, cause this is after all of that. Cause this flashback, not flashback, but this Steph DLC takes place in 2018. So the events of Life is Strange 2 and everything, all of that has already happened. So all of that already happened already. So obviously minus whatever ending that you're getting in Life is Strange 2. But as far as the main story of Life is Strange 2, all of that has already passed. Has already happened. Alright. Whew. Just reminiscing.
Just some memories.
Good memory or bad memory?
Is there a difference?
I know what you mean. Sometimes the most painful memories are from before all this shit went down.
I wasted so much time being jealous of Chloe and Rachel. Whatever they had, I thought it was perfect.
And now?
I feel so fucking guilty that I spent even 1 second being anything but appreciative that they were in my life. Even the people I didn't like, I didn't have to be so, I don't know, judgmental, I guess.
Just because they're gone now doesn't change who they were. You really think you did anything wrong?
I didn't do anything right.
You ever talk to Chloe?
No, I hear she's off the radar like me. The two wandering weirdos.
Look, Steph, what you're feeling...
I'm fine. Come on, let's keep playing. The courageous and heroic warrior. Elamon. Make all the plans you want. In the end, the dice decide.
The hell was that? That kind of looked a little weird.
If I died tomorrow, this notebook would be the most comprehensive and confusing record of my life. I need to check my notes.
Hey, take your time.
Fuck! Water seeping in.
Roll for perception.
This storm is biblical. Why hasn't Drew called back yet? Anything from your mom?
She'll be fine. My house is safe. You know what isn't, though? Your position. You're surrounded by enchanted skeletons, and your HP is fucked. Now roll. Fuck. I'm sorry. This was a bad idea.
It's cool. We can stop.
Yeah. No. I don't know. How do you deal with the thoughts that won't go away?
What do you mean?
You know, about Drew at the end.
Oh, like picturing my brother being crushed to death by cinder blocks. Wondering if it hurt, if he had any last thoughts. I guess I just accept them now. It's like a song that gets stuck in your head. It's there whether you like it or not, so might as well sing along.
I've watched my mom die 1,000 times in my mind, running into the basement, grabbing her rosary beads, screaming in fear. It's always a little different each time.
The differences are the fucking worst. But maybe talking about it helps.
Yeah, maybe.
You know we don't have to keep playing.
Let's try.
Okay, so we did the book. We removed Elamon, so all we have left to do is roll the dice.
Got a feeling there's some bad rolls coming.
Let's see what horrible surprises are in store for you in the next room.
Bring it on.
And that's minus 5 HP.
Oh, come on. How is your GMing even more devious from Seattle?
Must be the rain.
Hey, listen. You know next week is the... Well, it's the thing.
1 year.
I was thinking... Why don't you come? It'll be... Well, you know... It'll be fucking horrible, but... Maybe a little less horrible if we're both there?
Yeah. That sounds good. Why are you doing this?
I said we could stop.
No, I mean, why are you doing this? I ghosted you. Again. When I ghost people, they go away. That's how it works. But you didn't. Why?
What do you think?
Let me see, what did Swag said? How long the episodes were released in Life is Strange 2. Some episodes were 2 months. What was it, 6 months, 4 months? The last time we actually heard Chloe's voice was back in 2017. This game came out in 2021 on the last, what was it, September. That's 4 years apart that we haven't heard Chloe's voice. So in that time, it's easy to forget how charismatic Chloe is. And Swag reacting to what's happening right now, saying, "Man, Steph, don't get me with the waterworks." I know, right? But yeah, because at the time, just like you said, Swag, we haven't heard, well, as far as Rihanna goes, specifically, because that's the voice of Chloe that we're hearing. We didn't hear her voice since 2017, when the last episode of Before the Storm came out, not counting the farewell episode. And even though Chloe calls David in Life is Strange 2, if you go with the Chloe's Alive ending for that game, you don't hear Chloe's voice at all. Because you only hear David's reactions to the phone call. That's all you hear. So this DLC was the first time that we were hearing Chloe's voice since then. As far as like new stuff goes. So at the time, it was definitely a very emotional moment. Especially also, well, it's an emotional moment regardless, but for the people that really liked Chloe, but still chose to sacrifice her at the end of the original game, hearing her voice in this is also pretty emotional, because it's like hearing the voice of like a ghost from the past. Like hearing somebody's voice of somebody that passed on that you were really close to, it's it works both ways. Well, Chloe doesn't. Well, she doesn't have voice lines in the main story of True Colors. All of the Chloe, Rachel, and Mikey stuff, all of that is only in this DLC. It's only in this. That's it. Um, um, Spo said, was Rihanna a name before the singer? Do those people all just have to go by last names now? Probably. Probably. um, yeah, it is, it's an emotional moment. Alright, let's continue with Steph and Mikey's emotional moment that they're having here.
Because I'm such a car wreck of a person, you can't look away even if you want to.
Is that really what you think? Fuck. Steph, I've taken a lot of shit from you over the years, but this... I need you. That's why I keep coming back. In high school, I didn't know who I was without being Steph's best friend. And now when we hang out, it feels like I'm bringing that part of myself back from the dead. I need you because I'm not strong enough to be my real self without you in my life. That's it. It's pretty fucking dumb of me, huh?
Mikey, I'm so sorry.
I know you are.
It's not just you. If it makes you feel any better. I do this shit to everyone.
It doesn't. But continue.
Ever since Arcadia Bay, it's like the moment I start to care about someone or someplace, that's it. It's a matter of time before I find something wrong. And I'm out.
Maybe that's okay. Maybe being a wandering weirdo is your destiny. Like Elamon, adventure will always find you.
I never thought of it that way.
Hey, that's why I'm here.
I don't deserve you as a best friend. But I promise I'll do better. Because the truth is, I need you too. Now will you quit stalling and take your damn turn? Just because Elamon's totally screwed doesn't mean you get to distract me all night.
He is. I think you're forgetting about the protection amulet I got off that Cyclops last session.
I don't forget anything, and don't think I don't have any Halloween surprises planned for you.
Ooh, spooky.
And on to the final section of the DLC.
Okay, We've had no calls in the past hour, which means
because this is the final section, the winter section. Swag said earlier, so realistically speaking, I haven't heard Chloe's voice in additional 3 months after True Colors was released, give or take. Mikey still looks like Mikey, but taller. There's some bullshit. This unfair to Mikey. Hugs for Mikey. Well, Steph and Mikey were pretty much comforting each other with their different, like, traumas. With, Steph, with her mother dying in the storm, and Mikey with, Drew, with Mikey's brother dying in the storm. So, it's either they each are suffering from, you know, family members dying in the storm, or if you go with the other ending, then each of them are suffering from Rachel and Chloe's death. So either way, they're trying to get over, well, not go get over, but deal with those different aspects, depending on the ending that you choose. The good thing is, though, no matter what ending you get, no matter what ending you're choosing, you still get the Chloe cameos, and you still get the Rachel cameo. Which is the only disappointing thing about the Rachel cameo, is that Kylie did not have a lot of voice lines. Like, she literally only said, like, 2 sentences, and that was it. Like, 2 really quick sentences, and then she was done. So, that's honestly my only complaint, is that she didn't really have more to say. But either way, it was nice to hear Kylie come back and voice Rachel one last time. Because to also be fair, it's also the last time that we have heard Rachel since Before the Storm also. So not only is it the first time we were hearing Chloe's voice after so long, it's also hearing Rachel's voice after so long also. So it hits you in so many different ways. Because it's also the same thing for Mikey. Because we haven't heard Mikey in so long also. And Swag said, yeah, I understand. It's just the circumstances are bullshit. I wish Mikey and Steph be happy. They deserve it. The bright side is a little peek into the future. We do know that at least Mikey and Steph do get a happy ending. So that's fair. Swag said true, and Rachel was a nice surprise. Yeah, Rachel was a really nice surprise. Technically, all of this was a really nice surprise. With Steph, Mikey, Chloe, Rachel, like, that was like the biggest highlight and surprise out of this whole DLC. Is having all of them back. Even if it was just a voice cameo and not like actual on-screen like moment with all of them together. it was still nice to have them back in some way.
You're all either partying or sleeping, both of which I respect. I gotta say though, if you haven't tried spending New Year's Eve locked in a small room talking to yourself, I highly recommend it. Honestly, I might do this every year.
Swag said, because they could have just had done Chloe and we would have still been happy, but they added the cherry on top with Rachel. That is true. Because they could have just had the Chloe cameo just be the one earlier with the pride pins. They could have just had that one and called it a day. It could have just been that. But then they kick you, they hit you in the feels so hard when you get to this part, when you got to the D&D part, and then you get the flashback with Steph, Mikey, Chloe, and Rachel doing the D&D session, was just like, you didn't have to do it. Especially the Rachel thing, which, like I said, didn't really have a lot of lines. Like, she was pretty much like really quick lines and that was it. But you still went through the effort of putting her in it and then getting Kylie back to just say like a quick lines that would probably take her like 5 minutes to do. But it was really sweet of them to do it for the fans. Cause in the end, that's what it was there for. It was there for the fans. To give them a nice little present. Swag said, I wish I was doing reaction when playing this DLC for the first time because I was losing my shit hearing Chloe and Rachel talking. Exactly. I was right there with you. I was literally bawling my eyes out as soon as I heard them. As soon as I heard them, I was like, nope. I can't. I was like, you hit me right in the sweet spot. That hit. That hit in all of the ways that hit. Oh God, who's ringing on the phone again?
Hey there, you're live on KRCT and I'm not alone in the universe. Who's this?
Hey, it's Gabe.
Hey, Gabe.
It's everyone's favorite bartender.
Also, Swag, you want to talk about hitting you in the feels? Do you notice somebody right next to the speaker? Do you notice something next to the speaker? Doesn't that look like Calamastia? They even hit you with that. They even hit you with a site reference.
So, what are your resolutions and how many have you already broken?
Exactly, Swag. Calamastia, yay.
I was actually hoping to get your take on one of them.
Hmm?
Great. Let me throw in a song and then call you.
No, I meant... I called the show so I could talk to the psychic.
Oh. All right. What's on your mind?
There's someone in my family who might be totally alone right now. I've been thinking of reaching out to her. The thing is, it's been 7 years, and all that time I never got in touch.
Why didn't you?
Because I didn't have anything to offer her. That's been my excuse for ages. No, look, the truth is, I'm terrified of talking to her. I don't know what she's been through. I don't even know if she's okay. I'm freaking out that she hates me, and honestly, I bet I could handle that if I knew it was coming. So, I'm calling you to ask, what's gonna happen if I contact her? What's she gonna say?
You know I'm not actually psychic, right?
Shh, don't ruin it.
Okay. Give me a second.
That shit was adorable. he's like, shh, don't ruin the illusion.
Guess what? It's looking bright.
Seriously?
What would be super good for Gabe?
I like how Swag says, yeah, she lives. After all, Chloe back in D&D. I know, right? Calamastia lives again. Swag also says, Gabe putting Steph on the spot. I know, right?
You reach out. The two of you have a really tough conversation. You talk for 2 hours. She says all the things you were afraid she would. She's worked hard to manage without you. She doesn't want to get too close in case things fall apart again.
This is supposed to be good?
When you hang up, you're exhausted, emotionally raw. But you're also grateful. Because now you know exactly what needs to be rebuilt. And you can roll up your sleeves and get started. You admit you screwed up. And you don't try to rush anything. Gradually, she starts texting you back. Once a week, twice a week, first thing every morning. Until one day, she sends you a screenshot of her phone history. It's calls to Gabe, all the way down. And you realize she's saying she's so happy you're back in her life.
Thanks.
Thank you for calling.
How's the station? You lonely over there?
Honestly, no. Things are pretty great.
Okay. Then I'll see you.
Well, that was sweet.
Read ads, play songs, take calls. I'm a fully automated DJ. It is New Year's Eve, Kind Haven listeners, and that means partying, smooching at midnight, and resolutions. Call in with your New Year's resolution, and Haven's best and only radio psychic will tell you how it goes. Did you know that 80% of New Year's resolutions fail? Like my resolution to stop making up bogus statistics? All this talk of New Year's resolutions has made me realize I actually don't have one yet. We'll work on that together, Kind Haven listeners. In surviving one more rotation around the sun, you have traveled 584 million miles. So why not kick back with some KRCT? You've earned it. The ball dropping, the iconic symbol of New Year's, was initially used to help sailors tell time at a distance from the shore. This has been another episode of Steph Ruins Everything.
Swag said, True Colors is the only Life is Strange game I didn't watch a whole bunch of trailers. I only saw the teaser trailer.
But I won't let that stop me from reading an ad.
I only saw the teaser trailer and that was it. I never knew about Steph in the game, so it was a big surprise seeing Steph. The reveal trailer, because they did a live stream to reveal this game, and they showed the reveal trailer, and that trailer showed Steph in it very obviously.
Keep those dancing shoes and giant plastic 2019 glasses on, and don't turn that dial. You're partying with KRCT. The new year comes to the American Samoa last, due to their proximity to the international dateline. So, if you're feeling the need to celebrate twice, you might still have time to catch a plane. Oh yeah, KRCT has gone pro, baby. Not that many listeners lately. I blame the holidays. Well, it hardly needed to be said, so she hardly said it. It's an honor to be chosen as Olivia's elder gay.
That's kind of sweet. That Steph is like she puts it, the elder gay, and giving like the advice to like the younger like gay people around that need like a helping hand. That's actually pretty sweet.
When he was 13, the famous escape artist Harry Houdini was forced to work his father's store on New Year's Eve. It was that year that he resolved to dedicate his life to getting out of things. You're listening to KRCT. If you are a superstitious person, you should make sure all your bills and debts are paid before we hit midnight, as carrying over debt is seen as bad luck. So, yeah, get on that. Okay, I've got one. Next year, I resolve to face things head on instead of running from them. That's my resolution. Call in and tell me yours.
Well, that's nice, Steph.
Let's save some banter for next year.
Oh, good. She didn't have that much banter to do. At least she took Mikey and hers like little mutual therapy session that they gave each other to heart, and is actually choosing to finally deal with her issues. Okay, so now to do two of my favorite songs in this DLC. So, we'll go with this first. Okay, where does the new begin? Okay, here it is. So no, not really. Okay, so this was October 28th. Do you have a copy of Sword in the Dust at midnight? Oh yeah. I totally forgot I borrowed that. Thank God. So that's not technically mine, it's technically Ethan's, and he gets back from his dad's tomorrow, and like he'd be pissed if we can't play it together. LOL, I'll swing by with it after work. You're a total champ. Best punk band, go. Okay, no. Best punk band, go was sent on November 18th. So November 18th conversation. X-Ray Specs. And then Gabe says, you're so wrong. It's obviously the Misfits. And, and Steph says, Normie says what? Best cartoon character, go. Oh my god, Gabe said Hot Dog Man. And Steph said correct. Nice. Hot Dog Man, best cartoon character. So Gabe says, best breakfast food, go. Steph says, biscuits and gravy smothered in hot sauce. And then Gabe says, how are you gonna do pancakes like that? And then Steph says, look, I love a good pancake. I will go to town on a fat stack of those suckers. But let's not kid ourselves. Pancakes are a dessert food. And then Gabe says, what? I don't even know who I'm talking to right now. And then Steph says, you're sweet, you're sticky. They're sweet, they're sticky, and they have no nutritional value. Gabe says, oh, I'm sorry, and biscuits and gravy are a superfood? And Steph says, whatever, you know the rules. We can only argue for 30 seconds per topic. Best place in Haven to go, to have a picnic, go. Gabe says, the park. Steph says, the pier. Come on, man. Gabe says, okay, yeah, I changed my answer. Steph laughs. Okay, timeout. Gotta get ready for work. And then now it's November 31st, so New Year's Eve. Gabe says, yo, you check under the front door of the shop lately for, like, I don't know, surprises left there for you by your loving and supporting buds. Nice. Oh. Yeah, more like did something. Enjoy. Okay, so what did they do? Up, and then we got, what was it, New Year's stuff. Okay, got this New Year's conversation. Well, getting ready for New Year's. This is from December. Oh my god, it's Izzy. Okay, so Izzy unblocks Steph on December 13th. So Izzy says, hey. Steph says hi. And then Izzy says the obvious thing. So I unblocked you. And then Steph says, yeah, you sure did. And then Izzy laughs, like, and Izzy says, I just found this and thought you might want a copy. And then Steph says, oh wow, that's a really good pic of us. And then Izzy says, I know, right? I look hot. And then Steph says, you really do. Man, what a good day, huh? And then Izzy says, yeah, anyway, if you're ever back in Seattle. And then Steph says, I will. Like, you know, if you're back in Seattle, like, hit me up and stuff. That's nice that they're reconciling their issues, which, if you want to know all about those issues, check out the Steph novel. You get all the detail on the Izzy-Steph relationship in that. Swag said, huh, where's the picture? Also, ads are gonna start to play. Swag said, what the fuck, Deck 9? Let us see the damn photo. Hold on, hold your horses. You're gonna see the photo in a minute. Well, technically a couple of minutes, because ads are about to play. So, we will get on that when ads, after everyone's back from ads. Okay, Ethan. New issue. Okay, Ethan, with your comic book. Hey, Mikey. What does Mikey say? Swag said cliffhanger ads. I know. Now we'll read the Mikey thing later. We'll do this dating app while the ads are playing. So that way we kill time doing something.
That's as good a sign as any. Time to say goodbye to this app.
Keep my hands on myself.
Alright, let's do some of the stuff, some of the miscellaneous stuff on the outside to just kill some time here.
What could fit under the front door? Maybe concert tickets?
Oh, who texts me? Hey, it's Violet. Oh, at least we got some resolution with Violet. And at least they're being friends now. Here we go. Yay! We got to meet the new girl. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Swag said no food ads this time. Welcome back, everyone, from ads. Swag said just cat food. That's actually pretty funny. Yay! Well, we resolved that. Hey, Fiona.
Oof. I was not doing so hot last time we talked. Maybe I should let her know I'm okay.
Swag said, who you texting now? Well, technically, we're resolving some of the dating problems that we were having throughout the DLC now. Oh, they were Scrooge. Nice. Well, Rachel was Prospero, so that makes sense. Oh, yep, we're having the gender talk. Quentin? Okay, so Quentin. Visit Oregon. Check out Arcadia Bay. Yay, we resolved that. And we have the thing of Fiona thinking of transitioning to a guy. So Quentin is thinking of having the gender reassignment surgery, so she's gonna transition from her to him. So from Fiona to Quentin. So hopefully that all works out. Alright.
Valkyrie only uses this when I'm not looking. Which, Valkyrie better be grateful. This cost me $3 whole.
Still. Swag says, shout out to Quentin making boss moves. I know, right?
Guess I could hang out here and ask myself if I'm going to the office party tonight. Nothing quite like being artistically shown up by a 10-year-old to start your year off right. The result of wine night with Charlotte, if memory serves. Oh, dang. I'm gonna have to put another t-shirt order in. Guess I finally clicked with the customer base. Quentin's gonna be a badass LARP prince.
I like how she says Quentin now, since we had that text conversation.
Mikey's been sketching his favorite moment of each session. It's freaking great. The executioner priest begins chanting, blood to oil, breath to steam. Blood to oil, breath to steam.
Elamon readies the bow, but doesn't fire just yet.
We submit this offering unto you, Almighty Durgaron.
Fire.
Critical hit. The bolt pierces the priest's neck and impales him against the altar.
Yeah. Wait, Durgaron?
It was like it just hit Mikey, like, wait a minute. You brought Durgaron back?
$15 a month is pretty steep. Besides, I didn't need pro editing tools to get my song in good shape. Thanks for the heads up, Kasha. Gabe ran into a pole doing bike tricks to make me laugh. Mission accomplished.
Swag said that transitioning is very hard to do and mentally to prepare for. I dare say it's the hardest challenge to deal with. So I salute to anyone that transitioned, which is exactly why during our conversation, Fiona at the time at the beginning of the conversation, she decided to, when Steph, when she's telling Steph all this, and Steph is like, okay, and have you picked out like a name, like what your name's gonna be when you transition? And then they said Quentin, and then they're pretty much like, okay, let's use the name so that way you can get used to it, right? So that goes to what you were saying, Swag, with the whole like get yourself mentally prepared type of thing. So that's a way
Time to sneak something in here.
a way that they're mentally preparing for it.
Her New Year's Eve treat yet. Gotta give Valkyrie her New Year's treat. Only the best smoked salmon for my little terror. Extremely rainbow, extremely body. Just like Violet promised.
No.
What's New Year's for if not stuffing your face with junk food? Well, KRCT's officially got a new logo by yours truly. Yeah, I'm definitely bringing this back for next year. Turns out every record I had on hold for myself was the perfect holiday gift for one of my friends. I'm glad Quentin and I reconnected. But really, I was the one who needed to figure out my shit.
I do like that if you have the text conversation with Fiona at the time, once they tell you the Quentin name, Steph's inner monologues here change to say Quentin instead of Fiona. So that's a nice touch that they add there.
Violet borrowed this for me on our second date. That girl is literally always freezing. Super glad we're still bros. Bye.
Oh, there's your Firewalk reference, by the way. Your big ass Firewalk flag logo.
Misty looks a little creepy, but once you get to know her, she's actually armless.
Swag said, and it goes without saying how the people around you, especially family, react to you transitioning and after effects their family has to adapt to you, to addressing you.
Dang it,
Yeah,
Ryan. I tried to help you, bro.
yeah. It's a big change for everybody.
If it turns out I sold more Bird Call CDs than punk records this year, I'm gonna give Ryan a wedgie.
Swag said, "Yay, firewall."
Damn,
Hey!
Nikki. When did you turn into such a grown-up?
Look, Mikey sent her a copy of a photo of them from before the storm when they were younger. With a nice little sticky note that says, "Thought you might like a reminder of how far we've come." That is sweet. That is sweet.
Sorry, Riley, but that horse had to go. My best thrift shop find. Ugly as sin, comfy as hell, and probably bedbug free.
Probably.
I did a bunch of work on my song. I think it's finally finished. Gotta keep the new hires in check. If we ever get new hires.
Nice. Swag stuff, they look so weird younger now. Is that just me? They look fine. I'm fine either way. Especially with the big ass Critical Role poster there. Oh, and here's the final song, by the way. That we made.
I was afraid this would happen. Well, not then this, but something unknown. As my spring colors were blackening, couldn't you see that I had to go?
Oh my god, and then it zooms into the photo. Oh, they really want to hit you in the feels.
You said that you knew this would happen. Well, not now this, but some sepia pain. I'm not just running, I'm reacting. That's why you can't see that I must remain. It's a long way from home and I'm left in the mountains. Stephanie amputates everything good, and the first thought I catch when I wake is what's left of me. Do I self-suffice in unlikelihood? I'm through being over it. You should know I hurt too. I'm over running over what I could have said to you. I'm over running from. I think I'd rather be running too. It's a long way to travel, it cuts through the mountains. Arcadia abdicates its hold over me. So the first step to catch the path should be in company. I'm with you. Yeah, you're with me. It's a long way to home, and it cuts through the mountains. Color desaturates, sunlight subdues. But the first snow to catch the light falls on a precipice, a point of perspective to plan the next move.
Okay.
My little idea has grown up into a whole ass song. Maybe I should share it with someone?
Yeah, we're gonna send it to Mikey. Swag said earlier, fuck, I already accepted they got older. No, they still babies to me. Where did time go? Swag also said, fuck man, this song getting me. Yeah, I know, right?
Damn, Mikey. Durgaron's second in command really tore Elamon up. And he's not even at the cloud chamber above the tower yet. We better return to New Eden, or I wasted a lot of time on this absolute unit of a map.
Swag said, I just imagine Steph singing to Mikey. I know this song ain't all about him, but it's like a montage of good times just showing them to. That definitely would be something.
Looking down from 100 stories above the city, you see thousands, if not millions, of thin blue strands stretching from just above your head to the city below.
You know, I'm beginning to think that mayor wasn't being entirely truthful.
This is the Soul Web, an entire city strung together in eternal captivity, and you stand right at the center of it.
Cool.
Coming up with crazy nonsense, and then seeing Mikey bring it to life will never get old. Suddenly, a voice bellows out from the abyss. It echoes throughout the tower, shaking its very foundation. The hero Elamon, we meet again.
Durgaron? You brought back fucking Durgaron? Hello, old friend. Prepare to die.
That last session was insane, but Elamon got fucked up. I'm worried he won't survive his final battle against Durgaron. I want to show Mikey how much this campaign has meant to me by giving him the epic finale he deserves. Should I let Elamon go down in a blaze of glory? Or should I nerf the baddie and give him more of a fighting chance? Better look at my notebook and decide how I want to set up this final battle. Durgaron's second in command really tore Elamon up, and he's not even at the cloud chamber above the tower yet. It wouldn't be fun if Durgaron just steamrolled Mikey. I can level the playing field a bit.
Alright, so we got Mikey's final voice lines. So that's done.
People here wear t-shirts in the winter and brag about not being cold, but those of us who've survived Seattle's death drizzle know better than to tempt the gods. Gotta add the latest game. Definitely a worthy match to close out the year.
Last foosball game.
Look, your fundamentals are solid, but your trash talk needs some serious improvement. As of this moment, you are enrolled in Professor Gabe Chen's Trash Talk University.
Damn, man. Sounds prestigious. Okay, Professor. Teach me.
Lesson 1. You gotta get in your opponent's head. Be ruthless. Use their insecurities against them.
Sorry. I was just thinking about that pic Shar showed me of your scene phase.
Oh, fuck you.
Was it hard to play foosball with your Hot Topic bangs obscuring your line of sight?
It was the mid-2000s, okay? Okay, let's move on to lesson 2. You gotta flex your bragging muscles. Really just blast a guitar solo right in their stupid face, you know?
Oh, you know a lot about blasting guitar solos, do you, Gabe?
I know my way around a guitar.
Sure you do, bud. Hey, how many instruments do you play? You want to jam after this? Show me your skills?
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Lesson 3.
Boom! Thanks for the lesson, Professor. How'd I do?
I've taught you all I can. The student has become the master.
Should all acquaintance be forgot?
Okay, where's the...
What the hell is Ducky up to?
Getting a bunch of songs, that's what he's up to. Shit.
The death metal holiday album I put out isn't getting much play. And I have no idea why. So he's like killing his own people? What the hell?
Okay.
Suspicious.
Alright, we got the scavenger hunt. That's gonna close out the DLC.
A fucking scavenger hunt on New Year's Eve? My friends are dorks. Okay, tomorrow I'm finally clearing this off. New year, new bulletins. We're gunning for Charlie Brown with this level of decor. How does Ducky make all of this stuff while also spending every waking minute of his life at the bar? Maybe time travel.
Time travel?
We're not built for that meditation class. Felt like termites were chewing up my fucking legs. Was this worth $19.99? Yes.
His shirtless Santa.
If someone told me when I started this random ass job that we'd get popular enough to sell merch, I would have punched them in the foot. Managed to do 3 late night practice sessions this week. It's actually kind of nice, playing in an empty store. Hope I've done the old place proud.
Swag. You wanted to see the photo, right? Here's the photo.
Damn. We had a good time together that day.
There's Steph and Izzy right there. This is the photo that Izzy said that she sent Steph. This is the photo that she was talking about. That's
How
not what I
does
wanted.
Ducky make all of this stuff while also spending every waking minute of his life a fucking scavenger hunt on New Year's Eve? My friends are dorks.
A great listener. There it is.
Getting pretty mushy, even for Gabe.
Heartbeat. Swag said cozy photo. I know, right? Oh, there you go.
Typical Ryan, making triple sure I get it.
Bright. Oh, and the phone rings.
Huh, sure.
Let's go. Hit the door. Swag said this a good DLC. Yeah, it is. It is pretty good. And has a lot to it. As you can see with how much time we spent on it.
Hey, you're on with Steph.
Hello, Stephanie.
Is this Ducky?
Indeed it is. I'm calling with an inquiry about the future.
I'm seriously flattered.
I'm inquiring about my gentleman's mortality wager.
You made a death bet with someone?
Many years ago, my friends and I buried a chest of some value deep in the Nevada desert. We agreed that the last of us to remain alive would win the right to dig up that chest and claim its contents. It's a common arrangement, although it's admittedly fallen out of favor and legality. You may know it as a tontine.
Swag said, so much has happened in this one fucking shop. Yeah, seriously, for real.
How many of you are left?
3 plus me equals 4. For now.
I'll consult the fates and be right back. So glad this is up to the D20 and not me.
So that glitched out. That's wonderful.
Believe it or not, I've got a caller waiting. Hey, you're on with Steph.
No problem, Charlie. No problem.
Is this Ducky?
Indeed it is. I'm calling with an inquiry about the future.
Swag said, "What glitch? I missed it."
Inquiring about my
It.
gentleman's mortality.
The fact that the prompt for the to roll the D20
My friends and I
didn't pop up.
some value deep in the Nevada desert. We agreed agreed that the last of us to remain alive would win the right to dig up that chest and claim its contents. It's a common arrangement.
Swag said, "Oh, it's Reginald McAllister the third. Why can't I see his face while only hearing his voice?" That's funny.
How old are these friends of yours?
Considerably older than me.
And how old is that?
You rascal, Stephanie.
I'll consult the fates and be right back. So glad this is up to the D20 and not me.
Hello? Steph. Really? Why? Why isn't the prompt popping up? You gotta be joking. Like, really? Really? We're right at the end, and now the fucking glitch lock is fucking happening. I'm just gonna switch this out. Yeah, I know, Charlie. I hope the rest of it starts running smoothly, because holy shit. Also, this song, local natives, When Am I Gonna Lose You? This song, well, specifically the band, Local Natives, if you remember, they were in the original game. They did the song for the end of episode 2 of the original Life is Strange. So they actually got one of the original bands from the original game to come back and do another and use another one of their songs.
Is this Ducky?
Indeed it is. I'm calling with an inquiry about the future.
I'm seriously flattered.
I'm inquiring about my gentleman's mortality wager.
You made a death bet with someone?
Many years
Swag said, "Oh, Local Natives. That sounds familiar." Exactly. From the original game.
We agreed that the last of us to remain alive would win the right to dig up that chest and claim its contents. It's a common arrangement, although it's admittedly fallen out of favor and legality. You may know it as a tontine.
The bad part about a glitch like this happening is you need to answer 2 phone calls to even finish the DLC.
I'll consult the fates and be right back. So glad this is up to the D20 and not me.
So can we... Hello? You gotta be kidding. Swag said, "Oh, that's why they're from the original game. I've seen the multiple artists for the Life is Strange soundtrack on YouTube years after I played the first game." Yeah. What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. Well, I'm about to lose it. That's what I'm about to lose. God damn it. Yep, it's still happening. Okay, so what we're gonna need to do... Alright, I'm gonna... Well, I need to do the phone calls. That's the issue. I need to do the phone calls. And Ducky is the first phone call, so... You can't... So you have to do one phone call for the other one to happen. So... So what we're gonna do is... We're gonna reset, and we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave the booth, and hopefully that kind of resets it. Okay.
Gotta keep looking. Where's that next clue? Huh, sure.
Okay, so we're gonna do... we're gonna progress the scavenger hunt.
Okay.
Swag said this never happened when I played. How bizarre. I know. Where's the... Wait, she said...
Huh, sure.
Find the next clue in a record bin that describes who you are.
Valkyrie only uses this when I'm not looking, which doesn't hurt my feelings whatsoever.
Where the heck is...
If Charlotte's talking about genres, then I should probably look in the record bins.
That's what I'm looking at. Like, that's what I'm looking at, and I'm like, where... Where? Oh my god. This is gonna get annoying. Especially if prompts are not appearing when they're supposed to.
I feel so conceited even thinking this, but I think Charlotte's referring to the inspirational section.
There it is. Now it fucking shows up. Okay, the
What?
switchboard. Thank you.
Good effort, Ethan.
Okay, so we got that. So now we actually have to go inside the booth now. Because the next clue is the piece of paper that's sitting there.
That clue's in here somewhere. Believe it or not, I've got a caller waiting. Hey, you're on with Steph.
Hello, Stephanie.
Is this Ducky?
Oh my god.
Indeed it is.
Okay, I'm not even gonna do anything.
The future.
I'm seriously flattered.
I'm inquiring about my gentleman's mortality wager.
Sorry, you're what?
Many years ago, my friends and I buried a chest of some value deep in the Nevada desert. We agreed that the last of us to remain alive would win the right to dig up that chest and claim its contents. It's a common arrangement, although it's admittedly fallen out of favor and legality. You may know it as a tontine.
How old are these friends of yours?
Considerably older than me.
And how old is that?
You rascal, Stephanie!
I'll consult the fates and be right back. So glad this is up to the D20 and not me.
What does it say? Oh, okay. Okay, so apparently to fix the lock, you have to read an ad.
In here somewhere.
At least read one ad.
KRCT is brought to you by the Black Lantern, where at this very moment, there's a New Year's rager brewing. You still have time to win one of the raffle prizes donated by local artisans. Also, Tap Out Night is the last Thursday of every month. The Lantern offers drink specials so you can try all the new arrivals without breaking the bank. Happy New Year from the Black Lantern, the beer-scented heart of Haven Springs.
Okay, now the clue shows up.
See, Valkyrie? We're best friends. It says so right here.
Okay, so the clue showed up. Okay, and now the D20 actually has a prompt. So now let's answer the phone and hopefully the D20 prompt stays.
Hey, you're on with Steph.
Hello, Stephanie.
Is this Ducky?
Indeed it is. I'm calling with an inquiry about the future.
I'm seriously flattered.
I'm inquiring about my gentleman's mortality wager.
Sorry, you're what?
Many years ago, My friends and I buried a chest of some value deep in the Nevada desert. We agreed that the last of us to remain alive would win the right to dig up that chest and claim its contents. It's a common arrangement, although it's admittedly fallen out of favor and legality. You may know it as a tontine.
How old are these friends of yours?
Considerably older than me.
And how old is that?
You rascal, Stephanie!
I'll consult the fates and be right back. So glad this is up to the D20 and not me.
Oh, now it shows up. There you go.
17.
There we go. Now we can finally progress.
Ducky. So, Ducky's tontine. Ducky, I'm back.
Prognosticate away.
It is the best of news, and it is the worst of news. You win your tontine this year.
The best and worst of news, indeed.
It's a sad day when your last friend dies. But then, you think about what you could do with the loot. You use it for a tropical getaway. A brief respite from this cold mountain town.
Warm weather is easier on my joints.
You have a great time water skiing, windsurfing, and absolutely demolishing a drunk limbo contest. Maybe you realize that death packs are really all about celebrating life. The more you live it up, the more you honor their memories.
Thank you, Stephanie. This has been most amusing.
You got it. Happy New Year, Ducky. Let's save some banter for next year.
Alright, so we got that. So now that we can progress, let's change up this soundtrack a little bit. The objectives also glitch, by the way, because we decided Elamon's fate already, but it doesn't count for whatever reason. Swag said, real fans know his name, Reginald McAllister III. I'm surprised myself I still remember that without playing the game after so many years. I know, right?
Gotta keep looking. Where's that next clue?
The one that's been staring at me in the face this whole time and I couldn't interact with it yet. There it is.
Holy shit. This is rad.
They made a plaque for Steph. Nice.
You wonderful bunch of absolute geeks.
Release you from your foosball oath. If and when you're ready to leave Haven Springs, I won't throw a fit, I promise. Nice. A PS swing by tomorrow and claim your stool. That's nice.
Gotta finish up the radio show. Can't drink on the job.
Alright. So, yep. Now we just gotta finish the ads and we're pretty much done.
Nice of Jed to swing by with this. I'll pop it open around midnight when I'm done with everything else.
Alright. After we wasted a bunch of time because of the fucking glitch and trying to figure out a way to get around it. Oh, nice. She put the plaque there. Sweet.
major problems. Let's hear it.
Okay, it's about a Christmas present I got this year from my grandma.
Grandma gifts rule. They pull out all the stops.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm calling. My grandma bought me a $4,000
Jesus.
camera with the lighting.
That's a lot.
Whoa.
I know. I don't want her paying for that. She's a retired grocer. But it's not just about the expense. For a while, I wanted to be a movie director, and Grandma super latched onto it. DVDs, filmmaking books, online courses. Now this.
I'm guessing you're not as into filmmaking anymore?
Honestly, the more I've learned about the industry, the more I question if it's really something for me. So what do I do? Return the camera and just roll over her feelings with a truck?
I will consult the cosmos.
Really? Oh my god, it did it again. Alright, so for whatever reason, for the key point of this section, make sure you read an ad before answering the phone for whatever reason. Huh.
Are you sorry to see the winter season go? Not sure how you're gonna survive the long holidayless stretch until Valentine's Day? Not to worry, Spam's Grocery has you covered. Keep the winter cheer alive with sales on your favorite holiday foods. Treat yourself to a discounted novelty-sized candy cane, but this time without the excuse. And as we ready those New Year's resolutions, Spam's is your one-stop shop for healthy foods to eat during the 2 weeks you actually use your gym membership. Happy New Year from Spam's.
There we go.
Happy New Year. You're on with Steph.
Oh, wow. Hi. I have a major problem I'd love your help with.
My college minor was in
There we
major
go.
problems.
Okay, come on.
Let's hear it.
Okay, it's about a Christmas present I got.
Because now this is really dragging this DLC out because of the fucking glitches with the phone in this last section for whatever reason.
My grandma bought me a
Like the phone and everything was working perfectly fine in the other 3 sections, but right here at the end, oh no, fuck you.
But it's not just about the expense. For a while, I wanted to be a movie director, and Grandma super latched onto it. DVDs, filmmaking books, online courses. Now this.
I'm guessing you're not as into filmmaking anymore?
Honestly, the more I've learned about the industry, the more I question if it's really something for me. So what do I do? Return the camera and just roll over her feelings with a truck?
I will consult the cosmos.
There we go.
A 12 doesn't tell me much. What does one do with an overexpensive gift?
Also, ads are about to play, by the way.
Cosmos consulted.
I'm braced for it.
You return the whopper of a gift and come clean with Grandma after all those years of misguided presents.
My stomach hurts.
It's a thorny conversation, not at all softened by your grandma's homemade raspberry tarts. Even though she's embarrassed, she's thankful that you were honest. It shows that you really do value her.
That's a relief.
And instead of video cameras, Grandma makes you a holiday sweater every year featuring Rudolph in various summertime occupations.
Oh,
Gardener, lifeguard, ice cream truck driver, seasonal orchard hand, that sort of thing. Is she trolling you? It's unclear.
Huh.
But you learned something important.
Never return a gift from Grandma?
No matter what happens, there's nothing you can say or do to make your grandma stop adoring you. And the more you get out in the world, the more people you meet, the more you realize how rare and special that is.
Thanks, Steph. That means a lot.
You got it.
Okay. Okay, the 2 calls are done.
Don't worry if I write rhymes, I write checks. Don't worry if I write rhymes, I write
Hey,
checks.
we've got a returning sponsor today. Grimley's
Oh my
Auto
God.
Repair, serving
Oh.
Haven Springs.
Opening my books of fed, dreaming on the Cadillac. I wonder why you push me on the front while you stay.
Since 2005, before some of my listeners were even born. And if you're one of them, remember, only cool kids stay up late and listen to local radio. Grimley's is opened on every major winter holiday. So if you crashed your car head on into Comet, Cupid, Donner, or Vixen, they're here for you. Again, that's Grimley's Auto Repair, your best and greasiest neighbors. I've done enough work tonight. Almost time to break open the... Open the champagne. If they think I'm you wonderful bunch of absolute geeks. If they think I'm going to wield this power responsibly, they haven't been paying attention. Let's save some banter for next year.
Alright, now we can leave. Because we only have the champagne bottle left to do. Yeah, we're about to close this out.
Alright, I think it's about time to crack open that champagne.
Oh, well, there's the champagne. So we're gonna... Oh, we also have a text from Mikey. So we have... Steph saying, thank you for, I don't know, talking sense into me last night, I guess. Mikey said, we talk sense into each other. Steph said, I said basically nothing. Mikey said, hard disagree. For the first time in a long time, I felt like I was actually talking to you. How are you feeling about it today? Steph said, I don't know, better, less haunted, I guess. Because this takes place October 12th, which is a day after the storm hits Arcadia Bay, which was October 11th, which is my birthday. So, not the best birthday present to have a storm come through and wreck a town, but you know. Mikey says, that's good. That's a start. And then we have November 10th. So Element is coming back to New Eden after this campaign is over, right? And then Steph says, he better. There's more unexplored buildings in that one city than all our campaigns from high school. And then Mikey says, sure, but like Elamon isn't going to crash every poor farmer's house looking for loot. And then Steph said, I'm talking about the buildings on the ground. And then Mikey's like, there's an underground? And then Steph with the winky face. And then Mikey's like, oh dang. Now that we're on the subject, does Durgaron still have his bracer of fire immunity? And then Steph said, dude, in what universe would I tell you that ahead of the battle? And then Mikey said, because I bet Durgaron would get a good price for that bracer at the Fell markets. And then Steph said, Durgaron wouldn't sell his fucking bracer. He's not gold hungry like some wizards I know. And then Mikey says, so he still has it. Steph says, who's to say? And then Mikey said, I'm gonna stick with ice spells for the time being. And then Steph said, would suck if he had a bracer of frost immunity. And Mikey's like, why did I even text you? And then November 24th, how's life in the sticks, by the way? Still thinking about splitting? And then Steph says, I don't know. No time soon. Haven's alright. It's not like where I see myself retiring, but I like it here for now, I think. Like, I don't know, you know how horror games have safe rooms where the monsters can't get you, and you have a chance to heal up and reload before you go back out to blast the skulls off some more zombies. And then Mikey laughing, I'll take your word for it. Not my genre. And then Steph said, well, Haven Springs is my safe room, I think. Reload, heal up, and then get back into the big, dangerous world. Mikey says, good luck healing up. I wouldn't want to be the first zombie to cross your path once you do. And Steph says, click, click, boom. Cause Swag said, praying that Life is Strange 2029 is about the adventures of Mikey and Steph. That would be sweet. Having a full-fledged, like, Steph game would be nice. Mikey says, dude, this rules. Because this is New Year's Eve, so December 31st. Steph says, thanks, man, that means a lot. This one was kind of personal. And Mikey says, it shows, I'm proud of you. And then Steph says, alright, that's enough touchy-feely for one day, but thanks. If you're wondering what he's saying, that this rules, it's because we sent him the song. We sent him the song that we made. So that's what Mikey is referencing. So Did the phone stop or no? Swag said, "Where you living now?" And nowadays, Mikey, I wish we could text for real. Imagine Life is Strange integrated Chat GPT in the future.
For champagne.
That would be kind of crazy, to be honest.
Hello, caller. How can I help you this evening?
Oh, hey, yeah. Can I get a large pizza with peppers and mushrooms, please?
You got the wrong number.
I think you might have the wrong number, my dude.
Are you sure? I'm positive this is the right number.
This is a call-in psychic radio show. You're live on the radio, like, right now. Word. Anything I can fake predict for you?
Oh. Huh. Okay. So, am I gonna get my pizza tonight?
I will formulate my prediction.
Well, so we're not answering this phone call. Swag said I would lose my shit if that happens. I know, right?
Done with my shift. Just in time for champagne. My inner Tyler Durden hates this part of the job, but my inner Billy Mays loves it.
Well, this phone call is going to be unanswered because we're going to be locked out of continuing it anyway, and we only need 2 phone calls to finish out this DLC, so unfortunately, we are not going to do that last one.
I think it's about time to crack open that champagne.
So, fuck you and your ringing phone call. Time to close this out.
Okay, Jed. What have you hooked me up with? Close enough. Happy New Year, Valkyrie! Wherever you are.
And that's pretty much it for the DLC. Because now we just get the ending montage cut. Well, not montage, but the ending cutscene here. And we're pretty much done. Well, there's Ryan in the back. And there's Valkyrie, finally, on screen.
Shout out to anyone who sung along with that bridge. You're awesome. New releases in just a minute, but first, let's hear from you. Hey there, you're live on KRCT. How's it going?
Hey, Steph, I heard you don't do fortunes anymore. Could you make an exception?
Sorry, those days are over.
But why? Did something happen?
Not really. Just started thinking life's more interesting if you don't try to predict everything first.
It's such a tiny question. All I want to know is which friend should I...
The taller one. Thanks for calling. Question from Rochelle in Colorado Springs. How's Valkyrie doing? Val's doing great. She's completely moved in. She loves to sleep on my lap. She's scratching all the customers. I'm in heaven. All right. Here's a new release from The Wednesday. Let me know what you think.
Radio jobs in Seattle. Radio DJ jobs in Seattle. So Steph thinking of leaving. Well, getting ready to potentially leave. Hey, who is that? Who that? I saw her on the cover. Who that? Steph. Swag says butt off Ryan. He's like, nah, let me stop being mean to Ryan. Steph from see the DJ, the Diaz house. Probably. Swag's like, I don't know. Cool hair chick. I know, right? Who that? Swag also said, take a screenshot of the message. I have a feeling Deck 9 gonna steal it, and I'm gonna need proof so I can get my royalties. That's funny. Then we get the nice, hey, Jonathan Zimmerman, narrative director. Got a nice little montage of photos. Swag said good DLC. Look at Gabe in a suit. I know, right? There's Gabe and Ethan. Applause to Rihanna and Kylie and everybody coming back for Steph, Mikey, Chloe, and Rachel there. Ethan and Gabe. Got the flower shop. Foreshadowing. And Gabe kissing a stuffed bear. Gabe and apparently Gabe is a furry. Little background thing. Probably, I don't know, probably Ethan's dad, maybe? Probably Ethan's, father, probably. Since Charlotte and Ethan's dad are pretty much, like, divorced. Or at that point. Yes, exactly. The ending, the song that's playing is the song that you make for Steph at the end. So that's a nice touch. A nice touch to have the song there at the end. Exactly, Swag. Swag said the same thing. Nice touch. Mm-hmm. Hey, look, it's Pike and Gabe. Swag say great minds think alike. I know. Exactly, Swag. Alright, so let's... These are some long credits, I will definitely say that. Hoo boy. Some more background shots. Hey, Gabe and Charlotte canoeing on the lake. That's nice. Swag said, thank God Steph's vocals aren't in it. I might break down again. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Steph singing the song was definitely an added touch of hitting you like right in the feels. While I'm speeding up the credits. But the credits are just really long. Okay, another background shot. Yeah, that's why you see the credits moving slow and then you see it speeding up. Hey, look, it's the picture of Steph and Gabe. That's why you see the credits like moving real quick and then they stop and they start moving slow. That's me speeding it up. Swag said Gabe looks wasted. Well, they're supposed to be making faces when they're taking the photo. So more background shot. There's all the licensed music. Specifically for the Steph DLC. Because a bunch of this other music is for True Colors itself. Okay, there we go. Now we're at the end. Hey, and then a picture of Charlotte and Ethan at the end. And then it says, thank you for playing. Swag said they never knew that was a feature. It was news to me. Alright. So, before we jump into the first chapter of True Colors, we need to do a little bit of something real quick. We need to bring out the physical game. But you know what? You know what, though? You know what? Swag said, "Our good DLC, you singing out?" No, there's a spot here, cause if we're gonna do the first episode, if we're gonna do the first chapter of True Colors, there's a spot, and it's missing something. We have the game, we have the physical game, right? We have the physical game here. But I think we needed a special guest to join us. And that is the Alex plushie herself to join us on this journey. So I think it's only appropriate that she is with us on this little ride that we're getting. So, let's also change that. And change that.
So, Alex, the day's finally here. You've been at the Helping Hands group home for 8 years. We've been through a lot in that time.
We have.
And now you're finally leaving to live with your brother.
My brother Gabe.
It says here he lives in Haven Springs, Colorado. Is that correct? That's a big move. Do you have any plans as far as school or a job?
My brother said I might pick up a few shifts at the bar he works at.
So you'd be dealing with people?
Maybe.
Does your brother know about your issues?
Is that an official interview question, Dr. Lin?
Alex, you know that I care about you. With everything that has happened, I just want what's best for you.
He doesn't know. No one will once I leave this place. I'll just be a normal girl in a normal town.
Yeah, swag. There you go. Life is Strange. True Colors. Chapter 1. Is it gonna say Chapter 1? Yep, there you go. Chapter 1. Side A. Hey, hey, look at the bus. Look at the bus. The bus. Look at that bus. Okay, now I can pause. The bus, if you were paying attention to the bus, that bus is the same bus company that Daniel and Alex, Daniel and Sean, use at the end of I believe it's at the end of was it the first or second episode of Life is Strange 2? But specifically, that bus is the same bus company in Life is Strange 2. So right out of the gate, you get a direct like Life is Strange 2 reference right at the beginning. So that's pretty sweet. And yes, hello Cheetle. How's it going? Cheetle? How's it going? Swag said, really? Peep how the angry face is emphasized next to Alex. Yeah, the emotional poster behind her. Yeah. Well, Swag said, you starting the main game too. I thought you were ending the stream after the DLC. But yeah, Swag said, Swag, I know it's specifically whatever ending of the episode where Sean and Daniel get on a bus. It's the same bus. It's the same bus company that they get on. Is the same bus company that Alex used to get to Haven. That she's just getting off is the same exact bus company. So that's a pretty sweet connection. But Cheetle, no problem. No problem. Hey, you take the opportunity, Cheetle, to come in and hang out with us. It's the least I can do if the opportunity presents itself for me to do the same. To pop in and hang out with you. So it's only a common courtesy, you know? For me. Swag said, what the fuck is side A? Well, whether you're joking or not, Swag, side A is referencing a cassette tape. Because when you have a cassette tape, you have a side A and a side B. So you could flip the cassette over for different music. And also the same, I believe some records you could do the same thing. The records you could do the same thing. You have a side A, and then you flip over the record and you have a side B. So it's referencing those old school music formats. So, which is also emphasized by the record being the loading screen, the record turntable. So, Cheeto said, is Swag young? Well, either way, it's for anybody who's watching who is probably way too young to understand what like a side A and a side B is when it comes to like music, when it comes to like music formats back in the day. All right, so we have some text messages here. So what is this? This is from Jesus Christ. This is from November 27th of 2017. God, Jesus. This is from several years ago. Hey, she was defending somebody from getting assaulted. And then we skip ahead to March 16th of 2018. Thank you. Any birthday gifts? The necklace is beautiful. Oh, that's nice. Alex gave her a birthday gift. Oh, other orphans. That's nice. At the orphanage. So Alex is obviously a orphan. Okay, so we skipped ahead to August 3rd of 2018. Okay, so Alex is pretty much the protector of the other orphans, of like the younger orphans who can't really like protect themselves for whatever reason. But yeah. So we go from that, and then we skip ahead to April 5th of 2019. Jesus Christ, that's a gigantic time jump. At the group home. Okay, and then we skip ahead to April 28th. Oh, that's nice. At least they reconciled. And then we have, what was this? Dr. Lin that she was talking to in the opening cutscene. So this is from January 24th of 2018. Okay, not showing up for her appointments like she's supposed to. So February 12th. Session. And then we jump to March 9th. And then we jump to March 13th. No one knows. Oh, so Alex is definitely avoiding. And then we jump ahead to October 21st. Okay, and then we jump ahead to April 28th of 2019. Of when Steph is going to meet up with her brother Gabe, who we already met through the Steph story novel and then the Steph DLC that we just finished. And then Steph blocked Dr. Lin's number, which we also got from the little free comic book day Steph comic that we I mean, not Steph comic, the Alex comic that we read. And then we got text messages from Gabe. So, got in contact with Gabe. Well, Gabe got in contact with Alex February 7th. So, there's that. So, introducing. Okay, so then they had their first phone call to reconnect. And then the next day on February 8th. And then we skip ahead to February 11th. With them pretty much going back and forth on regular chatter. Like talking about their day and stuff like that. And then we skip ahead to February 22nd. And then we skip ahead to February 26th. Things going crazy. And then we skip ahead to February 27th. Where Alex is... Okay, so she's avoiding that. Okay, so the offer to move into Haven, and then what was this? March 2nd, and then Alex doesn't text, and then we go to March 8th. Alex still doesn't text. March 9th, still nothing. And then finally on March 16th, Alex finally texts us back. Going through some shit. And then finally, April 4th, they already made the plans for Alex to come live with him. So Gabe sent her the ticket for the bus so she could come. And then we skip ahead to the April 27th. So and then finally leaving on April 28th. So pretty much hopping on the bus and making her way over to where she just got off the bus. So, which brings us where we are now. Okay, and then we have this very asshole-ish behavior. Who the fuck is this person? Who the... Holy shit. Fucking big-ass text chain from Isaac. Oh, yeah, it's the record store. Okay. Okay, so it's a bunch of music talk. Oh, and then Steph blocks Isaac too. Who the fuck is this? God damn, this is from 2014. Jesus. Oh, this is definitely a lot. Right out the gate, too. Like, they give you a lot of information right out of the gate about about Alex's foster care life. So they really give you a lot about Alex's foster care stuff. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. I'm almost getting overloaded with information. And then we got Alex's her powers. Anger. Well, it says anguish, but pretty sure this is supposed to be sadness. Yeah, exactly. I'm fresh off of the Steph DLC that I keep saying it. Swag said earlier, semi-joking, I was poking fun at the simplicity of the title. Of the chapter in comparison to the episodes of the game, and I didn't know that either. Thanks for explaining side A. And then Swag said, I never grew up listening to music, so I wouldn't know anything about cassette tapes or records. My passion and interests were cartoons, Spider-Man, Disney movies, and wrestling. My childhood interest was very narrow. I didn't get into music until I reached adulthood, which was 2017. My first time actually being a fan of music was by playing Life is Strange before the storm. So my entire playlist was by Daughter and other artists that composed before the storm. That makes sense. That makes sense. Especially when Life is Strange itself as a franchise is a very musical, as far as their soundtrack goes and how they use their music, it's a very musical, like, centered franchise. Like, even the comics had the high seas and their music within it. Like, yeah, you couldn't hear it, but they had their music like written in the comic books like several times. And then they had the entire Steph novel was literally doing like making a starting a band, about bands and things like that. So about like musical stuff. And then the Steph DLC we just finished had all of the DJ stuff with all the music and whatnot. So really emphasizing the musical aspect that the franchise really like had since the original game, and kind of bringing that more to the forefront pretty much. Got it.
Gabe said to meet him at the bridge. I can't wait to see him.
Okay. Also, I was gonna say this during the Steph DLC, but I'll say it now. What an upgrade that True Colors was. Especially when you're coming off of like Life is Strange 2. Because Life is Strange 2 was the game that came out right before this, right? So coming from Life is Strange 2 and then coming into True Colors, it's like Deck 9 really like improved like the visual like aspects of the Life is Strange games with this. Cause Before the Storm was a big improvement, and then Life is Strange 2 was kind of pretty similar to Before the Storm in a lot of ways, like as far as like the visual quality of it. And then you jump into True Colors, and then it's like, wow, they really like upgraded. So Deck 9 was definitely working hard in improving like a bunch of stuff from what they did in Before the Storm. Swag said, what system did you play True Colors on for the first time? PS4. I played it on PS4 because I did not have a PS5 at the time.
So I'm wishing for the excitement to arrive. It's just I'd rather be causing the chaos and
Also, this is your first like moment of calm. Your like relaxing moment. This is the first one that you get in the game. Like here on the bridge, just looking out at the scenery. And this is also a really good song, by the way. Like, I really like this song. And it's also the first song that you hear in the game. Like, the first, like, big vocal musical song that you hear. And it really sets the tone very well for the themes that this game is gonna deal with. So, very excellent, excellent tone setting immediately. Also, Haven itself is a very colorful and vibrant, like, setting for the game. And it is also my favorite Life is Strange setting for a game. Like, I really love, like, visually how the town looks. I really love it. Swag says, oh my god, me too. It looks so good on PS4. I felt like I was playing a PS5 game, I swear. It has ray tracing, like the reflection of Alex's glasses. That's funny.
Holy shit. That's really him.
Alright, Gabe, let's go. Yep, there you go. Gabe with giving Alex a big hug.
Oh. What's the protocol for reuniting with your long-lost sister after 8 years?
I'm cool with the hug if you are.
Oh, is crushing my ribs still part of the protocol?
It's just so good to see you again. I can't believe you're here.
Believe it.
She's all grown up. And I missed it.
I'm a lot taller, huh?
Yeah. Time will do that to you. Are you ready to see the town?
Yeah, pretty... Exactly, Swag. It's like, look, Gabe took Steph's advice. Exactly. Also, this is the PS5 version of True Colors. So, if you can see, this is the PS5 version. Yes, I know. What was that the glowiness around Gabe there for a minute?
Hell yeah, let's rock and roll. I don't know why I said that.
Me neither. But I love the enthusiasm.
Exactly, mysterious sounds and colors.
Okay, the Black Lantern is just up the street. I mentioned I live above a bar, right?
Even better.
How was the trip? You must be wiped.
I'm good. The drive through the mountains was amazing.
Eleanor, hey, Alex just got here. Alex, meet Eleanor Lath, owner of the flower shop, and honest to God, royalty of Haven Springs.
Oh, it is so nice to finally meet you. Welcome. Oh. We are so glad to have you, Alex. Gabe told us all about you.
I'm glad to be here. She seems nice.
Yeah, she's great. A little quick on the draw with hugs, though.
Yeah, no shit.
Swag said they're about to turn into alcoholics.
Welcome to Haven.
Look at that beautiful shot. That is such a beautiful shot of the town. Look at this. This looks amazing. Swag said living in a bar. What? Also, ads are about to start. In a few. So, we'll continue.
It's nice.
Come on.
We'll continue once ads are done.
Is this the first official stop on the tour?
Absolutely. If you follow me inside, you'll find our prize exhibit. Gabe Chen buys makeup flowers for angry girlfriend.
Oh, I can't wait.
It's gotten so-so reviews.
Okay. Swag said, cliffhanger us cutting us off from this magical reunion. I know. But Hey, we'll be catching up soon. Don't worry. So we got about almost 2 minutes. So I am going to take a quick bathroom break while the ads are playing. So hopefully it'll almost be over by the time I come back. All right. Swag getting all the food ads again. DoorDash. And that's funny. All right, let's continue.
Hey, Gabe.
Riley, meet my sister Alex.
Hi, Riley.
What's your greatest weakness? What?
It's for a college interview. We've been debating this one for days.
Gabe insists that I give an honest answer.
It's always better to give an honest answer.
And what's the alternative? Lying?
Not lying, more like strategic half-truthing. Like, I work too hard, or I save too many puppies.
They could smell that bullshit a mile away. I've been trying to warn her.
Oh, yeah? What would you do?
I would be honest. It's usually harder, but then you come off as more authentic.
Called it.
Wow. You two are already wonder-twinning your way through town.
Seems that way.
Alex, help me out real quick. What do I get for Charlotte? Sunflowers are her favorite, but I read online that Lily of the Valley is great for saying sorry. What do you think?
What, exactly are you apologizing for?
This time around, maybe the toilet seat?
Go with her favorite.
If Charlotte loves sunflowers, go with the sunflowers.
That's what I was thinking.
You know, if Mac brought me flowers half as often, well, he wouldn't be Mac.
Is it still on and off with you two?
Sort of. More on right now, but wait 5 minutes and ask again.
Put this on my tab?
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't want to just tell Mac about the interview?
No, not yet. I'll handle it.
Okay, your call. We can leave when you're ready.
Sounds good.
Okay,
Might
now
as well have a look
we can
around
actually
before we
move.
leave.
And now we can do the powers.
What if I don't get in? Shit. What if I do get in? Am I really ready to leave this place? If Riley's so anxious about leaving this town, I guess it can't be too bad. Hopefully my advice doesn't derail her entire life. I'm sure it's fine.
Swag said, "A little cutie pie. Hi there, Riley." Swag said, "Why the fuck are you spraying the toilet seat? Control that hose." I know, right? Gabe. Nice, pictures on the wall, by the way.
I hope Charlotte likes the sunflowers. The tiny house movement is really taking off. This gnome has been places.
Yes, it has. Boop.
Perfect.
That guy's bad to the gnome.
Right? I heard he won the Nobel Peace Prize.
Oh, God, please stop.
No problem.
I love Riley's reaction to their extremely stupid, like,
Hey,
jokes.
ladies, what are you drinking?
They're pun jokes.
You can make anything
Hilarious.
pretty if you shove a bouquet inside. Oh, no category for estranged brother you haven't seen in 8 years because you were ripped apart by the foster care system? That's a shame. How to Kill Everything You Touch. A flower book by Alex Chen. Does anyone actually sit in the decorated store chair? Aw, I wonder who they are.
Cute, right?
Yeah. Are those your grandparents?
No, but they were like family. Alistair and Ava Murphy. Nana bought the building from them before I was born.
Ah, interesting. Okay, there's nothing else in here, right? No, that's not until a later episode. Swag says, unless he's talking about having the toilet up after he used it and Charlotte wasn't paying attention and fell in the bowl. I used to do that. Toilet seat up, I mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Alright. So we're done here. So let's leave.
Ready?
Thanks. See you soon, Rye.
I like how she doesn't even look, she just gives the thumbs up. Alright.
How long have you and Charlotte been dating?
About 3 years now, I think.
You must spend a lot of money on bouquets.
She's worth it.
Watch your feet now. It's getting windy. My feet are fine.
Well, here we are.
Wow. Good to know.
April 29th, 28th, 2019. Swag said, I never sprayed though. That's foul. Fair. That's fair.
Local beekeeper breaks state record for total number of bees. Stop the presses.
Hey, don't hate. How many bees do you have?
Last time I checked, like 0 bees.
Step 1, patch things up with Charlotte. And step 2, Alex and Charlotte become best friends and everyone's happy forever.
Gabe's pretty nervous about making sure I'll like it here. It's sweet. Wow. Just
Goat yoga classes.
What the shit is goat yoga?
Yoga. With goats. Welcome to Colorado.
Swag said I mastered the art of the cobra. Hilarious. Also, if anyone hasn't figured that out by now, Alex's power is reading emotions. So she can read people's emotions. So if you hold down the same button that you would use to do rewind, to do Max's rewind powers, then you get this, where you get like the little sensing effect, and then you could see if there's emotions to read. So in this case, you have Gabe, and then the different colors pretty much shows like what emotion they're most likely feeling. So with Gabe, purple is fear. So he's afraid. So, which we already read his emotions, so we already know what he's afraid of.
Gabe Chen, flower delivery man.
I know, right? Let me duck in here and smooth everything out. It'll only be a minute. I'll introduce you properly later. Once, you know.
It's no problem, really.
Swag said goat yoga. I know.
It's gonna be longer than a minute. Trust me.
Oh, hi there.
Gabe's your brother, right? I'm Ethan. Charlotte's my mom.
Hi, Ethan. I'm Alex. What you reading?
Ninth Warden.
Oh, has she found the Scepter of Serenity yet?
She's looking for the scepter, but I think she'll need the Bangle of Vanishing to get to it.
I wanted to turn invisible so bad when I was a kid. Still do sometimes, to be honest.
You can get away with anything if you're invisible. And no one can stop you.
Speaking of having the power of invisibility, Alex, I do know someone who actually does have the power of invisibility in a certain way. Yo, quick, somebody call Tristan. Somebody call Tristan. Where's Tristan at?
If you like comics, I can show you the one I'm making.
I'd love to see it.
Yeah, Swag said, not to nitpick, but I kind of wish the power reveal was dramatic. Just saying, not a real issue. Like, I get it. Because in the original game, the powers were revealed once Nathan shot Chloe. And then, in Life is Strange 2, the powers were kind of revealed, were kind of teased during the dash cam camera to the police car. And then later, when you actually see what the police car footage didn't show you, you have the thing of Sean and Daniel's dad being shot, and then from there Daniel's powers like unleashing and pretty much like force pushing everybody away, type of thing. So that was, you know, way more like a big dramatic thing. But here's the thing. Here's the difference though. Max and Daniel were having their powers, were getting their powers at that exact moment. Alex is different because from the very beginning of the game, she already has powers. She's already been dealing with her powers for a while. And she is pretty much already kind of used to what her powers can pretty much do. So she has already gone through like her trial and error period. Because if you read the text messages that we went through, you could already see that what she's like experiencing and some of the things that she's talking about is her powers affecting her. And her learning what her powers are doing to her and how she can like deal with it. And you also have in the journal here, she makes a note of what she's feeling with her powers from different people. Like what emotion she's getting from different people and how that can affect her. So she writes it all down here. Because we have Tessa with the anger, and then we have Isabel with the anguish or sadness, right? And then it represents with the colors, with the red for anger, and then the blue for sadness. So she's already kind of built a routine pretty much on how she like documents like her powers and things like that. And Tristan's power reveal wasn't dramatic. It was more like mysterious. Like you didn't really know Tristan had powers until a little later. Like they kind of made it pretty pretty weird because kind of nobody notices him and stuff like that. So it was kind of like what's up with that? And then you get like the reveal that he has powers like later. And then you get the explanation. Then he explains like how he got it. So his power reveal was also handled differently. And then obviously the reveal with Pixie later in the comics also was also like kind of mysterious, and then they kind of built up to it to the reveal that she had powers. So we kind of already like established that certain people will already have powers and kind of already have learned like how their powers work for the most part and how they deal with it. with Tristan and Pixie from the comic books as an example of how, like, how from a writing perspective that Emma Vicelli handled that. And then how Deck 9 is handling something similar with how they're handling Alex's power reveal and how she deals with it. Since she's already had it for a while, just like Tristan and Pixie did. Swag said, I have an opinion later on that makes up for the underwhelming reveal, so that's why I'm not disappointed right now. But we just met Alex, so we don't how long she's been dealing with these powers. Yeah, we don't know exactly how long, but from the text that we have, it's at least like 2017. No, not 2017, like 2014. Because 2014 was like the earliest text messages that we've had. And we could already get a sense that she's had her powers for a pretty long time at this point. So 2014, 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19. So at the very least, we know of 6 years at this point. About 6 years of her having these powers. So that's a pretty long time. So far. Also, Alex is, as far as a new character goes, a completely new character, new main character, right? That you play as. Alex is the oldest completely new character that we've played as far as the main game is concerned. Alex is the oldest new character that we've gotten the chance to play. Because at the very least, we know that Alex is older than 21. At the very least. Like, we know that she's at least, like, 22 or older. At this point. So there is that.
You can keep it if you want. I made a bunch of copies to sell in the record store.
This is awesome, Ethan. I can't wait to read it. Are you going camping?
You know the mines?
I know they exist.
There are a bunch of old tunnels all around the mountains. I think I found a way into one.
I mean, I'm not an expert on old mines, but that would scare the crap out of me.
I just like to explore sometimes. It's no big deal. Oh man, I shouldn't have told you that.
Hey.
I know we just met, but be careful out there, okay?
You don't need to worry. Really.
I think I'll check out that record store. Nice meeting you, Ethan.
Yep, going into the record store. I wonder who is gonna be in this record store. Swag said, true, we don't play too many adults in Life is Strange. This would be our first full-fledged adult protagonist we play as. Exactly. Yes, it is. Exactly. Like Alex is the first. So
wow.
We gotta put respect on Alex's name. Hey, there's Ryan. Hey, Ryan. And Firewall.
This place reminds me of the shop Gabe and I used to go to. He'd save up for weeks from his shitty car wash job just to buy us something to listen to. It's crazy. Here I am, years later, still waiting for my big brother in the record store. Except this time, I'm buying the record. No way.
Hey, this cutscene looks familiar. Except we're seeing it from Alex's perspective this time. Hi, Steph. It's almost like I just saw you, Steph.
Oh,
we're gonna go with unicorn sandwich.
Citizens of Haven Springs, that was the Wednesday with Bomb Squad. Up next, a very special request from some chick.
Also, I didn't mention it during the Steph DLC, but what an amazing redesign that Deck 9 gave older Steph, that they gave adult Steph. Pretty cool redesign that they gave her. Like she's still noticeably like the same character. She overall has like the same like defining aspects to her. But at the same time it's like she is definitely like older and like clearly an adult and stuff like that. So they did really good with the aged up redesign of Steph for this game. Swag said, in my personal opinion, 18 up to 20 doesn't make you an adult. You still fresh out of school at that age, or getting into another school at that age, depending on if you're going to college. True.
Sorry, the store's actually closed right now. Which is confusing because it's obviously open. Wait. Are you Alex?
That's me.
Wow. Gabe's been talking about you coming since forever. I'm Ryan.
Hi, Ryan. Nice to meet you.
So, all the way from Portland, huh? What do you think of Haven?
I've seen some cool things so far. Like, this record store is amazing.
Kitty.
I didn't expect anything like this here.
Yep. It's a cultural landmark for sure.
So, the store is closed, but they opened it just for you? You must be picking up something pretty important.
Yeah. Well, you could say that.
An outdoorsman's guide to the calls of common birds. Wow, that's... the nerdiest thing I've ever seen. And I owned 2 Schoolhouse Rock albums.
I'd lie and say it was for my work, but no, it's totally for fun.
So, you're a...
Colorado State Park Ranger.
It's all coming into focus. Well, bummer the store's closed. I was thinking of getting a gift for Gabe, but I'll figure something else out. I don't even know if he still listens to records.
He does. Charlotte just got him a record player for his birthday. I'm pretty sure he put something on hold.
So you don't work here?
Steph won't mind. Could be the easiest sale she's ever made. If I could just find the hold list. Damn. I know I saw it before. Want to help me look?
Oh, yeah. Any ideas on where to start?
No idea. Steph leaves stuff all over the place.
Oh, Gabe. Nice. Hey, it worked out. You got a nice little picture out of it. There you go. Oh. And this is their social media. Yay, so everyone talking about different things. This is pretty much like their version of like Instagram or something, which is pretty funny. See, now that was funny. That was funny right there. Is Gabe replying to what Ryan said and being like, nerd! That's pretty funny. You got fucking Gabe busting Ryan's balls there. That's hilarious. I like how the only characters that actually have portraits here are the actual, like, main supporting characters that matter. Which is also funny because some of these, like, characters that don't have, like, portraits, some of them are actually, like, actual, like, side characters that you actually see. So it's kind of funny that they don't even bother giving them portraits, even though they actually have character models that you could literally look at. So it's kind of funny that it's like, y'all didn't bother just getting a screenshot of the character model to just put here. That's kind of funny. Swag said, That's an Android? I don't know. It's generic cell phone. That's what that is. Swag said Gabe is the man. Oh, for the nerd comment. That's funny. Swag said earlier, the Steph redesign is amazing. Puts the other redesigns to shame. Shots fired. Won't speak on that. Oh, we'll save it. We'll save it. We'll save it when the time's right. But speaking of Steph redesign, I did like how Steph looked in the comics. Like I did like how Claudia designed Steph for her cameo in the last couple of issues of the comic book. I did like how Steph looked there. Like, she looked fine. So, and that version of Steph was also supposed to be like a little older. So it's nice that we kind of got, like, in the comic books, we kind of got like an in-between of Steph from Before the Storm and True Colors, and then the comic was kind of like right in the middle, and you get like a version of Steph that like is in between those two versions from the video games. So it's kind of interesting how that worked out.
How very small town.
Standing on stage in front of a crowd of strangers? Fuck creepy crawlies. That's the stuff of nightmares. You're not the boss of me, poster.
Funny story about performing in front of crowds.
Apparently, plants
Alex.
can feel pain. But can they cry, sing all of melancholy and the infinite sadness in bed? I don't think so.
Come talk to me about that again, Alex,
Now,
when we get to episode 3.
Actually be able to win.
Ninth Warden, hero of the intergalactic peace wars,
and friend.
Oh yeah, well,
everywhere.
Because Swag said you forgot one redesign. Mikey is also well done. Kudos to them. Mikey was okay because we only see him from his upper chest up. So it's not much of him that we see. I probably would have liked it a little more if we actually saw like a full body shot of what his redesign looked like. But we only see him through the computer screen. So we really don't see a lot. But for what it was, Mikey looked fine.
I love that this town has their own radio station.
chores are an excellent way to learn personal responsibility, Alex.
Emergency guitar. In case of sweet jam sesh, break glass. Valkyrie. That's one badass cat name. Okay, Steph. Let's see what you're into.
I'm detecting an indie pattern. Okay, a seriously obscure indie pattern.
Oh my god. That's a big ass fucking cow face.
Color me impressed.
Hey, it's Jaws. It's a Jaws reference. Sweet.
This place has just the right amount of dorkiness. Gabe's record is in here, but which one is it?
Do you have anything to say,
He
Ryan?
seems cool for a tree cop.
I could have sworn she set it down over here. Don't get me wrong, Steph's great, but she can be kind of a mess.
In these troubling times, the world could
You
really
could-
use more rock songs with clarinet solos.
You could almost say, Ryan, Steph can be a hot mess.
How do I get a rich Polish clarinetist to buy me things? Perpetual motion. Looks exhausting. Gabe and I used to dream about cutting demos all the time as kids. Never got there. It's been so long since I've played.
Well, there's Chloe's t-shirt again. Misfits.
Is it wrong that the note makes me want to touch it more?
Touch.
Are you trying to die?
I wanted to see what would happen.
You're just lucky Steph's behind a soundproof wall.
Hey, luck or not, I've officially cheated death.
Sweet. Alright, let's, there is... Yep, there it is.
I could spend hours.
I was wondering,
sitting
I was like, there
Maybe I
is...
will.
There is a listening moment here where we can chill for a minute and relax.
So, this is Haven Springs. A tiny town so deep in the mountains that car sickness is the price of entry, with its own radio station, record store, and dispensary. It still doesn't feel real. Like I could wake up back in that group home any moment. But I guess this is my home now.
Also, Alex, having your...
Feeling like a stranger with an open heart, open container.
Also, very appropriate song to go with what Alex was thinking about there. But, also a really good song, also. Alex, you might want to take your feet, your fucking boot off of the chair. That's not good. You don't put your shoes and your boots and stuff on the chair that you're sitting on. That's not good. Swag said, all I care about is the facial redesign personally. If you can redesign the face model without making them look like they had plastic surgery, and they still retain features of their younger self, then that is the most visual aspect to me personally. That's fair. And Swag also says, for real, she'd been outside. Yeah, exactly. Get the entire chair dirty having your feet,
Wait.
your shoes on the chair.
List?
All right, so we got the list there.
Don't freak out. I'm just gonna... Okay, just kidding.
I'm surprised you got out of there with both your hands.
Thing is, she's sitting on the hold list.
We could use her toy to lure her away. If we can find it. Give me a hand.
All right. Well, we're not going to try to scare the cat.
Looks like Ryan might need some help finding that toy.
Swag says, Kitty. Yeah, exactly. Valkyrie,
Any
Kitty.
luck finding that cat toy?
Not yet. So, what's the prediction? What do you think Gabe listens to these days?
I think Gabe's gotten so emo that he doesn't like instruments anymore. Just dudes screaming and crying into the microphone.
Dear God. Let's hope not. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's see if we can find that cat toy.
Okay. Swag said, did we see the cat in the DLC, or am I tripping? No, we saw them in the ending montage of the DLC. Like, right at the end, we saw them. Which was pretty much the intro of the scene that we saw when they, when Alex was coming in to the record store. That's how that goes. Oh, hey! Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, 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 welcome. All the Raiders coming in. Thank you for the raid. Dead abides. Whatever. You will learn very quickly, people. I am very bad when it comes to pronouncing people's usernames, okay? I am very bad at this. Oh, that is fine. Thank you. Any shorter way to make the names easier for me to say is always welcome. I do tend to give my followers nicknames based on whatever username they have. So thank you. Swag said, "Oh, okay. I was getting ready to say I don't remember Steph getting that fucking cat out of the wall. Yeah, it just happened off screen when the DLC changed the different seasons. When it changed the different seasons, it just happened off screen. That's pretty much what happened there. But thank you all the raiders and everything. We finished up the Steph DLC earlier. We finished off the Steph DLC earlier, and now we just started the main story of True Colors. So we're not that far in. We want to at least finish chapter 1 before we call the end of the episode. Before we call the end of the stream, we want to at least finish the first chapter.
Surprisingly not covered in stickers.
And yes, thank you, Swag, yes. We have also been going through we have also been going through the entire Life is Strange franchise as a whole. So we have been going through the entire franchise, and we have been doing it, like Swag mentioned, in timeline order or chronological order. So we began this big journey doing Before the Storm, specifically doing the farewell episode first. Then we did the main story of Before the Storm. Then we did the original game. We went through the original game. And then we did Life is Strange 2 after that. And then after we finished Life is Strange 2, we kind of went a little backwards and did the Life is Strange comic book series. Since the comic book series takes place around the same time that Life is Strange 2 happens. So we kind of did the game first and then kind of looped around back to the comic books to do that. And then when we were done with the comics, we did the Steph Story novel. We did the Steph Story novel, which also had an audiobook to it. So the audiobook is amazing. And then we did the Wavelengths DLC before this. And then now we're doing the main story of True Colors now. So that's pretty much all of the Life is Strange stuff that we have done up until this point. And all of those videos are on the VODs. So if you want to catch up with all of the Life is Strange multimedia at this point, we've pretty much covered everything up until this point. And there is still more stuff to cover once we finish True Colors. So that is gonna be very interesting. I feel for a lot of people that have no idea that there is plenty more Life is Strange material outside of the video games. Because there's a lot more stuff outside of the video games that is worth looking into and actually covering. So, Dead said, awesome, we just finished True Colors just before and gonna start Double Exposure next week, hopefully. That's really good. That's really good. That is really good. But yeah. So so yet again, thank you for all the raiders and everything and all the for coming in. Thank you very much. Now let's try to get through this first chapter. Dead said, a man on a true mission. We love to see it. Hey, if you haven't read my title, of this stream, there is a little thing in it that says the road to reunion. keyword there, reunion. Because technically, we already had the reunion already. And that was in the comic books. We already had the reunion. So technically, we're doing another reunion. So technically, it's the reunion. So hence the name of this series of Life is Strange videos that I've been doing.
It's gotta be some. Looks like a toy could live here.
What if he exclusively listens to Smash Mouth? Wait for it. Cover bands.
Ugh. I disown him. Damn.
Also, you probably can't see it because the camera's kind of small in the corner, right? But when I go full camera, you could probably tell that I have a little guest next to me. So we have a special guest with me. So if you could tell, we have my little Alex plushie joining us as we play through True Colors. So we have a little bit of a guest with us here. Dead said, how adorable. Yeah, I know. Because we also got the physical game right next to her. So. Believe me, it would 100% be Steph right next to Alex. But unfortunately, they haven't made a Steph plushie yet. So they haven't made officially a Steph plushie yet. So unfortunately, Alex has to stand here by herself. So that's the only sad part. Is that they haven't made a Steph plushie yet. So that kind of sucks. But if you wanna if you want more plushie goodness, I do recommend seeing the our Life is Strange Before the Storm and original Life is Strange videos, because we have the Rachel plushie, the Max plushie, and the Chloe plushie that joined us through our entire playthroughs of both of those games. So if you want more plushies, they're all in that video for our playthroughs of those. And also, ads are about to start, by the way. So we will continue once the ads finish up. Because we don't want anyone who has to sit through ads to miss anything important. So we got about 3 minutes. Well, about 2.5 minutes now. Oh, excuse me. But let me see, real quick. I'll ask once the ads are over. I'll ask, just in case anyone's in the middle of ads and they can't hear. Oh. Huh. So we got. Ooh. How long we got? We got about 40 seconds. I was about to say 40 minutes. Jesus. That would be an eternity in ads. Okay, so 30 seconds.
A good place for toy safekeeping. You could check the register. Okay, but what if it's 3?
So, let's see. Okay, now we're back. All right, now we're back from ads.
Unbroken hours of improvisational jazz flute.
That he listens to while writing scathing film reviews.
Yeah, and sipping a $50 Americano.
Alas, no toy.
Okay. Also, if anyone is wondering, I already know where the cat toy is. Cause, like I said at the beginning of this video, I platinumed pretty much almost every Life is Strange game at this point. So, I'm extremely familiar with these games very well. For the most part, so I already know where it is. I'm just doing the extra dialogue because it gives you extra interaction between Alex and Ryan. So you get like extra fun moments between the two of them.
Please have the toy. The suspense is killing me.
But Dead, if you're still here, Dead, have you played any of the Life is Strange games before you started, like, before you started playing them, on stream? Or, well, specifically, have you even, like, played these games before at all? Or has this been your first time playing through these games?
Maybe that drawer?
It could be Celine Dion's greatest hits.
You mean the essential Celine Dion?
She is a Canadian treasure. Nothing.
Shelves are meant for holding things, right? What about the top shelf?
What if it's the original Broadway cast recording of Cats?
Nice.
At least that'd be ironic.
No toy to be seen.
Okay, so now we got junk box.
Prime cat toy real estate. Maybe in the junk box.
And we have a winner. Good guess. Be safe out there.
If I die a horrible cat-related death, tell Gabe I'm sorry.
Alex and her fun sense of humor. I love it. Hey, Steph, you're still grooving over here? Yeah, Steph is still vibing in there. Dead said, I played Life is Strange when it first came out. And this was my first time playing True Colors to completion. Nice, 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 nice. So does that mean that you've played all of the Life is Strange games before True Colors? Because you just say specifically the first game. So have you played Life is Strange 2? Has you played Before the Storm and stuff? All right, lure the kitty away, so we can get the list.
Who's the superior mammal now?
Kitty! Kitty, kitty, kitty.
All right. Good idea.
Thanks. For a guy who lives in the woods, I'm pretty good at this customer service thing.
I bet you are, Ryan. I bet you are. Grab. Gabe have Kings of Leon. Sweet. Oh, interesting picks. Cool. Dad says, yeah, I played them all Before the Storm, and Life is Strange 2 is one of my favorites. Now see, now I'm afraid. Now I'm afraid if you're gonna watch. Now I'm afraid for you to watch my playthrough of Life is Strange 2. Now I'm afraid for you to watch that. If you can't tell by my reaction, I am not the biggest fan of Life is Strange 2. For many reasons. For many reasons, I am not the biggest fan of that game. At all. Obviously, it's a very, like, complicated, well, it's not extremely complicated, but it's a very descriptive reasons. It's very descriptive reasons as to why I do not like that game. And I do break down all of those reasons as to why, as we played through Life is Strange 2, I was breaking down every single reason as to why I do not like the game, as every single moment that was happening in the game that I did not like, I was explaining in pretty vivid detail the reasons why I do not like this, that, and the third that was going on throughout the whole game. So if you're open-minded enough to see, like, why I specifically do not like a lot of different aspects of the game, feel free to watch those videos, because it's a lot, and it's a lot to get into here. It's a lot to get into here, but the long and short of it, is I do not like how certain subjects were handled. The racist subject in that game was very poorly handled. And it was handled very badly. And by very badly, I mean there was no point in it. There was no lesson to be learned by the end of that game. Because it's only very surface level, racism is bad. And it's like, okay, I know racism is bad. But you're not doing anything. You're not doing anything with it. Like, it's just racism is bad and that's it. Daniel is a big problem. Daniel's a huge problem for me in that game. And I don't like that people use the excuse that Daniel is a kid. That is not an excuse for a lot of the things that Daniel does throughout that game. Like, that is not an excuse. And Daniel as a mechanic of the game is very bad. Because no matter what you do throughout that game, the game will force Daniel to do very stupid shit that completely goes against anything that you're teaching Daniel. So if you're teaching Daniel to do the most positive things and being the most positive influence on Daniel, Daniel will still do things just to make the plot more dramatic. And to cause drama and to cause problems where there shouldn't be problems at all, but the game wants there to be a problem. So they literally force Daniel to do shit to cause a problem. When logically, there shouldn't be a problem because my actions are supposed to be making Daniel not do certain things. So the mechanic doesn't work because you take the control away from the player to make the plot go in a direction that you're forcing it to go in. So you're taking away the mechanic that you're kind of building the game on, but you're taking it away at various points throughout the game. And it's like you sold this game based on what I do and what I say to Daniel, and what I do around Daniel is supposed to influence how he acts. But there's plenty of instances throughout the game that no matter what you do, he's gonna act a certain way to move the plot and make the plot do things that it shouldn't really be doing. So that's a pretty big problem for me throughout that game. And it just repeatedly keeps happening every single time. And that severely frustrated me all the time. So, yeah, that's pretty much the quickest way I could summarize why I do not like Life is Strange 2. And the funny part about it, I'm a Latino guy. I'm Latino. I'm not specifically Mexican like Sean and Daniel are. But I am like the audience, like the demographic that Life is Strange 2 was trying to appeal to. And I didn't like the game. I couldn't connect with the game. All of the plot contrivances that happen throughout the game are so numerous that it kept taking me out of the game all the time. Like it just kept taking me out every single time. And I could never get into it. Like at all. And I've played it several times. I've platinumed the game. And every time I play through it, it's always a frustrating experience for me going through it every single time. It really is. I hope that like I'm glad that people enjoy Life is Strange 2. I've met plenty of people that enjoy Life is Strange 2. That also consider Life is Strange 2 their favorite game. Just like you do, Dead. Just like you do, Dead. I've met plenty of people in real life and stuff and been around people that do love Life is Strange 2, like, just as much as you do. And we've, like, respectfully, like, you know, understand each other's points and stuff that each other makes. So we're very civil, you know, in our differing, like, opinions and stuff of the game and how we perceive and what we take away from the game and all of that stuff. So it's not like that, like, I'm not the type of person that's going to, just because they don't like a game, they're gonna, like, make it their mission to just bash the shit out of it, like, all the time at every opportunity that they can get. Like that ain't me. Like, it's like, okay, I didn't like the game, but I'm not gonna make it, like, my identity to just hate on the game at every waking moment. Like, I ain't gonna do that. Like, that's too much energy to do that shit. That's too much. Like, at that point, if you're the type of person that does that, I think you might need some help. Because I think you might have a problem. Because that's, like, way too much. And then obviously Swag has been going on in chat about their issues with the game, with True Colors. I mean, not True Colors, with Life is Strange 2, with their problems with the game, which for the most part, from what I'm reading here, most of what Swag is saying does kind of echo what I feel about Life is Strange 2 for the most part. Like, obviously there's a deeper explanation that I can give, but I definitely, like, laid all of that out. And in excruciating detail, that, like, my issues with the game. Because I literally would explain it when every single point came up in the game. Like, I would break it down, I would deconstruct the situation that's happening and stuff like that. So I was very thorough in every single point that happens throughout the game that I did not like. and the very detailed reasons as to why. Cause one thing you need to know about me is that I don't hate on some, I don't necessarily like, I don't like using the word hate. Like, really? Like, I hate is such a strong word that I'm like, at the end of the day, it's a video game, right? Like, I don't really need to use the word hate on a video game. At the end of the day, it's a video game. Like, it's not that serious to hate on it like that. But if I don't like something, I'm not just going to not like it without having detailed reasons as to why. Like, I'm not just gonna not like something just for the sake of not liking it, or just because somebody else doesn't like it. Just because somebody else doesn't like it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm not going to. I'm gonna be the person that's going to, I'm gonna try the game, and I'm gonna judge for myself if I'm going to like it or not. Like, I'm not gonna let a public perception of something be the judge for me on what I'm going to like and what I'm not going to like. I'm gonna make that judgment on my own. And in this case, I'm gonna do that by playing the game for myself. That's how I am. Hey, welcome, Big Worm. Welcome. Big Worm said, me being a younger brother, who had to go through similar situations as, Daniel and Sean, with my older brother, I've related, a lot to this game. That's valid. Like, me not liking the game in no way is gonna take away how you feel about the game. How you feel about the game is gonna be how you feel about the game. All I'm saying is what I feel about the game. How I feel about the game. And that's how I look at everything. Whether I like something or not like something has no effect on how somebody else is gonna like or not like the same thing. Like, everybody, like you said, Big Worm, you have your own experiences that you can relate to the game. So obviously, you're gonna have a different experience with the game than I do. You're gonna have a different connection to the game than I do. I'm an only child. I'm an only child in in my part of my family, I'm an only child. I do not have no brothers. I do not have no sisters. I've been around a lot of friends and a lot of family that have brothers and sisters. So I've seen the sibling dynamic in some of the best ways and some of the worst ways. So I've been like the observer, and I've seen like how interactions and stuff like that go. And I've had those people like talk to me about them, about like those situations and how they feel about those situations and whatnot. So I have not a direct experience with that sort of thing, obviously, but I've been educated enough for as much as I can be, given my situation, from different perspectives with various different siblings and stuff that I've been around. So it's not like I can't understand what Life is Strange 2 was going for. Like I totally understand what the game was going for. Like that is not a question. I understand what the game was going for. My problem was the execution of the game, of how they went about it, was a convoluted plot contrivance mess. That's what it is. Like there's a lot of things in that game that if they took it away, the game would be a lot better. If they actually focused more on the brother sibling dynamic between Sean and Daniel, if they focused on that a lot more, instead of getting bogged down and convoluted with the whole going to Mexico, the whole racism thing, the whole crossing the border thing, the whole mom thing that comes out of nowhere. 'Cause it ain't a thing in the whole first episode, and then it becomes like the big thing in the second episode. And then it becomes a thing as it goes on. And it's like, well, you should have been introducing these things a lot sooner instead of introducing themselves in the same episode that you're introducing it. Especially with no build-up. You just slap it in there and it's like, okay, this is supposed to be a thing. And it's like, well, it would have been nice if you kind of established that earlier. But yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess of a game. It's a mess of a game, and the most infuriating part the most infuriating part about it for me is I wanted to like the game. I really did. But the game was doing everything in its power to make me not like the game. And it also, I see the potential that the game could have had. And that's the frustrating part, is I see a really good game that could have been here. But they just got in their own way with putting in a bunch of needless things that take away from Sean and Daniel. And that's the part that's like frustrating for me. Is like every time I play it, I see the potential the game could have and how wasted and blind to different things that Don't Nod were focused on, and they took their eye off of what should have been the main focus of the game. And everything just gets lost and jumbled. Like, there's a reason. There is a reason that a lot of those subjects didn't get used again after Life is Strange 2. Because there's a lot of subjects in that game that Square Enix immediately was like, we are not touching this ever again. Like, we are not gonna touch this. Which is also what led us to True Colors. True Colors is the way it is because of Life is Strange 2. True Colors was pretty much Square Enix telling Deck 9, we need to course correct. Because that's what True Colors is. At the end of the day, True Colors is a reaction to Life is Strange 2 and a course correction. That's what True Colors is at the end of the day. Big Worm said, understandable. I just wish they would have made it where you can play as Sean and Daniel, or give Sean powers too. I don't know how much that could have helped. Giving Sean the powers, though. I don't know how much that would have helped. Because as far as the theme, as far as the setup of you not being the one with powers and you having to be like the mentor figure for a younger person that has powers is interesting. On paper, I'm completely for that idea. I really like the idea. unfortunately, how Don't Nod executed that idea is where my problems start coming in. Because you know what they say. Every idea could look good on paper, but it's all about the execution of that idea is what's gonna make it count. And is what's gonna matter at the end of the day. Who the heck is who the hell is telling me on the phone?
Gabe fits in so well here.
Oh, it's Gabe. Oh no, it's the not Instagram. It's the not Instagram messages.
Wait. Seriously?
Gabe and I used to listen to records together all the time. We'd forget about the world and rock out for hours.
You gotta tell me what Gabe was like as a kid. Any ammunition you can give me?
Swag said we can write an essay on how we feel about Life is Strange. About Life is Strange too. Swag, you technically did write an essay. Like the whole time I was talking, I saw like all the messages that you wrote. Like you pretty much did write an essay. So I don't even need to write an essay about how I feel about Life is Strange 2. You technically already did, Swag. Big Worm said love the content by the way. And love your setup even more. Well, thank you. It's very modest. Like obviously I don't have the most flashy setup because that ain't me. Like I'm not the most like flashy person. So my setup isn't going to be the most like flashiest, but hey, I try to spice things up. Like, for instance, like if I have the physical game, I have the physical game on display. If I have interesting merchandise for the game that I'm covering, then I'm gonna display it. Like in this case, the Alex plushie that I have. Like I'm gonna have it with me. So I kind of try, to do something interesting if I can with some of the games I cover. So but thank you for the kind words, Big Worm. Thank you. Big Worm also said, scroll up and Swag definitely wrote a rough draft. that is 100% true. They definitely did write a rough draft for that essay, pretty much. Swag said, good point. I was ahead of the time. Yeah, exactly. You were way ahead. But in any case, thank you thank you all for being kind and civil. Even though we have differing views on Life is Strange 2 and not coming at me for like just because I didn't like a game as much as you may have. So thank you for not jumping down my throat just because I didn't like a game that you did. Like, thank you. What do we... let's kind of give Gabe a little bit of a
He
nudge.
acted cool, but he was really a big dork. Like, one time he was pretending to stage dive and fell off the bed, sprained an ankle. It was funny.
You know, you being here is a game changer in the Gabe embarrassing department. All right, you're looking at 20 even.
Yeah, that thank you, Big Worm. Thank you, cuz Big Worm said thank you for bringing good info about the Life is Strange series. You have amazing knowledge about this series. It's awesome. Well, thank you. I tend to a big thing to know about me that is very clear for anyone that watches like my videos. If I get really passionate and really into a series, like into anything, into like anything, in this case like Life is Strange, if I get into something and really connect with a franchise, I'm generally gonna get very interested in it, and I'm gonna start looking up like documentaries, how the games were made, if there was like behind the scenes like information and stuff that can be learned and things like that. Any like how do you say but yeah, it like I tend to like go down the rabbit hole with a bunch of with trying to find out as much as I can about the various like things within the franchise, which is why with Life is Strange with Life is Strange here, I've covered the comic books and the novels. Like, I've covered the things that are outside of the games, because I think those things are worth being acknowledged. Like, those things are worth it. Whether you especially for people that don't know about these things. So me covering things like the novels and the comics is bringing more awareness that these things exist. And it may make people like even bigger fans of the franchise or make them like interested in actually checking out these things for themselves. Cause cause we've already covered my least favorite Life is Strange game. And that was Life is Strange 2. The comic books, like you say, like you said here, Big Worm, that you're currently starting the Partners in Time comic books, and you're giddy at to learn about it. Because to your point, the Life is Strange Partners in Time comic series is my favorite Life is Strange thing in the entire franchise. I love that comic book run so much that it is even better than the original game for me. That's how much I enjoy that comic book, that it even beats out the original game. That's how much I love those comics. And I hope Big Worm, that when you start going through those comics, I hope that you will hopefully you'll enjoy the comics, like, period, first of all. But hopefully you'll enjoy the comics maybe as much as I do. Because those comics are really, really good. Really good. So that's how much I love those comics. Cause I own the comic books too. Like, they're kind of on the bookshelf, like, over there. Like, they're kind of just sticking out over there. But yeah. So I do own the comic books physically. So, and I've also met I've also had the privilege of meeting some of the Life is Strange voice actors, some of the developers, and some of the people that have worked on the Life is Strange comics themselves. I've been lucky enough to meet these people. And it has been a very wonderful experience, like, meeting all of them. Like, I do not have a bad thing to say about any of the people that have worked on any Life is Strange game, comic book, or whatnot. I don't have a bad thing to say about any of the interactions that I've had with them. They have been very wonderful people. So Also, just because Life is Strange 2 is is as I was saying, the over here having a brain fart moment. Just because Life is Strange 2 may be my least favorite does not mean that it does not have competition for that spot of being my least favorite. And I will let all of you wonder what Life is Strange game is competing with Life is Strange 2 as my least favorite. I'll let all of you figure that out on your own. Big Worm is saying, I wonder. Yes, I know, Big Worm. With the shirt that I'm wearing. What game do you think is competing with Life is Strange 2 as my least favorite? I wonder which game that is. uh... Yeah, that's exactly. Big Worm definitely got it. The Big Worm definitely knows. Oh, and to make look like I joke with the shirt that I'm wearing, like I'm partially joking. The Chloe problem is one of the things that's an issue with that game. The Chloe problem is one of the problems. There are many other problems that I have with that game. The Chloe thing is one of them, but there's certainly other problems that I have with that game. And we will definitely cover those once we get there. Also, ads are about to start, by the way.
No way. I can't believe you're doing this again.
Come on.
Do you have any idea how much time I've put into this? You just... No, dude, I can't come over there. I'm working.
Alright, so we're gonna... ads are starting, so we're gonna pause. And we're gonna take a little bit of a break before we continue. So, while ads are playing, I'm going to get a quick refill of my drink, and I will be right back. Hopefully, by the time I'm back, the ad should be done. So, be right back. Okay, what do we got? Oh, 40, about 35 seconds. All right. But yeah. So we got okay, now we're back. There we're back. We're back. Yep, now we're back. All right. So let's continue because we're definitely.
It's called a job. Maybe you'd understand if you ever had.
I can watch the booth if you gotta get out of here.
Hey, hold on a sec. Are you serious?
You have a playlist, right? I think I can handle that.
You're a lifesaver. Oh, no bird calls though. I'll be there, 1 sec.
I don't think you have to worry about that stuff. I think you'll be fine.
Organizing a LARP shouldn't be this hard.
Ooh, LARP. We're gonna go on a LARP.
Are you okay?
Excuse me. Also, before I pick the dialogue option here, I really love this scene. The whole scene of Steph's anger affecting Alex, and she's like being forced to kind of act out those similar emotions of anger that Steph is feeling. I appreciate that without saying anything, Ryan notices what's happening with Alex from his perspective, like seeing how uncomfortable she looks, right? And without saying anything, he goes over to Steph to give her a solution that's gonna calm her down, right? I love that because that immediately establishes how observant and caring that Ryan is. Like right out of the gate, just by him doing that without saying anything immediately says a lot about his character without him having to say anything. So really love that scene. Really love how they executed that scene. Really good.
I'm great, thanks. Just, did she say organizing a LARP?
Yep. Beyond DJing, Steph's also queen of the Haven nerds.
Sounds like there's some unrest in the kingdom.
Oh.
Somehow I knew I'd find you in here.
Things went well with Charlotte?
Thanks to your help. I can't wait for you guys to meet. I think you'd be great friends.
Oh. I also love that part of that scene too. Of Ryan, like, knowing that the record is supposed to be a surprise for Gabe, but Alex is distracted, so she doesn't notice that the record is still out in the open on top of the counter. So Ryan immediately, like, he looks, sees it still there, and just moves himself right in front of it to make sure that Gabe can't see it. Yet again, without needing to say anything, they're just visually showing Ryan's character without him having to say anything. I really love Ryan's introduction here is really good. I really like it. Swag said Steph and Ryan kind of look related. Is it just me? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe if I squint hard enough, maybe I could see it. Maybe if my glasses are fogged up enough, then maybe I'll be able to see it, you know?
Speaking of, my two favorite people in my favorite place. What have you guys been up to?
Oh. Well, I love the response here.
You know, talking about bird calls and bird call related media. This guy really loves his birds.
Guilty. You know we're trying to keep her in Haven, right?
I love that
Anyway,
delivery.
I'm glad you two met. Not only is this dude my best friend, he's the best guide to Haven you could ever find.
And this dude hands me the best beers?
I love that. You know we're trying to keep her here, right?
By the way, Mac was in here earlier.
Oh,
and,
Steph, how did you get my number, Steph, already? I would assume it's from this. I would probably assume that it probably was from the My Block thing. That's probably how Steph got Alex's number, but okay. Hey Alex, it's Steph. Sorry I had to run out like a crazy person. Excited to meet you for real at the Lantern tonight. You too. Yay.
He really wants to talk to you.
Swag said, love you, Alex. I know, right? Also, yet again, the visual telling. Ryan getting up to Gabe, putting his arm around him, and then moving him away from the counter so that way Alex can sneak in and take the record right off the counter and put it in her bag. Nice. Like, Ryan is very slick with it. I love it. Swag said, don't question Steph. She's magic. She is magical.
He knows where to find me. Anyway, my shift starts in 20. Ready to go? Tag along?
I'll catch up. I got a radio show to host.
See? And then he got the little smile. Ryan gets the little smile. And then he, because him and Alex exchange looks, because Ryan looks at the counter, sees that it's gone, Alex looks at Ryan, and then they just share the look, and they're like, oh no, it was like, no, I have it in the bag, because she nudges the bag a little bit to tell Ryan that, like, it's in the bag, it's fine. And then Ryan with the nice little smirk of acknowledgement, like, yeah, I got you. I really love that. Swag said, hey, Ryan, eyes up here, fella. Big Worm said, I'm kind of sad I missed the bad to the gnome part. I love Alex. She's my favorite. And she's definitely up there. She's definitely up there for me. But if you couldn't tell, Worm, with the shirt that I'm wearing, I think it's pretty obvious who my favorite character in this franchise is. I think it's pretty obvious who my favorite character is. Because I'm wearing this shirt loud and proud. And I do not apologize for nobody. Bays before bays, every single time, no excuses, no apologies. End of discussion. No, but seriously. No matter what ending you go with in the original game, as long as you enjoy the game, as long as you enjoy it and you love it, I honestly do not care which ending you go with. As long as you enjoy the game, I don't care what ending you go with. What matters to me is that you enjoy it and hopefully love the game. That's all I care about. Thank you, Worm. Just so you know, here are here are all of here's all of the Life is Strange emotes. So these are all of the Life is Strange emotes. These are all of them. All of the Life is Strange emotes that I have. So far. Worm said, love this emote, by the way. After farewell, I'll never pick Bay. Swag said, I don't know what to think about Alex as a character. I don't particularly like her character, but also I don't particularly hate her character. So you're pretty much like indifferent about Alex. Worm said, all of the emotes are great. Yeah, like, hey, I have a Life is Strange 2 emote there. I have a Life is Strange 2 emote. If you can't tell, Lila is one of the emotes there. So I did enjoy Lila. like as far as Life is Strange 2 goes, Lila was one of my favorite characters in the game. I did enjoy Lila. I think as far as Life is Strange 2 characters go, I believe Lila and Cassidy are probably my two favorite characters in that game. Is Cassidy and Lila. Like, those are my two favorite characters of the game. Swag said the best emotes ever. Yeah, I know. Especially the emotes that I recently got upgraded. So, like, I really like how the upgraded emotes turned out. Thank you.
I should check in.
Swag and Worm.
Do you mind?
You both are
No,
too
yeah,
kind.
of
Too
course.
kind.
What up, Monster Slayer Thanor?
Hey,
1 week to the LARP. You stoked?
hell yeah.
Attaboy. No, we gotta talk road trips next. It's a long drive to Denver.
Are we driving with Steph?
We'll see. She's a GM, so she's gotta be in Denver pretty early. What are you doing tonight?
Mom says I'm supposed to stay at the Lantern until she gets off work. But I kinda wanna hang out at home. Is that okay?
He just looks at me like...
Do you, man? But I'm gonna check that homework later tonight, though. Better be done, capiche?
Ethan...
Capiche. Good to meet you.
Yeah, same. See you around.
Ethan just looks at Alex like...
So weird seeing you do the dad thing.
Dad thing? No. No, I'm better than a dad. I'm like dad plus.
Ethan just looks at Alex like, don't tell him where I'm going. I do love the improved facial animation, and the actual full body motion capture that True Colors has. Because this was the first Life is Strange game that they really emphasized the full body motion capture aspect of the game. Like, they really emphasized it for this game. Like, they promoted that aspect of the game, like, a lot. The full body motion capture. Like, to be fair, like, the other Life is Strange games also had, like, motion capture, like, body motion capture work. But most of that was very, like, rudimentary. But for this game, this was pretty much them perfecting it to the point where all of, like, the body movements and stuff look way more natural than they have in a Life is Strange game up until this point. So this was, like, miles ahead of what has been done in the series up until this point.
We trust each other. He tells me stuff he doesn't even tell Shar.
Ethan didn't tell Gabe about going to explore the old mine. He trusted me to keep his secret. Should I? Or should I blow his cover?
Oh, no, no question. We're telling Gabe. We're telling Gabe. Shit.
I should probably tell you something.
Shoot.
Earlier, when Ethan and I were talking, he mentioned exploring some old mine.
Oh, man.
He seemed like he knew what he was doing, but I thought you'd want to know.
This fucking kid. I'm gonna tell Charlotte. Just give me a sec. Ooh, Ethan's in trouble.
Really?
We'll see. I appreciate you telling me. You did the right thing.
Swag says, yeah, they're indifferent about Alex, but ain't nothing wrong with that. There could be multiple factors that played that role, like not playing True Colors. Since it came out, could be one of those reasons. Maybe I need a refresher. Me, referring as to me, JR here, hi. Playing these presents the opportunity to discover or rediscover aspects I didn't get on my first playthrough, on my first time. That is possible. Like, I, at the very least, I try to offer like different perspectives, or maybe enlighten certain aspects that you probably never like even thought about or even considered. And then that new information or that new way of looking at something might like give you might give you a different feeling, or might reinforce a different feeling that you have. Maybe it might change how you feel because of new information that you're learning. Like that all could very well happen. But at the very least, you know, offering different perspectives and stuff is a good thing, because it could make you look at things in different, like at different angles and in different ways.
You say we get you settled in?
Worm said, Gabe, he's down the street. Go talk to... Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's like, bro, you can't catch up to the kid that's just walking down the block. You could just go talk to him, you know.
This is what a mining town looks like. Thought there'd be more guys in overalls running around.
With soot all over their faces?
Exactly. What do they mine here, though?
Used to be silver back in the day.
And now?
Uranium. They blow these big holes in the mountains and sell it off to nuclear power plants.
Whoa.
Yeah. We'll actually be able to hear a blast later tonight. It's pretty intense.
Sounds like it.
Look who it is. Jed. Hey, got someone I want you to meet. Alex, this is my buddy Jed.
Buddy hell, will you listen to this horse shit? His boss, he means.
You own the Black Lantern.
For the last 12 years or so.
Yeah, because Worm said, especially when he knows there's gonna be a blast. Yeah, I know. You would think he would immediately just go to Ethan and just confront him about it, right? But to be fair, I understand from Gabe's perspective, I do understand probably why he doesn't do that. Because he is not Ethan's dad. He is just his mother's boyfriend. That's all Gabe is. So Gabe is respecting the boundaries that he is in. So he is relaying the information. He's relaying the information to Ethan's mother so his mother can do something because that is her son. So it's her responsibility. So it's not Gabe's place to do that. Whether Charlotte would be okay with it or not, it's not Gabe's place to do it. So Gabe is respecting those boundaries, and he's doing what he can. And that's at the very least telling Ethan's mother like what's happening. Yeah, Worm does say true. He did message her. And yes, that is true, because the entire time that Gabe was talking to Alex, you can see him, like, his body movement, him taking out his phone and texting Charlotte. Like, you don't see him, like, actually texting, but you could tell from the motions and the gesturing and all that stuff that he immediately is texting her as he's talking to Alex. So, yet again, the visual storytelling that they're able to pull off a lot easier and a lot smoother now that they have full motion capture. That they're able to fluidly do all of these little nuances and stuff a lot easier. And make it look a lot more natural. And yes, Swag, you did mention earlier that you wish Alex's powers was revealed more dramatically. Along with, you being aware that Alex has had experience with her powers long before the beginning of this game already. So, she is certainly the most experienced Life is Strange protagonist that we have when it comes to the powers. Because right out of the gate, she's already had the powers for a while, so she is way more experienced with her powers than Max was and than Daniel was. Because in their games, they're discovering the powers at the same time the player is. So they're discovering all of that at the same time. So Alex here is already way ahead of the player in terms of experience with the powers. So
Oh?
Only bad stuff. Mostly lies.
Your brother's full of shit. You know that? He just about wet himself waiting for you to get here.
Oh, did he manage to hold it in this time? Good for you, Gabe.
I like her.
Yeah, she's okay, I guess. We're heading in. You coming?
In a minute. Supposed to meet Eleanor to talk spring festival decorations. He tell you about the festival yet?
Not in detail.
I'll fill you in later. You do not want to get this guy started.
I'm loquacious, goddammit. It's charming. Oh, before you leave, word of warning. Max got that old bug up his ass again.
So I've heard.
Yeah, so just, eyes open. Anyway, you guys go settle. Alex, pleasure.
I'll mind Jed.
Hey, Jed is a nice guy.
So?
Jed seems like a nice guy. I like Jed. Hopefully, nothing is gonna happen that is going to affect my opinion on Jed at all. Swag said he has a strong mustache. He certainly does. Swag also said, and more experienced than Rachel, but she's debatable on whether Rachel has powers or not. To each their own. Swag is like, yeah, I like that Jed too. I know, right?
Spring festival equals mountain prom.
It's a lot cooler than it sounds.
Not possible. I'm picturing some straight up Wicker Man shit.
Oh, you've been before.
Oh, if anyone didn't realize, that statue is a statue of a young Jed. That is a statue of Jed there. So Swag said, gotta respect his beard game. I know, right?
Shit, man.
Excuse me. Nice studio apartment, by the way.
This is all yours?
Don't sound so surprised.
Worm said, who couldn't like a guy with a statue in his town? I know, right? He definitely did some really good things to earn that statue, didn't he?
When you said that you had a nice place, I was picturing small but homey.
Well then, welcome to my crib.
Seriously, this is great.
And the best part is, it's actually yours. I'm mostly staying at Charlotte's now.
Gabe, I love it.
Good.
I mean it. I don't know what to say.
You can say thank you. Or maybe you're the best. Or I'm definitely naming my first and third born children Gabriel or Gabriella.
Sure thing.
Hey, Gabe. Well, first of all, Swag said, that tiger poster, badass. Yes, it is. But, Gabe, very strong of you to assume that Alex would be having any children. Because considering what our romance options are in this game, There's definitely not gonna be any penises getting anywhere close to Alex at this point. Okay? Considering what the competition is, I don't think no penises are gonna be involved with Alex anytime soon. Swag said, "Oh, shut up, get out of here, Gabe." I love Big Brother. Yeah, Gabe is great.
Didn't we already do the whole staring at me thing?
It's just, you look a lot like how I imagined you'd be.
Yeah?
Do I look how you expected?
Okay, we're gonna go with the funnier dialogue option with the funnier responses.
I honestly didn't expect you to have a beard.
Oh, they didn't tell you? When you move to Colorado, you automatically get an amazing beard, a pretentious knowledge of craft beers, and a Subaru.
Funny. I didn't get any of those things.
Don't worry, I will stop at nothing to get you your very own Colorado welcome kit.
That's a very horrible image that you just gave me in my head, Gabe. Because now he has me imagining Alex with a beard. So Gabe is putting some bad images in my head. Not great. Fucking have Alex be the bearded lady over here. Swag says, I don't even know what to even say if Gabe gave me this house. On the first day, Alex gets a house. I know. Well, she gets an apartment. Because remember, it's right above the bar. Right above the Black Lantern. So, technically, she got a studio apartment for free. So, still, big kudos to her, though. Worm said give her Jed's beard. Oh, dear Lord. See, now you're giving me even worse images in my head. Let's move past this.
Because I actually got you something.
Wait, what?
Surprise.
Wait, is this is the album I requested?
I know. I'm good.
I was gonna get this for you.
Well, I got it for you first, so I get the credit.
Oh, time to jam out. And we are definitely jamming out. Like, we are not gonna sit back and do nothing. Okay?
I can't get over this. Feels just like old times.
Oh no. Stop that.
I can't. It's too late.
Oh yeah, go get him, bro.
Lifetime of practice. Your turn.
Fine.
lost a beat.
I will say, as far as subtitles go, I do not like that does it I do not like that that the subtitles are closed caption for like no reason. Like they're supposed to be like regular subtitles, but for some reason that like they're closed caption and it's kind of annoying. And there's nothing I can really do about that, which really sucks. Also, Jesus Christ, you guys giving me even worse images in my head. Swag said, give Alex, David's beard and mustache. And then Worm added, and David's hair from Life is Strange 2. And Swag said, oh yeah, good call. Jesus Christ. She's gonna be a hobo hippie Alex. That's pretty much what she's gonna be. Hobo hippie Alex.
Just give me a sec.
Okay, that's why I took that off. Nope. Here we go.
Yeah. Hey, Mac. Can I help you?
Something's wrong.
You
read
think?
Riley's phone. I know you've been meeting with her behind my back.
It's not what you think, Mac.
Oh, good. Because I thought you were fucking my girlfriend.
Dude, I promise, you've got it all wrong.
Tell me why I shouldn't kick your ass right now.
No, not here. No, not here.
Not my place, Mac. You really need to talk to your girlfriend.
I'm talking to you.
Stay.
Stay.
The fuck?
The fuck?
Away from her!
Away from him!
Alex, stop! Stop! Alex!
Gabe, I didn't.
It's okay.
Damn, he got fucked up. He did deserve it.
This is just fucking psycho.
Hey, you deserved it, bro.
You can both go fuck yourselves.
Hey, you struck first.
I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it.
You initiated the violence first, Mac. You can't complain now.
Fuck.
Wait, Gabe.
Alex. It's fine. I gotta go stop my shift.
Okay.
Great.
So, uh, Swag said, "Get his ass, Alex." And then Worm said, "Mac, the typical insecure boyfriend." Yep, pretty much. Which is pretty much his entire character for pretty much a majority of this game. And then, Swag said, "Yeah, beat his fucking ass. Don't come into nobody's crib and start shit."
I'm okay.
Hey, it's okay, Alex, to not be okay. Being not okay is okay. Alright?
I'm okay.
And Worm said
I'm okay.
poor Alex had to feel his ugly ass feelings. Oh, and then the wiping of the blood off her cheek. That is true, Worm. Like, yeah, having to... That's really...
I guess I might as well unpack.
It's also really, Hey, Ryan, with the late introductions on the texting. It's also really... The whole scene also really shows...
This isn't about me.
It's also really... really shows the consequences of Steph's powers. The negative side. Like, we already see that, like, yeah, she can use her powers on her own, but the powers also happen regardless of what she wants. So she's able to, like, sense these things and see these things even at points where she does not want to. So her control of her powers is pretty flimsy in most cases. So really good display of showing, like, the extreme negatives of her powers that Alex can experience in this one interaction.
Gabe always wanted a bike like this.
Swag said, to be fair, that's on game. Brothers usually know not to get in between a cat fight. Yeah, I know, having a...
Is that a sword?
Having Mac getting his face punched in. The Worm said, "Wonder how she would feel around a baby." That is true. That is true. That would be
Must be Ethan's. Wonder how many times Gabe's been forced to play.
That would be an interesting Didn't I turn that off? Yeah, I did. Okay, whatever. I guess it shows up during that. That would be an interesting
Wait, what?
Aspect.
Is that a real live dead deer? Gabe rushing up on comics and art. Really going the extra mile for Ethan and Charlotte.
Swag said, nobody strolling outside and see two cats fighting and be like, I really need to break that fight up. Like, also, to be fair, Alex was probably not gonna stop punching Mac's face in. Like, to be fair, it doesn't look like she was gonna stop.
Broadcasting straight from your local record store.
Because how fucking cool is that? At least I held it together in front of Ryan and Steph. Whoa. Looks like Ryan turned my brother into a model citizen.
Sweet.
Charlotte made this? Gabe mentioned she was an artist, but I didn't realize he meant, like, professionally. I could never make something so personal.
Oops.
Huh. You've really changed the art style since I read these.
Medals.
What an honor to be the sister of the Rubber Duck Derby's second place finisher.
Hilarious.
So Gabe and Riley have been working on her interview, and Mac thought they were sleeping together. This is fucking stupid.
Swag said, what the fuck you think, Alex? A toy deer? I know.
Alex, do I want to know? Guess I kinda gave Gabe the runaround, huh? Anita and Eduardo. They were one of the good ones. Wow, Gabe's been looking for me for a while.
Yes, he has.
Right, I'm telling you, his story doesn't add up. He wants you.
He's helping me get into college, baby. You know dudes can do nice things without the expectation of getting laid, right?
A high school dropout, a guy who went to fucking juvie, wants to be your study buddy? What, out of the goodness of his heart?
Oh my God, Mac, we're friends. There is nothing going on between Gabe and me.
No way. Gabe has this photo too? Look at our parents. Mom's healthy. Dad's only kind of an asshole.
Well, clearly there's a deeper story there behind that photo. Swag said, also that deer photo is a reference and a subtle callback to Mac's displeasure of David's photo of him hunting hunted a deer. Worm said she even told him, and he said, no, all guys are like me. Yeah, exactly. Fucking asshole.
Looks like we've both had people trying to help us. I'm glad it made a difference for Gabe.
That's nice. What the?
I know it kicked the drywall crack when I see one.
But it looks like Mr. John Chen left San Miguel County about 6 months after his arrival.
Yeah, is there like a forwarding address on file?
I'm sorry, sir. That's not information we retain. Thanks again for calling the San Miguel County Clerk's Office. Have a pleasant afternoon.
No. Hey, don't.
Oh man, Gabe used to crush me. Jerk.
Oh look, it's the board game Oopsies. It's the same board game from the farewell episode in Chloe's room. Okay, those are the only two. Yeah, those were the only two things here. Yep. Okay. So let's open this. Open, I said.
Oh God. Shushu's gonna look so grungy on this nice bed. She's gotten me through some hard times, but I was hoping we were done with that. We've seen things, haven't we, Shushu?
Hey, Alex. I turned you into a shushu. See? See, Alex? You also became a shushu. He's right here. You're right here, right here. Oh, there's the...
Ethan's really talented. Makes sense that his mom's an artist.
That is true. Oh, this comic looks suspicious. You know what? Let's get dressed real quick. So let's see. We got our default outfit. We have our Pride sweater outfit. We have our bear outfit. I think that's supposed to be Power Bear, I believe. Then we got Colorado. We have Kitty. We have cats. We're going to come back to that. Okay, obviously there's no doubt which outfit we're going to go with. So we are going to go with the Chloe Misfits outfit.
I never heard back from Sydney. I hope she's okay. At least she cared. More than I can say for most. I really wish those meds had worked. Chelsea. The rare bright spot from my time in the group home.
Oh, oops. All right, let me see. What is this drug? What is this drug and what does it do? Worm said it's a no-brainer. Yeah, the Chloe Misfits outfit. That's definitely a no-brainer. So, L. All right, so what does this do? It's a drug for anxiety and panic disorders. So they were giving her panic and anxiety medication. Okay. Also, ads are about to play, by the way. So we will... finish.
Crazy how much we've changed. It's really nice that Gabe and I both held on to this photo.
True.
My journal. Time to add my latest meltdown.
Alright, so the Mac anger.
Ugh. I'll finish this later. No fucking way.
A welcome guitar.
Well, Alex, you just went nuts and beat the shit out of somebody in front of your brother. So, how are you feeling right now?
When you were here before, couldn't look you in the eye. You're dressed like an angel. Your skin makes me cry.
The thing I don't like about this
Float like
subtitles, they are not subtitling Alex singing.
I wish I was special. You're so very special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever you want. You're so very special. God, I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo.
Hey, Gabe and stuff.
What the hell am I doing here?
And then earlier the Charlotte and Gabe
I don't belong here.
photo.
I don't belong here.
You and your damn surprises, Gabe.
Also, big shout out to MXN Tune for Alex's singing voice. Because
Being here is too good to be true. I'm not gonna let anything mess it up.
Because obviously, big shout outs to Erica Mori for her performance as
I should
Alex.
go downstairs and set things right with Gabe.
But as far as Alex's singing voice goes, that is an entirely different person doing that. So, shout outs to both of them for their work as Alex.
fine. Just forget it.
Stop that. You need to take care of yourself.
Got Mac patched up. Let's take a look at you now. Oh, looks pretty nasty right about here.
Worm said MXN2 is so good.
Alex, you made it.
She is.
Charlotte, right? I'm sorry you had to see that fight. What a terrible first impression.
Dad, I'm taking Gabe to the station. We need a first aid kit that doesn't predate the discovery of bacteria.
It's fine. I don't need to go.
Ryan knows what he's doing now. You just go with him.
Alex, I'll be back soon, okay?
Okay.
Well, there goes my bartender and my backup bartender.
I wonder what's gonna happen in a few minutes, considering Jed is lacking bartenders at this point.
I love that. It's a falling star? Yeah. Or rising. Depends on the day, I guess. So, what's it doing today?
Be optimistic.
Rising. For sure. First day of my new life. Oh, good. I'm glad Mac's stupidity didn't ruin everything. I heard Ethan gave you an issue of his comic. He obviously thinks you're really cool. I know literally nothing about kids, but he seems like one of the good ones. I appreciate that. He's my favorite person.
He should be. He's your son.
By the way, thanks for telling us about the mine. Ethan's not allowed up there anymore. Yeah, no problem. I hope you won't be mad at me. You did the right thing.
Beef pie special. Watch the gravy.
Jed, you didn't have to.
Now, Ryan said you're skipping dinner. No starving artists on my watch.
I do have to get going. I'm making some pieces for the spring festival and they have to be done tonight. Sorry I couldn't talk longer. That's okay. So glad you're here, Alex. I'm looking forward to getting to know you. Yeah, same. Bye. Thanks for supper.
Yep. So I'm short-staffed at the moment.
Here it comes.
Gabe tells me you've worked at a restaurant before. A couple years experience as a server?
Gabe's full of shit. I've never worked in a restaurant before.
Never stops that one.
But I would love the work, if experience isn't an issue.
Want to give it a try? It's not too busy right now. And we keep it informal around here.
Okay. Thanks.
All right. So we have a few folks that need checking on. Ducky and Diane over there. Steph over here. There's a table in the back that needs clearing also. You can give the food orders to me, and I'll handle anyone here at the bar. All right?
Got it.
Any guesses on which...
It's really nice to have you here, Alex.
Thanks.
Any guesses on which,
Guess I'm a server now. Let's see how this goes.
Any guesses on which, person we are going to, do last?
Damn boys, always fighting. Time to grow up.
Should have seen Gabe go at it with Dad. He's come a long way.
Swag said, okay, what is Gabe's secret? Who twisted her arm to get with Gabe?
Still want to hit the trails later this week?
You kidding? I've been with this one's from yesterday. Is that Gabe's couch?
Yep.
Damn. I wonder if the bullet's still in there.
Rest in peace, mister. Guess these were for mining.
Pretty much.
Maybe I'll see a circus one day.
Probably
Once
not.
I'm better with crowds. Unusually personable staff. Nicely done, big bro.
Hilarious. Now there is nothing. Oh.
Typhon's not a bad company.
Starting over from scratch like this? Fucking terrifying is what it is.
You're telling me.
Takes a minute to learn the
My extensive wilderness map reading knowledge tells me that there is a whole lot of wilderness around here.
I guess. The way they do
Only $45 for the chance to get mauled by a bear.
things is just so...
True.
Sure, I know.
Wow. Tetanus, anyone? I hope Ryan's got better supplies.
Swag said bacon burger. I know, right? Alright, so let's get this one over with.
Shit. Now Mac's scared.
Shit, I'd be scared too.
At least he's not freaking out anymore. He won't make me lose control.
Shit, after you punched my face in? Shit, I'd be scared.
Yeesh. Glad I'm not a 19th century miner. Haven seems pretty serious about this festival. 19 lives? Jed is a real hero. Coupons for weed? What a time to be alive.
Coupon.
How mysterious.
Idiot. You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Yes, it is.
At least he's right about something.
Yes, it is, dude. Like, it's all your fault. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Jed asked me to clear that off. Haven seems pretty proud of its mining history. Holy shit.
Can I talk to you real quick?
What do you want?
What do you want?
Listen, what happened upstairs was fucked up, right? From both of us.
Mostly you. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That is bullshit. And you know it. I was defending Gabe from you.
Yeah, you're right. But Riley's headed over here. She's pretty heated. I don't think it helps to recap all the gory details, you know?
So you're saying you want me to lie to cover your ass?
No, just, like, let me handle it. Look, she's gonna break up with me otherwise. We've been together 4 years. She is the best thing that's ever happened to me. So please, help me out.
I don't know, man.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god, look at your face.
No, it's okay.
Don't even. What were you thinking? Where's Gabe?
Why do you give a shit?
Oh, there he goes.
Because my boyfriend just got into a fight with him. I swear. This is it. You better have a good explanation or we're done.
It's not my fault. I just wanted to talk to the guy.
About what?
About you! about why you guys are meeting behind my back.
Okay. So, how did the fight happen?
The bastard sucker punched me.
And then he looks over at Alex.
Okay. Not exactly sucker punched, but he definitely started it.
Yep, and you just tipped her off.
Oh, God. Were you there too?
Yep. Like, you immediately just sold yourself out by looking at Alex and then immediately changing what you were saying. Swag said, I gasped so bad. Steph looks like Chloe from a distance with her head down. That is true. Swag also says, in relation to what Mac has been saying, it depends help who, and we care why. And then Worm says, I was gonna help, but then he said Gabe started it. Like, come on, dude. Swag said, how you fuck that up, you a big doofus. This motherfucker throw Gabe under the bus. Yeah, he's definitely doing that. So we're gonna call him out on his bullshit.
Yeah, I was there. Mac's telling you a whole lot of bullshit.
You know what? That doesn't even surprise me anymore. So what really happened?
Riley.
Mac barged in, accused Gabe of sleeping with you, sucker punched him, and then kicked him while he was down.
Riley, listen.
What happened to Mac's face?
I did that.
Yeah, you did.
Good. It sounds like he deserved it. Thanks for telling me the truth, Alex.
Wait, are we okay?
Really?
Are you fucking serious? I'm so embarrassed by you right now.
But are we still together?
What do you think, you fucking idiot? No.
Riley
Alex Chen?
deserves better.
Assaulting Mac Loudon on your first day here, huh? I'm Jason Pike, the deputy sheriff. I'm gonna have to take you in for questioning.
Mac assaulted Gabe. He's the one you want.
Your face. You should see your face. Oh, jeez. No, I'm only kidding. Nobody's in trouble here. Gabe and I just like to prank each other.
I've never been pranked by a cop before. You definitely got me.
Thanks for being a good sport. Can I buy you a drink?
Maybe. I'm working right now.
Well, I'll be at the bar. You want one, you just come by, okay?
Fair warning, we're kind of gonna get Alex wasted during the course of this section, so...
Damn, was that prank out of line? Did I come on too strong?
It was bold. I'll give you that.
Worm said poor Riley had to go 4 years with him. Yeah, I know, right?
I can't help it. I still tense up whenever I see a uniform.
Hey, Alex.
I'm ready to take you up on that drink.
All right. Hey, Jed, can we get,
Already.
Thanks.
And keep it quick. She's on the clock.
Jed was very quick on that one.
You know, your brother's been talking about you getting here for months.
I'm starting to get the sense.
I even remember exactly the day he found your number. He was telling everybody in this place.
Really?
Yeah. Pretty heartwarming stuff.
Well, I've got to get back to work.
Later, Alex.
Swag said, this doofus lost a diamond in the rough. He don't even know what to say about... I don't even know what to say about Mac. He a loser messing up on attractive woman as... on an attractive woman as Riley. Worm said, Riley is pretty amazing though. She is!
I should check
She
on
is.
that table.
Alright, let's meet up with Ducky and Diane. So let's meet these two.
Can I get you two anything?
Miss Chen, here at last to relieve our suspense.
Hi.
I am Reginald McAllister III, Ducky to friends, former entrepreneur, now retired. And this young woman is Diane.
Hey there. Nice to meet you. I didn't realize that...
That we all knew you were coming. Yes. Gabe is generous with both friendship and information.
You're from Portland, right? I moved here from DC 6 months ago. How you finding the small town thing?
Fine.
I didn't really know what to expect, but it's kind of perfect. It feels like a home.
I know. I really thought I would hate it. Then I saw the mountains, met some people, and now I'm never leaving.
Diane is a geologist, recently working as a process manager for Typhon Mining.
I'm glad there's another newbie around here, too.
Can I get you anything?
Oh, yeah, we're super hungry. I'd love a pie special with fries.
Cheeseburger with mushrooms, and my usual to drink. Jed will know what to do.
All right, I'll go put that order in.
Thanks.
Who the fuck is...
That's Charlotte's dispensary.
Oh.
She seems cool. Ryan seems like a sweet guy.
Oh. Well, Hector lost his dog. Alright.
Hey, Jed.
Yeah,
I've got an order from Ducky and Diane.
go ahead.
Okay, so cheeseburger with mushrooms.
One
for
cheeseburger
for
with
Ducky.
And?
And pie special with fries.
One pie special with fries.
Ducky asked for his usual?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's fond of a particular rye whiskey. I keep a personal bottle for him. Oh, that's odd. I don't see it. Oh, now wait. I bet Ducky took that bottle upstairs last night. Yeah, he and Gabe went on carousing long after closing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Serves him right if you ask me. But feel free to go upstairs and look for it. I'm sure he'd be grateful. Oh, Deputy Pike was with them and might have some idea. If you still trust him after that prank.
See? And you only get this tip of information if you already did the Mac part. So if you do that, then Pike shows up. So if you do that first, then Jed tells you that information with Pike. And then you could talk to Pike.
Back again?
And then you could ask him.
Were you hanging out with Ducky and Gabe last night?
Who told?
So, Ducky apparently lost his favorite whiskey. Possibly upstairs?
Oh, no.
You remember seeing him with it?
No, when I left, he was still down here. Oh, but you know what? You should check Gabe's wall of shame. Might have some incriminating evidence.
Actually, I did see Ducky up there.
I knew it. Well, worth looking again. Could be some clues.
See? Because we already looked at the photo.
Later, Alex.
Before Alex already remembered it.
Haven is nice. Just
Wish it felt like home.
Hope we both get there soon.
So, if you
This
look,
one's from yesterday.
see?
Hold up. It was Colonel Ducky on Gabe's couch with the bottle.
Really? We get a Clue reference? I love Clue.
Christ, she did that to that guy's face? Steering clear.
Aw, I'm already making friends.
Now that's funny. Upstairs. Swag said, "Hey, I called him that earlier. Thanks for confirming I got his name right." Yeah, exactly. Ducky. A.K. Reginald
All right,
McAllister
let's see if I can
the
find Ducky's
third.
whiskey up here.
Alright, so get the couch.
Holy shit. It looks like Gabe actually read this.
Look at that, trying to get ready to be a dad. Well,
If Ducky fell
doing
asleep
dad
here
things.
last night, maybe the bottle's nearby.
There we go. Search the couch. And then we find the bottle. And a nice picture of Gabe and Charlotte. There we go. We grab the bottle, and it's immediately gonna take us downstairs to give the bottle. See?
Found this upstairs. In Gabe's couch?
Really?
Must have been a night.
Many thanks, Alex.
Thank you. Thankfully, we didn't have to walk all the way back downstairs to give it. It just teleports us down here, so good save of time.
My pleasure, Ducky. Can I pour you a glass?
No. Allow me. To Miss Alex Chen, a most tenacious detective.
To Alex. Cheers.
And clearly Diane and Alex were not the biggest fan of the whiskey.
My dad was in the service.
Miss Chen?
My dad was in the service.
Sounds like Ducky knows Gabe pretty well.
Okay, does she...
Haven is nice.
Oh, okay. She doesn't say anything new.
Wish it felt like home.
I thought something would have changed, but not really.
That looks radioactive.
Alright, so now we just check on the woman of the hour.
Steph.
Alright, Steph. With your D20 t-shirt that you're wearing. Let's go.
Alex, right? I'm Steph.
Hey. Just seeing if you need food or anything.
Oh no, I'm good. Thanks though. Sorry I couldn't hang out at the record store. I've got some time now though if you want to chat.
So, are you, here with somebody? Or...
That's Ryan's stuff. Apparently he ditched me for Gabe.
They went to get first aid.
Being a hero again. Ryan's always doing that. It's a Lucan family thing. Have you heard about Jed's rescue?
I saw some stuff on the walls.
People here still talk about it. The tourism board wanted to
I
make a
can't
movie.
imagine. Alex wants an earload of Haven trivia just now.
Sorry, Jed.
See, the good part about the dialogue there
He's so modest. It's ridiculous.
is if you didn't look at anything on the wall related to Jed's rescue of the miners, then Alex wouldn't have said anything and she wouldn't know about anything. So then Steph would be the one to kind of tell her. So nice little, you know, differences that you're getting depending on different things that you did. And also in what order you're doing them in.
Is that record store inventory?
No, it's character stats. Do you know what a LARP is?
Yes.
Sure. Live action roleplay, right? Fantasy fighting in real life?
Yep.
Gabe was talking about a LARP with Ethan.
Yeah, it's next week. They're coming with me. It's their first time. I'm so excited. Would you ever want to join us sometime?
Why not?
Sure, I'd try it. If you and Gabe both like it, it must be super fun.
Awesome.
Okay, now what's with the shot?
Is that your shot? What is that?
This is bedazzled kiwi schnapps. No one's ever ordered it, so Gabe's trying to get rid of it with the jukebox game.
What's a jukebox game?
It's like a short version of 20 questions, where you're trying to guess a song, guess wrong, you have to take the shot. Ryan and I were going to play. You want to take his place?
Yeah, might as well.
Dude, you're on.
Yes.
Spend some time with Steph? Why not?
So, I'll pick a song. You have 5 yes or no questions before you have to guess it.
Okay.
Got one. Jukebox is all yours. So, what do you want to ask me?
Okay.
I should flip through these and see what might be good to ask.
Swag said taking a
So
page
does the
out
song
of
title
Rachel's
have a curse
book.
word in it?
Steph? Mm-hmm.
A curse word? Would that offend you?
Answer the question.
No curse words in the title, ma'am.
Hey, look, there's a song missing.
Is there an animal on the cover art?
No animals.
Ugh, too bad. Some of these are really cute.
I know, right?
When was the last time you listened to this song?
So, I guess we're breaking the yes or no questions only rule?
Can you handle it?
When was the last time I heard that song? Like 2 days ago. Gabe was working, so Shar and I put it on and danced like crazy to rub it in.
That doesn't tell me anything.
What did you expect? You've got 2 questions left.
So how long have you been a fan?
Maybe a year. Honestly, I just have a crush on the bassist.
So now I know it's a band, and not a solo artist.
Touche, Chen. Last question.
Yeah, all right, I know. Why do you like this song?
The lyrics crack me up. Even the title's pretty goofy. Reminds me of fun times, I guess.
Goofy title, you say?
That's your 5. Ready to guess?
Yeah. Let me look through one last time. Here's what I know. No curse words in the song title. No animals on the cover. The song is by a group, not a solo artist. The title's kind of goofy. And it Could be a dance song.
Think that's enough to figure it out?
We'll see.
Okay. Swag said Rachel adored playing games. Yeah, exactly. Technically, so does Steph. She plays D&D, so.
Fuck. Nice one. Guess I'm drinking?
Well, I already knew what the answer was.
Ooh. Hey, thanks for playing. I'm really glad we did.
Me too. I should get back to work.
Okay.
Hey, Charlie.
Done what Jed
Enjoy
asked me
your
to do.
lurk.
I should see if he needs anything else.
Enjoy your lurk. Who's texting me? Oh,
I think I see a lot more of the jukebox game in my future.
that's funny. Yo, how did you text this? Like, just now? Like, are you two, like, magic? Like, you insta-text? Like, you just think it and the text, like, appears in the phone? Like, what the hell?
Hey.
Plus, doing the jukebox game gives us more, Steph, points. So, yeah. Worm says, the Funkadictals ain't a curse word. Worm said, I was so confused when I first played this. I was like, is that not a curse word? How am I supposed to get that right? The point is, it's a trick question. It's a trick answer. Because what Alex said is, does the song have curse words? The song itself doesn't have curse words. The band is a variation of like a curse word pun. So it's meant to trick you and throw you off of the right answer. See? Swag said, true, but Rachel is a specialist in mind games. Hey, Rachel can play with...
Are you finished?
Rachel can play with whatever part of me she wants to. Okay?
Up with everything you want to do?
Hold on a minute.
Actually, not yet.
Let me make sure I'm not missing a collectible. I don't think I am. Because the thing is with this game, they don't give you any hints at where the collectibles are. You kind of already have to know, or you're just doing this all day and you're trying to figure out like where is there like an emotion like color around. Swag said the collectibles are strange. They certainly are. So, all right, let's just wait. Is the collectible I'm looking for over here? Let me see. No. I don't think there's a collectible
I
in
couldn't
here,
see if
but
Jed
whatever.
wants anything else.
It's whatever.
Venison and leek pie. I need to try that.
I could always get it later.
Are you done now?
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I took care of everything you mentioned. Is there anything else you'd like me to do?
Nah, the boys should be back soon. Speak of the devil. How you feeling?
Not great. Not awful.
I got Alex covering for you.
For real? We need to talk. I'll be on the rooftop, okay?
Okay.
I think that's enough for today. You did great work. You'll be a damn fine addition to our team. You can't keep an injured man waiting. You better go upstairs.
Thanks.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. Time to talk to Gabe.
Typhon mining, 2-hour warning for blast. The poster has disabled replies. Oh, there's clearly...
Haven has an indie movie theater. Impressive.
Nice. Hey, Steph was talking about Night of the Living Dead. Nice. Night of the Living Dead, the Dead Marathon. Swag said, ooh, Alex in trouble. Big brother has spoken. Exactly, Swag.
How's your jaw?
Mm-mm.
Is the pain bad? Look, Gabe, I'm really sorry.
What?
Do you have a cooler under there?
I like to hide beers around the house. Because, well, you never know.
You never know what.
You just never know. So, need a manager for your underground cage fighting career?
Gabe, I'm really sorry.
How many bones have you broken? Like, on other people?
Dude, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Don't apologize. I'm fine. Now that we're talking about it, guess I never realized.
Swag said, Gabe, like nice of you, cherish this with me before the shitstorm. I'll rain down on you. Ew, stinky.
That I'm a crazy person?
No, come on. I never realized what your life must have been like. On your own.
It was fine.
You know, when I pulled you off the Mac and you hit me, I was angry. Then I thought about how you took him apart. Like you've done it before.
Kids in foster care fight a lot. I learned how to defend myself.
I'd say. I can tell there's something going on with you. Something troubling you. Maybe it's time you open up.
I want to talk to Gabe, but what can I even say right now to explain what happened with Mac?
Hey, psych. Yes, I am. I'm still going. Okay, we're gonna tell him about the power.
There's something off about me. I know what other people are feeling. I can see these auras around them. And if they feel strongly enough, if they're angry or sad or afraid, I feel it too. And then I lose control.
And this has happened
For a long time. Like Mac. I felt all that anger like it was my own.
I think it was pretty clear that Mac was angry.
It's more than that. He wasn't just angry at you, he's angry at himself. He thinks he's gonna lose Riley.
Did Riley tell you that?
Syke said Alex was a hottie. Nice thick girl. Hey, that is true. That is true. Swag said in response, "Damn, tell me how you really feel." I know, right? Like, hey, Syke don't need to apologize. Syke don't need to apologize. He's speaking truth. The man is speaking truth. All right? He's speaking facts. Swag said earlier, fun fact, big brothers always have to protect their sister. If you're unable to protect your sister, then your sister learns how to defend for herself. Sykes said, "At least I won't get hate for this one, Vicky. Don't get no love in these streets." Hey, I give Victoria all the credit when it comes to her comics counterpart. When it comes to her portrayal in the comics, Victoria gets all the love from me in the world, okay? She gets all the love from me as far as the comic books are concerned. So
No, no one told me that. I just feel it.
Sure, it's not just, you know.
It's not just in my head, Gabe. I promise. It's not from meds, or stress, or trauma, or whatever. It's real.
Can you tell what I'm feeling right now?
It doesn't work like that. It's only when you feel really strong emotions.
Oh.
I don't expect you to believe me. No one does.
So you can actually feel what other people are feeling?
Yes?
You're like going inside their heart.
I guess I am.
Dude, you have superpowers.
Swag said, "My love is Riley, and she back on the market too. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boo." That's funny. That's funny. And that's fair. Like, I completely understand that.
You're fucking with me, right?
I'm serious.
Did you listen to anything I just said? This is terrible.
Okay, maybe superpowers is a bit strong. It's just, I have no idea what's going on with people half the time. Charlotte's teaching me how to improve my emotional intelligence, but this is on another level. You can get in there. That's really special.
Also, Gabe is taking this like really well, that his sister has superpowers, and he's taking it pretty well. Like, he's pretty impressed and whatnot. He's definitely serving like the Chloe response here, where he's kind of like accepting of it. Except we don't have to test ourselves with Gabe in this case.
Special. That's really your take on all this?
Totally. I mean, it's whatever you make it, right? But it doesn't matter what's going on. I'm here for you. Don't forget that.
Swag said, "I won't fuck it up like Mac." You have to try very hard to fuck things up in a relationship with Riley as badly as Mac. You have to really try for that achievement.
So, when were you gonna tell me about the guitar?
Oh, shit. You found it. It was supposed to be a huge surprise.
Surprise!
Surprise?
Exactly.
Well, what do you think?
I love it. Thank you so much.
Of course. Welcome home.
All these random consequences.
Oh, hey, dude, what's up?
Hey, is Ethan up here?
No, he was heading home.
He was, but I haven't seen him in a while.
You don't think.
Maybe. Fuck, maybe he did.
What is it?
I think he went up to the mountains.
If he actually did, we need to move. Now.
Let's go.
Swag said, but does he really believe, or is he just entertaining that she is supernatural? That is fair. That's fair. You could probably take it either way. Like, it's vague enough, his responses, that you could kind of take it in whether he really believes her or he's just like humoring her in a way. Like, you could kind of take it either way.
Ethan! Come on, pick up, pick up.
Alex. This way.
Swag said, it's hard to tell because he's a jokey type person. That's it's intentional. You're not meant to know one way or the other.
Wow. Been a while since I was up here.
You don't do your ranger stuff around here?
Private land. Outside of my jurisdiction. Dad brought me up here a bunch when I was little, though. I was his miner in training. That was back before mining meant blowing the tops off mountains. Any luck?
I'll touch base with the safety team up at the site. We're gonna postpone tonight's blast until we find them.
Oh, at least we're not racing the clock. Hey, you good?
Charlotte's gotta be losing it right now.
Hey, she's tough. Always has been. Come on, let's take a look around.
This kid. Can you imagine the shit we would have caught from Dad if we'd done anything like this?
Hey, we're gonna find him.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Hey, thanks again for your help. Could have been a lot worse if you hadn't kept me in the loop.
Of course.
I'm gonna go take a look around. Let me know if you spot any sign of Ethan.
Sure. I can do that.
Also, ads are
planning to get landed a job on my first day. Maybe
are
his
about
first
to
start.
start.
Is still salvageable.
So, with that,
Something tells me those two weren't the best match.
hey, a nice text from Ducky. So I am going to use the bathroom real quick while the ads are playing, and I will be right back. Swag said cliffhanger ads coming in clutch when shit gonna get real. Yeah, I know, right? Because we're in the last section of the episode at this point. Alright, let's...
Nope. 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 Super nope. Cool. A murder barn. Maybe Julie McNamara doesn't need your approval. How is the rubber zombie the least creepy thing out here?
Oh, there it is.
I got you. I got you. It's okay. You're okay.
Oh, God. Oh, God, we're alive.
Is that everybody? I need a head count.
Getting stuck on the...
They were gonna set off charges tonight. Thank God Gabe got a hold of them. Probably not as fun to ride in as they look.
Alex warned me. I could have stopped this. I'm such a fucking fuck up.
Gabe cares about Ethan so much. We have to find him.
Come on, Ryan. Everyone is depending on you.
Ryan won't let his fear get in the way. I'm glad he's here. Wow. Once Ethan's safe, I'll raise one too. Imagine being trapped down there.
Welcome back, Swag.
Don't.
Welcome back, everybody, from ads.
What happened here?
Massive cave-in. Bunch of trapped miners. All nearly died. Jed led the whole team back to the surface.
God.
Yeah, that's the day Foreman Jed became local hero Jed. And then Typhon closed up this site, basically bought Jed the Black Lantern.
Huh.
Ooh, excuse me.
Same logo. Did Ethan... Okay. Okay. If the wall is an illusion...
Nothing obvious. Maybe we should...
Notice anything?
No shit.
I'll be damned.
The whole story is about Ethan's character breaking into a monster stronghold deep underground.
Sounds like the mind of me. Does it show where he went?
Not sure. The comic ends with the monster hunter climbing a watchtower, which shows him where to go. There. The silo. I bet that's the tower. That's where he went.
You're a genius.
Yeah. Great find, Alex. Gabe, you want to take a crack at unlocking that gate?
I'm on it.
We should also be able to get to it through the processing building. If we can find a way in.
Let's take a look then.
Okay. Ethan based his comic on this place. Maybe I should compare his drawings with other stuff in the area.
Come on, Ryan. Everyone is depending on you.
Her worm said she got a great memory to remember that. Also, the fact that she's
Is there something behind
the
it?
fact that she's also carrying the comic on her is also pretty convenient. Worm said she is an empath. That is fair. That is true.
Wait, so did Ethan? Oh man.
There we go. So now we got the thing to open.
I think there's like a side door back there?
I don't know. I guess there might be.
Give me a hand.
Okay. You figured that out from a comic book.
Hey, the Life is Strange comic books are awesome. You figure a lot of things out from them, Ryan.
I'm gonna try to get the lights on. You try to figure out where Ethan went.
Ethan must have come through here. How did he get out?
I'm 100% sure that if I picked up the receiver, there'd be like a demon voice on the other end.
Anne, you okay?
I'm sorry to call you at work. I just came home from the doctor. I couldn't wait for you to come home.
Baby doll?
I'm pregnant, Jed.
Have I got some good news for you?
That they did legalize it. Because we are in Colorado.
Kinda want to push all the buttons. Also, kinda scared to push any of the buttons. Maybe it's full of Twinkies. Those never go bad, right?
Okay, so I already know where we have to go. I'm just seeing where the...
Ugh. Worse than sleeping on the ground.
I hope Alex is right about this comic thing. We're burning minutes here.
I hope so too. Ethan must have gone upstairs.
Pretty sure Ethan climbed these stairs. Not sure.
Not sure, we're gonna have a look. So let's move this.
The silo. We're getting close. Ethan made the jump from here to the conveyor belt? Oof. Think I'll find another way through.
Looks like Ethan climbed the conveyor belt out to the silo.
Yikes!
Worth a shot.
Heads up! Turns out you gotta open it. Who knew?
Will wonders never cease?
Whoa. Funny.
We passed caution like an hour ago.
Okay, where the... Could have sworn.
What took you so long? You never forget how to break a lock. It's like riding a bike.
Where to next, Alex?
Thanor looks out from the watchtower and spots the secret entrance to the stronghold. If we can just... There. That's where he's heading.
That's by the ravine.
Shit. Let's go.
Let me check something real quick. Hold on. There we go. Yep, that was the one. The business card. There was a business card that we missed. I knew there was one that we were missing.
We close?
Think so.
Ethan! Ethan! Ethan!
Because I knew it had to be a small, like something small. Because sometimes the emotion is kind of hard to see on the smaller objects.
Ethan! Alex! I'm scared!
Ethan, I'm coming for you, buddy.
Wait. Hold on. Here. Ethan? You okay? Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of here. Just hang on.
His fear is so strong. If I get near it,
It's no good. We're too heavy.
shit.
What about me?
Alex. Are you sure?
Remember how I taught you how to anchor a belay? Awesome. Show me. You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all right.
You sure? It's okay if you're not.
No, I'm good.
You know, I actually believe you when you say that.
We have to be determined. We have to stay positive.
Alex, can you make eye contact with me?
Because we got to save Ethan, so...
I'm gonna tie this rope around your waist. The other end is tied around your brother. He'll use that stump as a fulcrum to feed rope your direction. Follow?
So far.
Awesome. You're doing super good. Remember, slow is steady, steady's fast. Piece of cake.
Piece of cake.
Alright, here we go. Final little part here of rescuing Ethan for this episode.
Hang on, Ethan.
Alright.
I'm coming.
Time to walk.
You got this, Alex.
Go back! You'll get hurt!
I'm not going back without you. You're stuck with me till we're both safe.
Doing great, sis. Real close. Just a little further.
Hey, Ethan? I'm here to help, okay?
No! Get away!
It's too much. I have to get him to chill out.
Ethan, I need you to calm down. Can you breathe for me?
I should never have come out here! I was so stupid!
Okay, hey, focus. Talk to me. You want to tell me how you got out here?
I was trying to cross to the other side. A log fell.
That's fine. That's okay. Let's talk about what comes next.
Ethan is correct, though, that it is his fault. He shouldn't have come here. Like, yeah, he should have listened. Kind of a little late to realize that now, but hey, at least you're realizing you fucked up. So
Gabe's got us. We're not gonna fall. He's got the other end of the rope.
No, I can't move. If I move,
You're not gonna fall, buddy.
it doesn't matter.
He's not making any sense. I need him to calm down.
We can't stay here, Ethan. We have to.
It'll see me. If I move, it'll see me.
What's gonna see you?
You don't understand.
He's right. I don't. I can't help him if I don't understand what he's afraid of. And the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
yep.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe this is happening.
Yep, we gotta focus
I
in.
can do this. I can do this. Oh my god. What's happening? It's like I'm seeing the world through his eyes.
I thought I could hurt the monster, but it's hunting me.
I'm not just feeling what Ethan feels. I'm seeing the world like he sees it.
of this stuff. None of it will save me. Gordon wouldn't be afraid, but he's just a story. This is real.
Okay. He's not afraid of the fall. He's afraid of...
Shit. Can't let it see me. Can't let it see me.
It can't be real. Oh, but it looks pretty fucking real.
Hey. Hey, I see it too, Ethan. The monster? I see it too. And I'm just as scared as you are. But Ethan, we're safe. You know why? It can't see me. Bangle of vanishing, just like Ninth Warden.
I thought that was just a story.
Well, some stories are true. Like monsters. So, you're gonna hold my hand, all right? As long as you're touching me, you're safe.
There we go, boy. There we go. Like, grab. Be good. Grab.
Don't look down, okay? We'll be done before you know it.
Keep tight on the belay, Gabe.
Not over yet. Oh god. Okay. One step at a time.
Get up. And move. And keep walking.
Alex?
Keep going.
Yeah, buddy? I'm still really scared.
Yeah. Me too. But we can do this. One step at a time.
Okay.
Try to make him comfortable.
Do you think the log will break?
I don't know. But if it does, I am gonna hold on to you so tight, okay?
Okay.
Come on, people. Keep moving. Okay, you're moving a little too slow there, Alex. Like, come on. There you go.
Ethan.
They're good, man. Tight grip. We're close now.
I do like how the strong emotions that Alex...
That's it.
Come
on. There you go. I got you.
That Alex senses from someone, in this case Ethan, like kind of the feeling distorts the reality and kind of changes it into like what they're seeing through the emotions that they're feeling. Like, I do like how they visualize that to make that to make the empathy power visually... Oh shit. To make it visually, like, interesting for the player to play. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, well, God. Right to the fucking face. Well, thankfully there was that little corner that they could hide under the shield from all the falling rocks from the rock slide, so. But Gabe is obviously crushed from all those rocks if he wasn't just instantly killed by taking that rock right to his fucking face. Okay, so we got 50-50 for telling Gabe about Ethan's plans. 65% to tell the truth to Riley. 69%, nice. Telling Gabe about Alex's powers. And 95% gave Gabe a hug. 67 encouraged Riley to be honest. 81% put the sunglasses on the gnome. 56% enjoyed a thing. Swag says, anyone knows my Lion King? PTSD. Yeah, that is true. Mufasa. 44% told Ryan Gabe was a dork. 94% rocked out with Gabe. 93% found evidence of Gabe's search. 35% were optimistic about Haven to Charlotte. 50-50, where Alex told Jed that she's never been a server. 96% told Gabe she loves the guitar. 86% was Jed was impressed by Alex's server performance. 35% Steph lost the jukebox game. 67% Riley broke up with Mac. 89% Ducky. You got Ducky's whiskey. You found the whiskey. So, yay. So a little look at the friend stats. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna jump to the main menu because we're gonna save the rest of the episodes for next time. Well, we're gonna save episode 2 or chapter 2 for next time. See, I knew it was down here. Well, not override choices. Okay, thank you. Collectible mode. But, alright, so while we do collectible mode real quick, to get there we go. So we'll obviously we can fast forward all of this. Like, we just skipped through everything. Okay. Okay, so now we need to figure out where was the business card at? Because that shit is small. There it is. See? Look how small this shit is.
You're the nicest cop I've ever met.
Whoa! Hey! Great. Another wipeout.
Pike is a funny name.
See?
Like the fish. Officer Fish.
Jason. Pike is my...
Holy shit, is it snowing?
Yep. Sure is.
Well, there you go. So there was the last collectible that we needed. Alright, now we can get the hell out of here. There we go, now we're done. Bam. Alright. So there you go. There's all the collectibles. See, I knew exactly where I was going, but the thing was not... It wasn't showing. But, hey, whatever. At least it wasn't as bad. At least it wasn't as bad as earlier with the Steph DLC, where the thing kept soft locking me and you had to do things in a specific order several times to get through the whole thing, to make sure the game didn't keep soft locking you. At least it wasn't that. Swag said, Alex, shut the fuck up. He was just about to say his real name. That's funny. Swag said, why should she do that? I don't know. But yeah. So, really quick, as we wrap up here. A really solid beginning. A really solid beginning to the game. They set up all the supporting cast very well. You got a feeling for all of the like personalities and stuff, like the base personalities of everybody. So now we'll see how they develop as the rest of the 4 chapters go. Because just like every Life is Strange game, pretty much, the game is at least separated into like 5 parts, the main story. So we just did the first part, so we still got like 4 more chapters to go. 4 more parts. So, but so we'll see what the how the characters develop from here, how everyone deals and reacts to Gabe's death, which is a pretty brutal death. And thankfully we don't see his crushed body, but yet again, your imagination is gonna make that look way worse than anything they really show you, so your mind kind of fills in the blanks for them. Yeah, and Swag also, yeah, no previews for this game. Exactly, Swag. Since the whole game was released in one shot, there was no need for previews because you have the whole game already as soon as the game came out, so there was no reason for that. So, you just immediately can jump right into the next thing and just keep going until the game's over. They still kept the showing you your options though, like what you chose compared to like other people. So they still kept that at the end of every chapter. So that's still there. But yeah, so really good beginning, solid beginning. Having Gabe around all the way until the very end of the episode was good because it gives you a more solid idea and builds attachment to Gabe before he dies. Because they did spoil the whole Gabe dying in the trailer when they revealed the game. So that wasn't really a big secret that Gabe died. So it was kind of a matter of at what point is he going to die? So it's nice that they saved it all the way until the end, so that way you spend a good amount of time with him throughout the whole episode. That it's way more impactful for the player potentially that they built an attachment to him before they kill him off. So it was good. Swag said, thank God I didn't watch the trailer. Exactly. So you got a way stronger of an effect because you didn't know that he was gonna die. So it came more as a shock as soon as he gets smacked in the face with the fucking little boulder. So yet again, if the boulder didn't kill him, all of the rocks falling on top of him was definitely gonna kill him. Like, that was gonna crush him. But yeah. But really good. Set up Alex real well as the main character. Gave you a good baseline for how her powers work and whatnot. Obviously it's gonna delve deeper to see like how her powers can potentially develop as the story goes on. So that's interesting to see. Sykes said, don't worry, Gabe, I'll take care of Alex for you. Swag is Psych is funny. Swag said that the fall would definitely have killed him if the rocks didn't. Pretty much. Like, Gabe could have died so many different ways in that scenario. I choose to believe that for the sake of Gabe suffering the least, I choose to believe that the rock smacking him in the face instantly killed him. I choose to believe that instantly killed him, so that way it was quick and he didn't have to suffer falling and dying that way or potentially getting crushed by a bunch of boulders falling on top of you. So I choose, it's gonna be painful regardless, but I choose probably the most instantaneous way for him to die. So that way he suffers the least, potentially. But yeah. Swag said, imagine if Gabe survived the whole thing and became a plot twist like the old movies. I know, right? That would have been crazy. But yeah. And yeah, like Swag said also earlier, no menu change. The menu doesn't change. It's the same static image of the bridge that Alex walks, that has to cross to get into Haven. It's the same. So that doesn't change. Sadly, the changing menus went bye-bye for this game. So that's pretty sad, because I really like the changing menus with every new chapter or new episode. I really enjoyed those. So it was kind of sad that the menu didn't really change, like, at all. Like, even the time of day, they could have at least, like, changed the time of day, but not really anything. But they made up for it in a lot of different ways as far as the game itself goes, so it's kind of like, you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. But in any case, Psych said the thought of that, a bunch of boulders falling on you after falling far. Yikes. Yeah, exactly. Swag said, yeah, like season 1. Yeah, exactly. Just like the original Life is Strange with it's still the same static image. Like the static angle of what you're seeing, but at the very least the time of day changed. Like that is, like, at least the original game like did that. They could have did something like that, but not really. So that's disappointing, but hey. But yeah, so Swag said earlier, my mind doesn't fill no blanks. My mind doesn't stroll in the dark places, in the dark depths. That's fair. Swag also said, by the way, it's an interesting Life is Strange True Colors addresses the first game as season 1. Yeah, well, Life is Strange 2 also technically did that. When you choose the thing, it kind of treated Life is Strange 1 as like a season, as the first season, so that was kind of the impression that they were trying to go for, but it's whatever. But in any case, with that will be the end of this episode. Also, thank you, Dead, from earlier, for the raid, earlier, and thank you for all the, to all the, raiders, who came in and, joined us, for the first chapter, for pretty much all of the first chapter, because you guys came in right when we were pretty much just getting the first chapter started, so thank you for joining us for this half of the video. Swag said, I'll miss you episodes. Yeah, I know. Because now we enter the, like, chapter era of the video games. But in any case, as always, I've been JR. Again, thank you all for watching so much. And with that, I will catch you all in the next one. Later, everybody.